You ready for today's deal?
Oh, good. Field run samples.
Today's deal.
Yeah, thanks. I do love how those things pop up to, like,
Operator,
watching new
your
players.
inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your
what?
mail?
Got mails? What's that about? Marg. All 10 are acquired double Fiash, double affinity. For a limited time. Fantastic. And he has, of course, arrived. So we have new things, right? Dex Nikana, which I may or may not have. I mean, I'm trying to remember when I started in 2017. I definitely I either did 2018's celebration or whatever. So I got rewards up to that point, but past 2018, 2019 and on, I definitely missed whatever was rewarded in those. Like, I definitely have this Dex. I have this for sure. I feel like I have a Dex Nikana, but I may not. Either way, it's weapon slot. And then Barrow Katir.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn
Which is at
what
Pluto.
they think they already know.
When I heard, it's nothing but Prisma stuff. Like, literally all the Prisma items. No mods, just guns and shades.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds. Unique items for the Tenno of Distinction.
Oh, and I guess some, oh, that's got a glow to it. Sort of. Prisma. These are the... What the fuck? These are the exact same... Oh, one's a glyph. Right. One gets slapped on the side of your thing. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, and it's got all the... Oof. This is a unique skin for the Mantis Line of Craft. You do not own this thing, yeah. Prisma companion poster. Oh, that's cute. I really did like this skin. Okay. I'm gonna buy these because I want them, even though they're stupid.
Nothing to your liking?
Where is that? Here we are. Do I have an Exceltra? But that's an Exceltra. It's not an Exceltra Prime, so I do not have a Prime version yet. We'll just sell one of those off. I do have a Furus. I have a Banshee. And I have a Bolter, so I'm gonna sell that. Keep the Sea-Doo. I found a Zorn Prime Blade. I think I'm one blade away from getting that whole thing built. Hilariously enough. I feel like I have a Fullman I definitely have a Grundle. I need a Korra and a Meza. I need all those. May have a Panthera, can't remember. I have Zaku Prime. We'll just do that for now.
I have much to show you. If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
I feel like the has Angstrom got a... Is it the Angstrom that has a whatchama thing? I can't remember. Oh, I had all the things I already owned. That's what I did.
At your service.
Those are very glowy. What's up, Divine? Okay, thank you. Yeah. I also want to get the Prisma shade. Like I have Shade Prime, and the only difference between this and Shade Prime is 100 or is 10. Sorry, is 20 armor. But Shade Prime is fucking giant. It takes up a lot of the screen, and this guy is glowy and looks cooler. So I'll definitely grab him.
Next time I'll have something you'll want. I'm sure of it.
But we will get to that a little later. I got a call mission to do. And then probably grind out some relics. Dude, yeah. I've been like wanting to get these stupid things forever. Because they're dumb. And I don't like that this Void Rig is literally has like just one crappy weapon with his other arm unused. Now he dual wields. Maybe. I'm curious if this actually looks right, because right now it does not look correct. I gotta see if that... Ooh, okay. They look so small on him. It's like did they shrink? They're probably just that small. How does this look? Eh. All right, now out of just blind curiosity, I'm gonna go mess with this real quick, and then we're gonna go do Call's mission. Sure. Just dropping Plains Vital on solo real quick. Yeah. I was gonna say that. I needed to see if it actually worked or not. Look at his he does it. Okay, so we won't be using these things. He doesn't hold that one right, and he only shoots one of them. Oh no, that is bad. I mean, this says to me no one uses these, like, people don't use these so much that they didn't even bother to consider what would happen if you put these on Necromech. What's funny is his left arm. I realize his left arm is only used for punching. And so here's my thing about this Necromech. This Necromech is the most powerful Necromech, and that's cool. But this mode, it just magically makes guns appear. You know? Like, they just magically appear. I wish those guns were always on his back and popped up into position for a firing mode, right? Like imagine he gets in like all fours, like a siege mode, because you can't move. If it was more of a like, they are on his back and then he like goes all fours as like a super defensive mode, and then you're using his back as like a turret, that would have made a lot more sense to me. But he basically has two hands, and he only uses one hand for a gun, and the other hand he just slaps people with, which is weird. It's like, yeah, imagine this. You just do this. You go chunk, and then guns. It does, and instead we get magic guns appear, and his arms go backwards. There. Yeah, I'm ever since running through all my ribbons and getting jack shit out of it, I definitely want to get my hands on some more ribbons, and I'm sitting here just thinking to myself, I don't remember how I got ribbons. I don't think I've ever paid attention to how you get ribbons. They just sort of appear out of nowhere to me, and I'm like, oh, there, yeah. Like, I know you can get them for, like, all the high-end stuff. Like, you could just, you know, your swordies can poop out ribbons, I think.
Are lost, and
yeah.
They will resist,
as a common
I, Vor, will cleanse this place of their impurity.
I like how that boss just, in the story, gets relegated to a guy screaming about his Janus key, and no one has any idea what the fuck it's about. Like, I think at one point I used to know, because I, you know, during the story, I kind of think I had a grasp of what the Janus key was, but it's been so long, man. It's just, he's just a pancake face guy screaming about Janus keys. Okay, so that, no, that's not gonna, I was also shocked at how small the Morga is. Look at the tiny little baby weapon. It's such a tiny baby. This thing blasts through enemies with a double-barreled shot of energized slugs. I need to start working on these things. Like, I've this mastery rank just. Also, I don't know how I have both of these. It occurs to me, I probably got this second one because I made the Widow. I bet you that's what it is. I bet you get one of these every time you make a Necromech.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
What's up, Helio? How's it going, man? I have no idea what the next primes are, but apparently there's going to be like a bunch of ladies. So Helio, you just missed the hilarity of the Prisma duel. Actually, I can actually show you So if you put these dual incursions on a necromech, look at this thing. He does not use the other hand. It's just sort of floating there. Yeah. And this maintains in gameplay. He only shoots this hand, and this still looks exactly like this, and he just hits people with it. A part of me was really hoping that A, these were bigger, B, that he would actually use both hands so it looked like I had two guns, because at least that would look less stupid than he usually looks. But it is what it is. I do have a Bone Widow that I haven't worked on, which I probably should. I need to work on both my necromechs at the end of the day. They're both unworked on. And I know I could upgrade them like 5 times. Still lacking stuff. Auto install. Why think about it? I totally forgot that existed. Oh, the answer is he has. So if you look at the stream title, that's what he has. Does the item he carry have the name Prisma in it? Yes. Then he has it. He basically has every Prisma weapon, every companion, every skin that's Prisma oriented. He has all of the cosmetic Prisma. Basically, if it says Prisma, he's got it. It's there. No mods, just Prisma. All right, okay, all right. Now we're gonna do call mission real quick. So Helio. Actually, before. Okay, let me. Hold on. So you said you had Saren parts. Do you remember which Saren parts you have, or do you have like literally a full Saren? Because I did not sell off all my stuff for ducats to trade you. I know you said you had like an extra. All I need for Saren Prime is her chassis. Yeah, I just need her chassis, and I can't remember. I think her chassis was the hardest piece to get, which is why I hadn't gotten it yet. And I've got like an extra Zaku blueprint, which is worth 100 ducats if you want to swap them. Yeah, I got another Zaku. Yeah, right here. This thing's worth 100 ducats. Fantastic. I have played through Dragon Age Veilguard, yes. I played through the entire game as a mage, and I played through half of the game as a rogue and a warrior.
Tenno, Good see you.
Oh, I hear you, Helio. Yeah. Fair. Fair.
Call have work to do.
Yes. So, I like Dragon Age. I've played all the Dragon Ages, obviously up to Veilguard. And
Blue girls say
while it's not my favorite fantasy world, I do appreciate the world they created. And playing a dwarf in Veilguard is lore-wise impossible. Every single fucking character in Veilguard is a mage.
Itchy to kill.
Everything
Narmer
is magic
school.
abilities, and the dwarves should be incapable of doing any of it, outside of weird shit that happens due to lore reasons.
Call ready to deploy. Blue girl find Narmer worms.
Oh, what's this
Call
one? Complete
stop
mission without
Narmer
dying,
worms.
without being veiled. Find confiscated K drive parts. Complete the mission without being spotted by a deacon. Ugh, we'll see on that one. Remove 5 veils. Complete the mission in under 15 minutes. Smash Narmer robots. Just kill. Sabotage time kill. Locate Velis or Velis crawling deacons, so you'll need to be sneaky. No guns. Right, sneak mission again. Oh, dude, no, Helio, yeah, I know you got your back issue right now. Let me, I literally, I'll be honest with you, I just told you, I don't remember. But I do think it was chassis. Yes, the chassis. Yeah. In the Watcher tree? Oh, Mourn Watcher. See, that's the yeah. But see, that's the thing. Like lore wise, the dwarf. Like, to me, that doesn't quite make sense. Because the dwarves are completely cut off in every way. Like I don't know if we've ever seen a dwarf even be possessed by a spirit. I don't know if they can be possessed by spirits. Like that's how cut off from everything there. But then again, maybe there has been. I don't know. It was weird. But as long as they try to explain it, at least that's enough to be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Moving out.
They can't. So it like there's been like 1 or 2 dwarves that have magic powers, and it's entirely stone related, and it makes perfect sense.
Brothers.
And there's actually
Call
some
say
cool.
blow
Like,
it up.
here's the thing. Veilguard's an iffy game. It plays okay. It plays pretty. The game plays solid-ish. Not what I want out of a Dragon Age game, but it plays solid.
Call came out tube ready.
It came out
Still
tube
say
ready.
Blow up better.
I do like a lot of the story and lore drops that happen in Veilguard. And the ending to Veilguard's pretty awesome. But like, yeah. I mean, well. So that's what I was going to try to say. There was like, there was one other, and I want to say it happened in the DLC to Dragon Age. I can't remember if it was Dragon Age Origins or the second game, but there was DLC involving a dwarf getting having a similar thing that happened to Harding in Veilguard. But also that's lore accurate. That makes perfect sense, and I like all of that. It actually all works and makes sense. And she has stone related shit, and it all ties that up very well, and it's like awesome. Thumbs up, yay! But their obsession with making everybody a mage and not allowing just have the warrior fantasy and or being a proper rogue basically just results in very weird shit with in Veilguard. And to be fair, they were doing that in Inquisition to some instance, not as bad, but there's literally a two-handed weapon skill in Dragon Age Inquisition that makes a goddamn firewall. You use a sword to make a wall of fire, and I remember when I saw that, I was like, I refuse to use that. It makes no sense. It's stupid, and it's just fucking irritating. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you right now. Playing as I basically went the necromancy route as the mage, and there's some dumb stuff. Like there's literally a node that says that you can use your blood as basically what should be blood magic, but it's not really blood magic, and it doesn't actually work for your abilities. So it's a little misleading. But there's a staff you can get from Morn Watchers that functionally works as blood magic. All your spells cost blood instead of mana, and you basically get to use your mana for other stuff. And that combination, when I started doing other stuff, worked out really well. Oh shit! I need to keep moving. You know what? My dumbass talking during mission. I'm fucking 3 minutes gone like a moron. Oh yeah. The yeah. I tried to do the Morn Watch specialization on the warrior, hoping it'd be as good as the mage one. It's not even remotely close. The like life leech you get from it is garbage compared to that. But the shield throw toss stuff is amazing.
Good.
And the damage is good. But like, so I have a playthrough up. You can literally look at my build. Well, I don't think I edited videos, but I the whole mage playthrough was streamed. So you could find like the last few streams just to see what my character build was. It was
we can rig these veils to overload
broken.
And short out every other
I basically
veil in range.
leached mass
Whole
life
number
from
cells
every spell I
liberated
did,
and
and all my life spells cost life. So I could just spam spells nonstop, constantly.
Glow up better.
It was pretty amazing. And the idea of trying to play a mage not that way, it just seems... I don't think I'd want to do it.
See that big magna-locked door up ahead? You need to get on the other side. Could you be a darling and find a way to disable all those locks? One day. Call. I'm impressed. How did you figure that out?
Point and click.
So is it never be spotted by a deacon, or is it don't be captured by a deacon? I'm assuming it's a don't be spotted by. Get zapped. I would love it if these cameras moved a little bit faster.
That's another down.
could have sworn I killed that guy. But there's two here still. I like Manfred. I mean, the thing is, like, for most of the characters I liked, it's just the game was written to safe space, you know? It's supposed to be like Dragon Age Origins, or sorry, Dragon Age, period, was literally like their version of Game of Thrones, you know? And to have this game supposed to be the follow-up to those is just like, what? What? We went from Game of Thrones to Saturday night, like Sunday morning cartoons as a therapy session. It's a little baffling. Oh, I agree. Yeah. What was it I just played recently was not Adam Fall. Avowed. Like Avowed was way better than Veilguard from that standpoint, but it still had a lot of that going. Like every once in a while, there was just a lot of you're seen and we could talk about it, and I'm just like, I don't want to talk about it though.
Time for revenge, brother.
This is the last thing I want to be dwelling on in this game. I'm not here to resolve. And you know, the funny thing is, I'm not like completely against that kind of character development. It's just I expect there to be more before we get to that point. And these motherfuckers are just, let's just sit down for a session. Just, I'm here for you. Just right, like immediately, hello, person I met 5 minutes ago. I'm your therapist now. I'm like, fuck, just come on. It reminds me of, in a different way, but it reminds me of in Mass Effect 3.
Time to fight.
They had the fucking stupid kid in the vent, and then you see him get blown up in a ship later, and Shepard is like, no, and then that like plagues his dreams. Not the people he's gotten killed or the choices he's made that's gotten people killed, but watching a ship blow up that he knew had a kid on it. That's what did it for him. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, kids and animals are like that easy marketing thing. And it's like, you guys, you tried to have a death mean something, but I'm sorry about it. You didn't earn it. I don't give a fuck about that kid. I could not care any less about that kid than I do right now. And it just doesn't. Oh, this is an elevator. Hello, elevator. How am I gonna get into? I cannot remember. It's been 2 weeks since I did this last. I'm sure. I'm positive stock will come to PlayStation eventually. Here's hoping I can do this in time.
Wake up. Killing time.
I love that this game does have a camera switch, and I even put it on an incredibly convenient button years ago, and I never use it. And then every once in a while I'm like, oh right, I can switch camera angles, and like, you don't need it for 99% of the game because it's not that game where you're like cutting corners all carefully and shit. You're barreling around corners like a madman. So Stalker 2, I really liked Stalker 2, but it also has some dumb problems that are, yeah. A lot of like weird to me immersion stuff where you're like, I know you guys are doing a lot of the stuff for the immersion of it, but like then a lot of your systems don't match that. I hate that fucking stomp bullshit. How anything stomping on the ground throws me a mile in the air. What? Did it blow itself up, or did it die to my like slash attacks? It must have died to slash attacks. There's no way I'm finishing this map in under 15 minutes without having complete. You are not doing this map in its entirety and all of its challenges in under 15 minutes without some heavy pre-knowledge of how everything is supposed to go. And I definitely do not have definitely don't have that. Oh, okay. I need, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I have seen people play like really seem to be liking Soulframe. So I'm hoping it's good, but you know. Oh, there's the switch. Right. It bugs me I've never figured out how to get up here before. There's got to be a switch. Like, there's literally a thing to get. And I've never figured out how to get up there. But I'm definitely not doing this in 15 minutes. And I'm not going to keep doing it on stream to try to get that. Like, how do you, how? I feel like moving this may have something to do with it from another camera angle.
Just one more. You're done. Time to go through, Carl.
Sneak. Smart.
Good old Carl. Question is, how? I do come back through here, so... But there'll be like non-stop bullshit when I do. Yeah.
inside. Now what?
The fun part. Find the production controls.
Damn. I see people have been doing some crazy builds with Quaggles, whatever his name is.
And here's where the evil's made. Now the tricky part. Call, I need you to rekey the boot sequence. Do that, and I'll have a split second during reboot to inject my sabotage instructions. Hurry!
Call not understand.
Look around. Do you see anything that could tell you the key sequence?
That one is gonna be that. That one is that. There we go. And this one is okay. Did I get to Dabradar? Did I get them wrong somehow? You. Fuck, I lost track of where I'm at on this one. Back up in here. Oh wait, hold on. It's that symbol, isn't it? Nope, it's the big wings. The fuck? That symbol, we got that. Okay, I've got to be... Ah! I failed to match that one properly. There we are. Jesus.
Well done, Carl. Now to make some noise. They have to think this is
Man,
a raid.
I don't know.
That way, they won't suspect tinkering. Marking weapons locker. You're gonna need a gun.
Old gun, good. This gun, better.
Call. Deacons are hunting you, but your tinkering just got me access to this facility's automatic plasma torch. It'll melt anything, including deacons. Grab a target marker.
Okay. Still looking for K parts. And using the veil thingy on one more dude. That's a shame. I mean, the thing I find amusing is some people are just hyperbolic nonsense where it's like they loved the game before and now this patch came out and the campaign is the worst thing they've ever played in their life. Oh my god! And I'm like, you liked it before. It reminds me of people who like love a song and then they hear it a few times and now the song is the worst thing that's ever existed. You're like, just because you're tired of it doesn't make it a bad song. But in this case, it's like the campaign's good. It just the game's very, very poorly balanced. Oh. Oops. That's like ever walking through it all. But also, yeah, no, the game's got like...
We go now.
That's what I was going to say. The campaign hasn't changed. All they did was have the game poorly balanced now. So it went from the same campaign to just things take too long because everything takes too long to die, and they balance the game shittily.
Great. Now you just show me where to shoot.
It's baffling some people's...
Try not to singe your eyelashes.
I mean, you know, whatever. It's streamers and YouTubers who are there to be crazy. And I don't know if that's just how they always are. They're just wildly, insufferably crazy people, or what. But yeah, you know, like to me, the whole situation has been amusing. Watching how like everything get nerfed, I was like, you just nerfed a bunch of shit that was not great to begin with. Like, how do I do the thing? There it is.
Deacon Scum can die. You burn.
Okay, come on, get. I am almost dead. There we go, health back. I'll heal real fast. Apparently I'm missing a shocking amount of the K-Drive stuff. Ow, fuck. What the fuck did that? I can't, okay, well, I guess I died on this mission. Wow, this is the other mission I died on originally too. I haven't died on any of the other ones. This mission is just like really awkward, and this gun sucks balls. Takes too long to reload. I mean, its damage is fine, but it takes forever. And you don't reliably one-shot everything that you know what I'm saying? Outside of like putting it right in their face. And for some reason, every attack they do ignores the fucking blunt in front of me. Even crouched, they're just full damaging me the whole goddamn time. What the fuck, man? Ow.
Oh, blue girls shoot good.
I want to know how to get in there. And since we're already fucked on time,
Ah, Deacon Scoom.
like right now, I am taking damage through this box. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I just took a bunch of damage through that box. I don't know why, but it did. Ooh, well, that fucking worked. And of course, there's more. Okay, is there a switch in this area? Well, there's no way for there. Maybe up this way? Nope, this door. No. Maybe?
Oh, blue girls shoot good.
There we go. Fucking random ass vegans. I'm pretty sure I came up here before. Yeah, I've come up here before. And they just reclosed the door. And there's no way to open that door. Is there a way to get on that? Can call parkour good enough? My assumption is no. Also, way too many fucking enemies. Way too many infinite enemy bullshit going on for me to be doing this now at this point in the thing. Too many. I'm gonna literally have to look up how to get that thing. Because I can't figure it out with this many fucking enemies beating the shit out of me.
Call? Something big is coming your way.
Call can handle. Ah, Deacon Scoom.
Oh my god. What is going on? What? Seriously? My crosshairs are on the thing. They can't be any more on the damn thing. I hate this gun. I hate this gun. I bet you anything, modding it for the players probably fine. You can get the reload speed pretty damn low, so it just becomes like an infinite. It's like the Vectis for shotguns. But holy shit, man! And this thing here.
I love this.
Well, I got lucky. I'm being stuck there.
Got them.
Yeah, I got lucky.
Weak machine.
I
That's
think
it.
would have beat the
They
shit out of
don't
us.
suspect a thing.
Yeah, they definitely didn't
And
suspect
they
a thing.
just chased off a smuggler looking for a quick
Complete the mission without dying. Failed. Did not find 2 of the confiscated K drives. Remove whatever. Complete the mission in under 15. Did not do that. Remove. Okay. We did complete the mission without being spotted by Deacon until it was the time where we were getting spotted all the time, and so it was already happened. What's up, Noctu? Alrighty, so what was I? Right, we're gonna check on Carl. I want to see. I need to check his inventory. Also, I'm pretty sure every week you do a mission, you level up until it's maxed out. And we're getting there. Oh, Jesus, there it is.
Vayhek
Rank
say
5.
Ostron call enemy, but Ostron not enemy. Queen say Tenno is monster, but Tenno not monster. They lie. Narmer is enemy. Pazul is monster. And Vayhek scared of Pazul.
Damn straight,
Queens
cow.
hide in fortress. Cowards. And Tenno not coward. Tenno not hide. Tenno fight Archons. Tenno give home to brothers. Tenno is friend. Tenno is brother.
Ordis reminds the operator to take time for themselves.
Thanks, Ordis.
It creates silence, yes, but it also creates will.
One of my favorite things of watching other people play Warframe is going through some crazy tragic story event or some big revelation, and their minds are just trying to comprehend what bullshit they just ran into. And they immediately, the loading screen happens, they're in their orbiter, and the second they get there, Ordis just starts spouting some random Ordis line. And they're like,
The balance
what?
of power
Ordis? Fuck,
continues to
okay.
shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Or Space Mom lets you know there's things to do in the, it's, it's always funny to me.
Tenno
I might
always welcome.
do that later.
Hey, matey.
Oh shit.
You're a good sort, aren't you? Expect you to stick a knife in Carl's back before long, but you never did. Had me eye on you. Would have hated killing a good customer.
You would have failed.
I reckon we're cut from the same cloth.
Nope.
We're real mates, aren't we? Yeah. Real mates. Don't ever forget it.
Fucking Corpus, man. He's just a head. He's a head in a robot. He is a head in a robot. Okay.
Stolen? Perish the thought. Spoils of war, mate.
Was this the thing that I... Yeah, dude, look at this thing. This thing is rad. I need to get my hands on this one, and I have the money for it, so it might happen. You know what? Not even it might happen. I'm just gonna buy it.
What? You want me to wrap it for you? You right?
So we can get all of Styanax now, except for that he's very costly. It's gonna see, what is this? 120, 180, 270. Okay. Yeah, 270.
I don't do special
and I can
orders,
finally get all of
princess.
him.
What you see is what
I have
you
all the
get.
Archons. I did buy 2 stretches because sometimes you just want a low pointer for the bonus effect, which is the main reason to buy any of these other ones. I'm trying to think if there's any
You having a go?
I'm trying to think if there's any warframe where I'd want 100% bonus health, but I wouldn't want the full 180% from doing full Umbras. I feel like the answer to that has to be yes somewhere, but also is there a warframe where I want 100% health, but I don't care about armor at all in the slightest, but I also apply heat procs and want to apply double heat procs? You know what I mean? Because otherwise, to me, so far, this mod is just applying double heat procs. Like I'm only using it on Temple. Okay, there you go. Yeah. That's a reason to have 2 of these then. This one this one you would never want to use a single pointer. Why would you want a bonus 30% ability strength if you only have like an extra 10% from the base? So that you only ever gonna max that one out. This is another one where you may do the poison to get the corrosive, but you don't care about the duration. This is another one where you may want to double. And then I could see wanting like a half pointer on Archon Flow from an energy standpoint. So I could see maybe needing 2 of these just to fit another one into another build that didn't have enough energy. Oh, right, pets. That's true. That's true. Factual. Well, I think for now I'll hold off. I don't even have David Bowie. So I'll hold off on that for now. Can't buy that. Okay. All right. Welcome.
No worries.
Very good. We only have the last mission rewards. All right, now I need to figure out what the crap I'm gonna do. I need to sell stuff. We need to get... The Ducats need to happen. Oh, fuck, I totally forgot to do the thing. I'm not going to do it on stream, but I do have the Microsoft points to get the $25 thing from the store. I was going to do that today, and then I didn't. So, okay. So, Healy, I'm going to assume you're basically not playing today because you're back. Other than toss me the Sarad piece or whatever. Corinth Prime. That'd be nice to get that eventually. Would have been nice if I had actually paid attention and gotten the stuff I should have gotten. But I didn't, because... Ooh, here, Sicarius. Wait, what do I have ready? 2 hours left on that, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I really like how the base shade looks versus Shade Prime. Shade Prime too big. I'm definitely going to be using the Prisma shade. Oh yeah, Mirage real good. So here's the thing. This is Warframe, and therefore I am pulled in far too many directions all the time, and sometimes I make bad decisions on what I should focus on, because that's just how things work. But I have a Mirage Prime, a Hildren, and a Gauss Prime that I need to work on. I also have got Atlas Prime that I need to work on. Just at least from a mastery standpoint. I'm so close to getting a Hildren Prime that I'm not going to really spend resources on her until I get her actual blueprint. Yeah, I was gonna say you're probably on enough stuff, Helio, that it's what I read, by the way. Oh, and I have Zaku, but Zaku I don't need to work on Zaku. Well, okay, I don't need to level up Zaku because I leveled up Zaku in. I leveled up Zaku in the in Duviri because she was available, so I ran a standard Duviri. I don't 100% know how I'm building her, but this is the bullshit I have in place right now. Oh shit, you reminded me of the ephemera from her. Attachments. Apparently I have this one. I'm not a giant fan of the ephemera bubbles from whatever. Dude. Default colors. Oh, it's smoky with a hint. Okay, so where's the... I'm curious if this one changes over time.
Ordis loves it.
Thanks, Ordis. Okay. That changed the entire color to one thing. And then the first color is the whatever thing. So I want like a real dark color. And this we want. No, that's backwards. Son of a bitch. No, that's motherfucker. Oh yeah, here we go. I definitely figure, like, I was gonna say duration is gonna be very important. I see you went range over strength. Wait, so I know range determines what you... Does that literally increase how many weapons? I'll mess with that in a second. Hold on a second. Let me Son of a bitch. I like this ephemera. I don't know if I want it on Nidus, though. Like, I like the smoky whatever thing. I might keep it for now, just to see how it works out. Okay, so we have a lot of range, a lot of whatever. Let me go grab Zaku. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. So, max targets 6. I have a bunch of ability strength. That definitely does not increase the number of targets. Maybe target... let's see here. What if we do this? Does that lower the amount? The amount. No, max targets is still 6. The number of weapons grabbed also determines the damage multiplier for the loss. Deny of... I don't remember whatever that is. So, okay. So, max targets is 6. That doesn't seem to change via anything. Which also makes you wonder... Because I've seen people with way more than 6. So is it like... It's 6 max per use of the ability? Just type fucking range in so I can... Rang. Oh, there it is. So like, okay, there we go. Finally. Okay. So negative range doesn't affect it. Oh, wait, never mind. That wasn't negative range. That was efficiency. Dumbass. Okay. Seems to... Doesn't do electrical damage, so it's, Archon stretch isn't worth it. Other than I don't have the good... Oh, no, the normal stretch is normal stretch. Okay, okay. And I do have narrow-minded now, which is duration. We don't want that. Fuck that. Fuck off. You're stupid. Overextended. Oh, wow. Overextended is cheap. Very good. Okay. Okay. So we got 265% range. 15. There it is. Okay, so 15 max targets. Max grab range. So now duration is super important. When this thing adds percent damage, so getting ability strength up is useful still. Which is why you have the umbral thing in there. Prime redirect, prime continuity duration, overextended, augur reach, augur duration. Okay, so you're using... Okay, I bet you're using a pet that does electrical damage. Because I don't... Oh, and then ability range. Yeah. Okay. Duration. I don't have the endo. I almost have enough endo. I need to get endo, man. Endo is I mean, I could definitely get some endo. I could definitely max out Archon stretch, and I got 2 of them specifically for doing that. So, but why? So, the question is, why are you? Wait, higher. Hold on. I mean, the thing is, I'm gonna still want ability strength no matter what. The damage on this I realize is unimportant. The slow is only 9% without ability strength, and all slowing is useful. So, but there are a lot of ways to get ability strength up that don't. Yeah. Check my item statues real quick. I think I'm out of statues. I got 1 statue. It's worth a good amount. I need more statues. That's the other thing. I don't I basically was just using these 3. I was basically using these 2, and I was like going, man, the duration on this sucks. What am I supposed to do? The duration is so bad. And then I realized when you cast this, it just sort of pauses all of the durations. And I was like, oh, okay. So all the durations are tied to the duration of this. So it's about doing the things and then just pausing time for yourself, which is cool.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
So yeah, there's my question. You have Archon. You have the 1 Archon in for the electrical thing. How are you getting the electrical? Is it a specific pet? Or does one of her abilities somehow provide electricity somehow? Oh, that makes sense. So you don't have to worry about what order you go in. That's good. And that lasts a solidish amount of time. Okay. X is actually one of the pets. I got a Helios. Shade. I do not have a Nautilus. Could have sworn I had a Durgies. There he is. Durgia shocks nearby enemies and picks off distant threats utilizing the Vol-Lock sniper rifle, or that calculated shot, and arc coil and electric pulse. Ah, boy, he looks dumb as shit. Look at that floppy little Grenier pile of garbage. Every 10 seconds, Sentinel will continually zap. Every 5 seconds, Sentinel will continually zap an enemy within 15 meters, trapping them in a stunned state. And arc coil. Sentinel will zap up to 7 enemies within 10 meters, dealing 100 electrical damage with a 10% status chance. Okay. So I have never made a Moa or a dog. Not once. But rocking this little derpy shit is probably the quickest way to go about it for now. Okay, primary direct. So I have Archon. Archon stretch. Let's mostly max it out for now. We can't max it, but we'll do 1 point. I like how it's like, that'll fuck up your whatever one. I'm like, I have another one that's, just use the one that's not then. Yeah, I got an adapter. Nice. Oh, right. I don't even have a thing in here. Line. We got corrosive. Energy siphon. Mecha empowered. Summoner's Wrath. That'd be cool if that worked on the guns. Definitely does not work on the guns. Shield disruption. Shotgun scavenger. I'll go with the energy for now. She does have a good amount of energy. A very odd number. 251. That's so bizarre. In fact, I would say all of her numbers are very bizarre. They usually end on like 5s and 10s. But all of her numbers are like oddball one-off, or like 359, 353, 167. Like, they're just so weird. I'm positive that's done on purpose. Like, her being a weird ethereal amalgamation of shit. Child of War and Void is reborn in gold. That which was once shattered may rise stronger than which was never broken. Like, oh, your leg part. There you go. Yeah, like he or she, I mean, it looks like I don't know what it's supposed to be, but they definitely look like they were something once and then fell apart, and now they're just like amalgamation of stuff. Anyway, so we've got that. We do need to get at least some strength back. That's costly, but that's a chunk. Augur. We already got Augur Reach. Duration also good. And what do you have again? Your last two here. You have Rolling Guard, which I don't even have. Reach and using a message for duration. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Figure out what I'll do is I'll do strength. And I'll do duration. And that gives us 120% energy from Augur. And I only have 1 energy left, so I can't even do the Exilus mod at the moment. Ability. I could do No, that won't free up enough space. It only freed 5 points up. But obviously, re-rolling that will give me a ton of points. Yeah, no, rolling guard is a good one to throw on for sure. And then we have this stuff. Ability. I feel like, I mean, obviously the shields one, right? That's like the go-to for just trying like periodically become immortal. It's just sort of the no shit. And then I do feel like I would want to work towards getting her ability strength again. Attacks from summoned minions increase ability strength. Next cast. Gain 4% ability strength. I want to max this thing out for Nidus. Or sorry, for Naros. And maybe Grundle. Gain 2% ability strength and 2% ability duration for 15 seconds up to 20 stack. Frozen. Now, if I could reliably freeze enemies, which technically, if I had the Gorgon, no, that wouldn't work on this thing, I don't think. But I could do if I had a primary weapon that specifically froze enemies quickly, like, or I could use to accrue this, then I could quickly build up. I guess it'd be what, 40% ability duration and strength. Maybe that's a cool idea. Unique status. Oh, so this one right here, I like the idea behind this one. And I was watching a Brozine video and getting depressed by listening to him talk about everything having to be meta. Which is, I like watching his vid. I like watching Brozine videos for the information I gain, but I always leave kind of depressed or disappointed because everything he does is so aggressively meta to the point where he'll even do things that are bad for what he's doing just because it's the meta. Like the melee attack, the melee on Titania is obviously oriented around crit. So the motherfucker, instead of going like, it's not the best melee thing, but you can build it for good crit and do good damage with it. In his head, you can't nuke the entire zone with it, so it's bad. But he still puts the fucking lightning shit in there with only like 11% status chance. Like he's got like he's got like no chance to apply lightning. But that no chance, 20% of the time, maybe it'll zap people. I get that it's bad by community standards because it can't nuke a whole group. But it's still good base damage and it's still got solid crit. You could definitely do like that double hit on yellow crits often and make it do good damage. Like anyway. Matterai sling strength with Mott. I was gonna say Mott. Yeah, I was thinking Mott, or I always call it Molt for some reason. Oh, it's called Molt. Malt, whatever. I need to get this thing. I need to get this one. But I was thinking this makes the most sense. Just get 250 kills, and you'll have 60% strength too. But for now, here we go. All right, that's not too bad. We are at 105% strength, 261% range, and 179 duration. That's pretty damn solid. I agree. There's a reason. Like I like. Oh fuck! What's his name again? My brain always wants to call him Bricky, because there's a 40k creator called similar to that, but it's like, oh my god, I just saw it like an hour ago. Blakey. Fuck, that's what it is. I think there's a guy named like Bricky in for 40K or something close to that, and my name always goes there. I like. It's his name's not Blackie. Is it? No, it's not. That's not right. But it is M. Blakey. It's Blakey. There, yeah. So Blakey and Potato. Both of them have Lackey. Okay. Yeah, both of them have a. I love the way they do videos because they're all about like here's a cool new thing, or here's how I've decided to build this character, or some fun thing I found. Also, here's like 5 other suggestions, and also do what you want. Have fun with it. You know, like Potato's thing is always, you know, it's about making the frames the way you want to make them. It's about making the builds you want to make. And I've always appreciated that message over Brozines. And here's the meta, and we're gonna meta. This doesn't work with the meta, so we're gonna still use the meta on it. And I'm like, but he still has good, interesting information. So I still end up watching. Okay, well now, okay, all right. So Mazaku is set up relatively okay-ish. That's good. Yeah. Okie dokes. Yeah. I can tell you right now, I love this right here. Elemental Sandstorm. Sandstorm augments. Sandstorm gains 50% ability range and has a 100% chance of inflicting status effects based on the damage types of the equipped weapon. Now, I've looked it up, and I'm pretty sure, that it does not matter what the status effect of your weapon is. It only matters what status effects or like what damage types are on the weapon. Like that's all it looks for. So you could have a weapon that has no status chance and it doesn't give a shit. Though that said, there's like no information on that. Elemental Sandstorm causes Sandstorm to inflict status of procs based on equipped weapon damage types and mods on melee weapon. Okay, I'm gonna go. Actually, I want to go test this out. But if I look at my ability, I have 276% status chance in my tornado. Relay. Let's go back to the orbiter. It'd be nice if we could like have a setup for going to Cephalon's whatever thingy from the ship. Samaris.
You may
Okay. So my current melee weapon, I got Azathane on, which I need to work on. It is currently only doing electrical, puncture, slash, and impact. That split is heavily towards electric, with it's like 10% electric, 5% slash. I need to go around and just kill a bunch of stuff with scanned. Yeah, man, we'll just spawn these guys. Okay, I'm assuming that we'll get a bunch of electrical and slash electrical slash punch slash. Oh yeah, that's a. Now they got a butt ton of armor, so the damage output isn't huge. I think like I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for his like last mod, because he literally has a mod slot that is just empty right now. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? He's fine. I need to make this a universal slot so I can do a build with Equilibrium and a build with Hunter Adrenaline. But otherwise, I basically just need I basically just need energy, just energy, you know. I need flow. Which I don't have the space for. I literally have to. I won't be able to have the space for it until I can Umbra him. So he's basically stuck like this for now. But a max flow or an Archon flow. Get his energy up there so I can do a lot of stuff. But his first ability, his fourth ability applies a bunch of corrosive procs. It also takes all my fucking energy away. Because I don't have flare. Oh, fuck. I do think it's amusing that I basically don't have the energy capacity to even test this out in here. But I do when I'm in Deviri because I get shot all the time while I'm doing this. So my energy spikes up all the time. If I take this out... I only have 8 points, and I can't put this in. We're gonna have to get rid of this. There we go. Jesus Christ. I don't have enough energy now. Dude, I saw people say that about it. I was like, ah, come on, you can't be, whatever. That just sounds like, every time I hear shit like that, I just assume people don't like something because it's not super meta. I love doing that. There's something very fun about pocket sanding people with a bunch of scarab beetles and then whirlwinding them into a bunch of status effects. But it definitely is applying a status effects not based off of the weapon status. Because if it was like, this thing's only got like a 10% chance or some bullshit, or like 20%. So it's definitely. So what I've seen people do is they mod their weapon for viral and they mod it for viral damage and gas. And I bet you anything electrical also works pretty in place of gas. But the idea is gas is an AoE, and you're applying gas to everything in the pile. So everything is being hurt from itself and from everybody else who's also stacking gas. But doesn't electricity also do that? Doesn't it like literally zap everything around them? Electricity changes between nearby enemies, temporarily applying a stun effect and dealing damage over time. Yeah. So electricity is also a gas style of effect, but I don't know if it's as prevalent. Let's see here. Toxin and heat. They need the ability to turn companion AI off. Oh, that looks cool. So there's a fucking gas cloud in the air. I think I could also use some duration. I've got no duration on him. But duration would go a long way. So there's a specific weapon people actually make because it always has viral damage on it. So here's the thing. The damage types, it just comes down to like the it might it's not what the okay. Let me look up kit guns real quick. It is definitely a kit gun with the head from Deimos, yeah. Sorry, it's a Zaw, not a kit gun. Zaw. That's the jaw sword. Zaw. Zaw. Strikes. It is the Plague Kripath. And I think the reason people like it is because it straight up comes with viral damage. It at base it comes with, so here's the thing. Your melee weapon, specifically when we are talking about the Sandstorm, Elemental Sandstorm, all that matters without a doubt is the status chance. Or sorry, on the weapon is the damage types. That's it. And so I don't like, it doesn't even matter like what like proportion those are in. I think the proportions matter, right? Because that determines like the ratio. So I don't 100% know why someone would specifically want this weapon. But what I do know is they basically take this weapon and they mod it for gas damage. I'm not going to do that, mind you. I don't 100% know exactly what I want to mod for. I know I don't necessarily need... I know I need duration. Like they also put like 2 corrosive stack gems in, so they fully strip enemies of their armor, which I don't care about doing. I'm totally fine with 10 stacks of corrosive. I'm not, you know what I mean? Let me look up the Nami solo. I'm going to be using the sword I'm using on him because I like it. I also just really like the way it looks on him. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever leveled up a Nami solo. Is a single cutlass version of the Nami Skyla, which has a dagger, which is a sad. I don't know. So. Yeah, 100% is crazy. So it's important to understand this. 100% follow through does not matter on my melee weapon for my ability. It's just the damage on there. And this sword I'm using right now. Basically, here's the thing. I ran through Deviri with this sword. And I just really liked the way it looks with Nidus. And also, as you know, this sword is very fun. And then I was like, hey, I'm like a weird Egyptian samurai guy. Because to be fair, his armor kind of reminds me of like if someone was to make an Egyptian themed samurai armor, it would basically be this. And so I just kind of was like, you know what? I just kind of like, it is what it is. Plus, this sword is almost like a Khopesh, but not really. But my plan, my idea, which is very stupid, so I like it. Melee Affliction. The heavy attack on this weapon, as you remember, does crazy shit. So the idea is for me to come up with whatever elements I feel I like and want. Kill enemies, spawn enemies. So what we do... And now they have a butt ton of status effects on them. No, we're going to give them more. That's the plan, only with way better damage. You know what I mean? So like my idea is basic. So the nice thing is this ability drags enemies around, even their dumb corpses, and then we'll drop them at my feet in a group where I can then do this. Womp. I mean, I can also do this first and then womp. And it will also apply all whatever damage types I have on this. I have like right now I have 100 and oh, let me see here. So this will make sense in a bit here. Hold on. But it's really making me happy how all this is going to fit together. So right now on this ability, we have the base status chance is 100%, which means whatever we get our ability strength to is the status chance we have. So we're constantly applying 2 status every second to every enemy in the tornado with a 76% chance of a third. So I want to use, we're going to be getting rid of the armor for this guy. This, maxed out, goes up to 72% ability strength. That'll bring us to, right now, 348%. Which means we'll always apply 3 status effects every single time it triggers, with a 78% chance to apply a 4th status effect every time every time Sandstorm does damage. And then I could do a heavy attack after that to forcibly apply 6 more status effects to everything that was in the Sandstorm. That is my grand plan. Which also resets all their timers, and it's I like the idea behind it. I also got Summoner in here because the kitty cats count as summons. And we have up to 5 kitty cats. The only 2 issues I have right now is a lack of energy, because his max energy is poop. Is only 190, which is very low when my main ability this cost me 155. But this also has guaranteed corrosive status, which is nice. So I got corrosive via that. And I would say I need duration. Duration is the next thing I need. And then also because I'm going to be using Arcane Guardian, or I'm dropping Arcane Guardian for more ability strength. I am going to need armor via whatever. So or at least I think I'm going to need armor. Like, I'm not 100% on that right now. Where's Hunters? There you are. So Arcane Battery gives you energy. So the reason is this is 72% ability strength. That's the short. The short, right now it's only 48%, but this isn't maxed out. This thing will be 72% ability strength. Arcane Battery only if I use, now I have maxed out Arcane Battery, so I could show you how much that would give me right now. It's giving me an extra 202. So it's not bad to be by any stretch of the imagination. That's a good amount of energy bonus. And I could definitely get more pop in this thing. So that'd be good for energy. But I'd rather have the ability strength so I get more and more status effects and more damage, and it's all just, you know. I don't think there's, it's either range or duration doesn't exist in the whatchama things. So let me go back to the ship real quick. But I really need to work on that. I really need to work on the Azothane, because it's very power hungry, and it has like no polarities at start. So I need to really figure out exactly where I'm putting where and really function on that. So here we have Archon shards. I've got 0 Archon shards in here right now. So we have ability duration. Okay, so we do get duration. Okay. So I could get some duration. I could also get, how do I get energy? Is it blue? 50 max energy. Okay. So I think I might be better off doing duration via shards. I could get 15%. I could get 30% duration. Hold on. So I have, what do I have? So I have, okay, I have an Eximus slot. I have one mod slot open, an Eximus mod slot, and that's it. I need to figure out a way to get more duration, not range. And I need more energy. And I probably need more armor. Those are the main things. So I can obviously do 100+ energy, right? I got like a Archon flow. I don't have prime flow, I don't think. So I'm going to be stuck with either Archon flow or flow. But even base flow, just doubling my energy would be nice. That'd be 360. That'd be plenty. Narrow-minded. Let's see.
Operator, do you know the corpus used to count their money?
So this fucks over range, which may not be too big of an issue, but this thing spreads on a 12-meter radius. That would get heavily cut down. That wouldn't matter. This would matter, but the elemental storm is already giving 50%, so that would help compensate the loss in range. Well, it would partially compensate the loss in range. 66% is fucking bullshit. That should be like 50 or 55. I don't know. I don't think I'd use narrow-minded. I think it's because I also need range. I can't basically. I don't need bonus range, but I don't want to fuck over my range as it is because all of my abilities are still range based except for one. You know what I mean? Like the radius on this is like things I can pull into it, which is important, and hitting a lot of things with this is important. Cutting that thing in more than half, this thing would get cut down to 10 meters. I'd have like 10 point something meters on my range, and only 4 meters for spread range. It basically would fail to function as the ability. So I can't use narrow-minded. But like, you know, I have the primed duration, so I could use that. That's 55%. Getting the duration up on this a little bit would be like first things first. 15 seconds for this ability is fine. 4 seconds for the ability is also fine. But it would also just be better if it basically I want stuff to last a little longer, but not like I don't necessarily need it lasting like 2-3 times as long. I don't need to go full. A little bonus on range is what I'm looking for. That's it. I need more energy so that I have okay. This is costing me 155, and this is costing me 35.7 whatever the fuck. So we're talking 194-ish, 190, almost 195 energy. I only have 190. I literally cannot cast these back to back right now unless I take damage in the process and gain energy back for doing this. So so either I need a bunch of efficiency to help compensate for the hit, or I need increased ability maximum so that I can store up more energy. Because really, Hunter's Adrenaline, if I'm soloing, or I'll be using Guardian Derision so I can taunt enemies, so I can get enemies to hit me, and I can gain a bunch of energy that way. That's fine. But yeah, or Equilibrium or whatever. Yeah, I mean, so actually, no, you're that's true. That is true. I could totally get a 15% range on an Exilus mod and completely compensate the loss of range. That's true. Wait a minute. No. Never mind. No, I would have to spend. No, I don't. So okay. What do we have for Exilus mods right now? What about duration and mods? Okay, well, let's look. What do we have for ability related stuff? We've got ability range, strength. We got ability, strength, and range. Yeah. Strength, Quaxial, Thief Sweat, Aviators, Knockdown, Slide. Chance to do electrical damage when shield struck. I also could see myself wanting to use the knockdown immunity here. I forget if Scarabs. Hold on a second. The Scarab. Like, there's stuff that literally will make you immune to knockdown, and the game just straight up doesn't tell you. Inara summons the Desert Sands by offering his health, sacrifice, blah, blah. Button gives armor equal to 350% and immunity to status effects. While charging, Inaros' shell, Inaros loses blah, 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 blah. The armor buildup will end once armor, blah, 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 blah. While the armor bonus is active, a stylized armor bonus counter appears above this icon. Scarab shell is not dispelled from falling out of bounds or entering an ability nullification zone like nullifier crewman shells. Thank God. Scarab shell status immunity does not prevent negation armor slash procs. Scarab shell, when Inaros takes fatal damage, he consumes Scarab shell to heal with a brief vulnerability window and ends with a deadly status. Wait, what? With a deadly status effect. Cooldown 30 seconds. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. So this thing, here's... He consumes his Scarab shell to heal with a brief invulnerability that ends with a deadly status effect. 30-second cooldown. So he literally has a thing that'll consume his armor, no matter how much there is, to heal upon activating, Inaros will heal 90% of his health and become invulnerable for 3 seconds. Once the invulnerability ends, he receives a slash proc that deals 20% of his max. Oh my god. That deals 20% of his max life per tick, necessitating the need of healing and other invulnerability sources to survive. The slash proc cannot be prevented even by recasting a Scarab shell during the invulnerability period. Wow. Someone must have been thinking they were adding a mod for Chroma when they made that thing. That's not worth it. Inaros already has an immortality. This right here, I got to throw this out here. If anybody who's okay, Inaros' passive, if you guys are unaware about his passive, is one of the. It's hilarious. Like it's. Let's see here. On fatal injury and entering bleed out, Inaros entombs himself in a sarcophagus and incarnates as a sand version of himself, able to revive himself by melee attacking enemies and siphoning their life force. Alternatively, allies may manually revive Inaros by interacting with the sarcophagus. This is currently bugged, as reviving Inaros during Undying will result in Inaros being unable to move. I don't know if that's true or not anymore. The revive meter that appears... So here's the thing. The revive meter that appears, reticles filled % with every melee hit. Attacks from Swarm Kavat's spawn by Scareswarm also contribute to the revive meter. So if you have them up, it goes faster. But what I'm getting at is this. You don't have to kill anybody. You just have to hit them. That's it. You just hit people in melee and you fill the meter up. The Sand Incarnations will only use unarmed attacks and cannot use other weapons. The Sand Incarnation does not restrict maneuvers. Undying Will, Bleed Out Reduction, and Renewal will still function normally on Inaros sarcophagus, meaning Undying Will basically make the time he has to beat people to death to gain life longer. Inaro's Last Grasp will not prompt on Inaros sarcophagus. Sarcophagus does not prevent Inaros from dying in arbitrations. He will still enter the sarcophagus animation before immediately dying. That sucks balls. They literally disable his thing. Killing an enemy with a melee finisher restores 20% of his max life. Applies to all finishers, including finishers triggered from Desiccation, Sandstorm, and Parazon Mercy finishers. Rank bonus. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I think I need to decide whether I'm doing like duration on like a shard or two, or getting energy via that, or if I'm doing energy via here. At the end of the day, I don't know. I need to see how I play with less armor, I think, is ultimately where I need to go on that one.
Ready for action.
Whoops. Okay. I definitely... So what did you say before? Condition overload. Oh, right. Condition overload. Getting damage bonus based off of the number of conditions. Right. That's a mod. Yeah. Yes. I should definitely condition overload Athazane for sure. Yeah. So Athazane has really good crit. And gets forced /procs, and I can build tons of statuses via Tornado. So I kind of want to build Azathane as a crit monster who can take advantage of status effects without focusing on applying them with the weapon itself. I think is what I'm trying to do here. I also need to make room for actual doing specific elemental stuff. Like, let me see here. Let's say I built if I do viral, then I've got I could do viral in electricity, and I think was electricity in this. I don't think I would want to do that. So that right there is why people like the other thing, because they can do gas and viral at the same time. But at the end of the day, I kind of feel like viral and electricity would be fine. Oh, no, agreed, Helio. Yeah, yeah. If I'm, you know, like, yeah. I really do hope they eventually start adding, so like, I like that they have certain mods that add like just radiation damage or just whatever. I wish they would do that for the other ones. Like we've got damage. The problem is this just says electricity. It doesn't say damage. But we've got, we got radiation, right? I like how if I look at radiation, it'll show me heat and electricity. Like, hey, this is how you make it, dumbass. Like we got radiation and heavy attack efficiency. I would love it if I had this, but it was like, viral, you know? Oh, hey, speaking of that, I have heavy attack efficiency and electricity. We got a magnetic and attack speed. Yeah, I would love, because we got magnetic, we got radiation. Those seem to be the two types they've put in recently. I would love them to do some of the other ones. I mean, they have so many other types, right? We've got gas, we've got viral, corrosive. They do have some stuff where it's like, hey, you apply this, you get corrosive on the warframe thing. But anyway, yeah, I think what I might do here is I'll probably do viral because viral good. I'll throw in a voltaic strike. I may not do this one though. But heavy efficiency and 60% electricity would be good. But then we got shocking here, which is 90%. That would be more electricity than viral. He can get them. Which one's Crescendo again? Is that... Was that one of these ones? Oh, that's right. Yeah. The thing I want to use, the one I'm using currently, so I may not use it, but the one I'm currently using is Melee Affliction because the Azothane's heavy attack always crowd controls and always applies slash status. So for free, you're getting 7 slash status effects with just a base heavy attack. But this applies to everything. So if I do a tornado and I come out of that tornado with a heavy attack, everything in that group now has an extra 6 stacks to whatever they had before. But also, you do make a very compelling point about the initial 6 combo on the rest of your mission. Like that's also there is like the 80 because I definitely want to use the like 80 combo and efficiency thing. So like I like not galvanized. Well, yes, galvanized. But right here, 50% efficiency and the 80 initial combo. This mixed with that would be pretty good. Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. This thing mixed with that would definitely be pretty solid. I'm going to use Affliction for now, but I definitely want to try... I definitely like the idea of trying crescendo, and especially like you said, because Inaros, he's one of the guys who can really take advantage of that. Since he can literally set up his own finishers, both through Tornado and his first ability that just blinds everybody and opens them up for a finisher. Plus, he does heal 20% max life on a finisher. Yeah. And if you, like, so 20 kills in would be 120 combo. And a 12 times combo. $80 off of that. That is 23 to 20. That's 24 kills. 24 kills in. 24 finishers. All right, Duvine. Yeah, 24 finishers into a mission, and he would totally have max combo all the time. Sort of all the time. When he uses the combo, it would definitely, like, you'd have to wait for it to come back. But efficiency, like it has like a set time. It like counts up, like it's like auto regenerating ammo. But with efficiency in place, you're always efficiency off of that 120, that 220. You would basically be skipping the amount you have to regenerate. You'd be getting there very easily, especially with how I'd be using Inaros. Yeah, no, that'd be real fucked up, the amount of damage you could do. Because I could literally tornado, and I'd max out condition overload. And yeah, because condition overload is basically pressure point, but condition bait. I'm gonna actually throw that in there right now. I don't have the room for electrical damage though now. Galvanized elementals? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Since we won't be... And we'll definitely want Blood Rush. Dude, 40% critical chance stacks with... Oh no. Okay, hold on. 40%. Double on heavy attacks. So that's a 9.8 times 34. That's 333% crit chance. So we're red critting all the time now with a 33% chance of an exclamation point. At max, yeah. Exactly heal. Yep. Yeah. No. So we're gonna stick with afflictions for now because it's the only thing I got that's maxed out. The other one will take way too long to reach anything worthwhile. But I love the idea of working towards getting max crescendo and using that instead, and then just building up to a point where I'm just doing max 4 times crit multiplier on everything. That's fucked up. That is extra fucked up. Fantastic. And then it would all still work together because, like you say, condition overload. I literally, a single tornado basically guarantees all damage types will be on the target. Even these low percentage ones will tick. So we will basically have 5 damage types on target, some of which will be viral. Full plus corrosive. So we'll have 5 to 6 stacks of different elemental status effects on enemies. Had myself muted. That's an extra like 400% if I have 5 different status effects on an enemy. Yep. That's my pockets. I love that idea. We will dedicate 3-ish slots to damage. We're going to make viral eventually. And we'll have electricity. So we'll be doing... part of me loves the idea of like doing... I mean, I want to use this weapon so we can't do viral and gas. I also like the idea of like lightning being in the sandstorm. But I also like the idea of the gas being in there because the whole mummy undead thing. That idea is also cool. But I can't do viral and gas, and I think viral is more important overall. So we will have a viral electrical sandstorm. And then we're going to want to taunt. Do I have a... Ooh, I do. Nice. Okay. Ooh, and this isn't even potatoed yet. That's right. The very next blue potato we get is going into this azothane. That's going to be good. And now I just got to figure out what I'm going to do for my... this. I was using the Zacti because it kind of reminded me of something that might be in Stargate SG-1. Oh, yeah. Yes. I'm in solo mode. So out of curiosity, do you want to try those crazy Archimedia bullshits? I know you're pretty much hyped up on a bunch of pain meds. So I don't know if you want to attempt that bullshit. I may try to do just like a random group and try it tonight. Also, I could definitely understand disliking playing Saren. Saren is very weird. Very, very weird to play. I still feel a little disjointed when I play her. Because the abilities don't flow the way I'd expect, I guess. But we have, what's the spores is the big one. That's corrosive. Molt is just save yourself. And then miasma is viral. Release a poisonous miasma that deals viral damage to enemies in range. Foes afflicted by spores are more susceptible to the mist. 100% viral status chance. 4 times spore damage multiplier. Like, I kind of feel like I feel like miasma should just be the thing she uses. It should be used to like apply a lot of viral. And it shouldn't be like increasing spore damage, it should be increasing how many viral stacks you get, you know? Because I don't think anybody's using miasma for high damage output. Pretty sure that's all spores. All right, so I did say I was going to toss you a... oh, fuck. Prime parts, all right. Oh, look at the Zaku. Is it? Yeah, she still confuses me. All I remember about playing Saren is running around like a maniac, spamming #1, trying to, like, really wishing it did a better job of auto-targeting enemies, because I'll, like, point at an enemy and nothing will happen. I'll keep spamming the button trying to get it to trigger that I'm looking at a fucking enemy. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. No, I'm gonna... I'll toss you Arcanes now, because I don't think I'm gonna go in with any... I'm not... there's nothing I can really use in the things available to me that's gonna be able to make use of that. I'm gonna toss you the Zaku, like I said I would, for 100 ducats. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Arcanes. I do not remember the Arcanes. Oh, shit. Oh, God, some fuck shit. What? Oh, I went into mods like an idiot. That's why. Big dum-dum. And I'm spelling it with a Z like an idiot. We're just having a stupid day today. Okay, Zaku. I can't. Okay, so no, what I was gonna say was I cannot remember the Arcanes other than the electrical one. I remember the electrical one, but I cannot for the life of me remember the other ones you tossed me. One of them was like half built. Oh no. Yeah, one was a shotgun. Yeah. They weren't all rank 5. There was a rank 5. You gave me 3. Well, you didn't give me. You tossed me 3 for use. One was the lightning. Oh my god, this is gonna take me forever to find these things. Shotgun tempo. This one I think I owned already. I think I bought that. I made that out of during the Watchman thing. Pistol fire. I've definitely been using that one forever. Obviously, I've been using that one forever. I built that one. One of them was like rank 3 or 4. But I think you also were like, just toss me that one so I would get there faster, but I can't remember what that one was. Require secondary arcane adapter. What? Well, whatever. What the fuck? Additional stacks. This one's melee. Christ, there it is. Holy shit. Yeah, trade it. Man, that took me way too long to find. One arcane down. Now to find the other one. Shotgun influence was definitely primary. On kill, damage, reload. I think this is the one you gave me. Was this the one you gave me? Was Merciless? Or did I already have this one? Primary crux. That was this was the one. Oh, okay, yeah. On weak point gain, status chance, and ammo. Yeah, okay. Right. All right. And ammo efficiency. Yeah. Okay. Shotgun. We'll just look up shotgun. There it is. Shotgun, multi-shot. Yep. And, lest we not forget, man's got to have a fish. Have a large cupola. I like the armoring on the cupola. What's up? Oh, nice. I do adore Titania. It is up to you if you want to. Titania's, I love Titania. And I also want to build her melee for crit damage output with like the double hit on yellow crits, just because everyone says it sucks. Like the spite in me will make that happen, even though I primarily will shoot. So that's the other thing. Watching Brozine video on Titania just made me sad. He literally had a version. He went over all of his versions, and one of them is literally called True Titania, and it literally removes her skills and spams someone else's skill the entire time. And only now there's one really cool thing he was doing that I really was like, ooh, that's a cool idea. So there's the mod that gives you something, or is it the arcane? There's an arcane that gives you something based off of, it's ability strength. It gives you ability strength based off of how many unique status effects there are. And I think it goes to like 72% if you have all the status effects on the enemy. And Titania is it turns out, one of the very few warframes that can make use of that, because you do there's an arcane for, I think, secondary weapons. Or maybe it's a warframe one. I don't know. I think it's for secondary weapons that applies a random status effect anytime you apply a status effect. So you build her guns for status effect and rapidly apply them. But what I didn't know about that arcane is that anytime any status effect is applied, it resets the duration on the stack via any source of your care of the warframe or whatever, right? And the razor flies always apply a slash proc. So every time a razor flies attack something, it is just passively resetting the duration on that ability. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So you can basically build this thing to full. So, or you can use this on her weapon itself now. To rapidly build up the power attack stuff or your ability strength. And here's where I'm like, this is so cool. And then here's where I got sad. He never transforms. He never like shifts back into the form to make use of the ability strength increase on his weapons. He just uses it to spam Ember's AoE. And that's where I got sad. He uses Titania. This is the meta for Titania. You use Titania to build up a massive amount of ability strength so you can play as a tiny ember. And it pisses me off. Yeah, this is I remember seeing this thing and so it's this one applies, and then there's the other one for the frame itself. I like those ideas. That is not the idea I had for her. I was going to use the 8 times damage on and I might still do that, by the way. I was going to use 8 times damage on Overguard. There's the one that steals Overguard from enemies. Like every 100 Overguard damage you do, you get 1 Overguard. Yeah. Prime the tank with all status effects, Eclipse, Exodia, Contagion. Jesus, man. Yeah, Mirage is good. Mirage is I'm gonna hit space up. Oh, that leaving. This is leaving. That's awesome, dude. You know how I beat the tank on Chroma?
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
I just melee it to death. I get tired of the mechanics, so I just melee it to death. Because for some reason that works. It's just probably not remotely as fast as how you did it, but it works. Inbox. Oh, Azothay. Oh, is this gonna? My man. Azothane. We're right into Azothane. Here we go. Azothane can make me dance.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Potato. There we go. Fuck yeah. Okay. Part of me was thinking, but no. Fuck no. I don't want to have one of these days. I need to max these out and use them in a build, but today is not that day. We got condition overload. We got our galvanized steel. Slap that in there for now. See if how much that gives us. Let's go ahead and make. So since status chance doesn't matter to me, I could go pure damage on this. Nope. I could go pure damage route.
Operator.
And just use
Orders
these.
wonders, what are you thinking about?
Don't I have a prime version? I have a prime fever. Like we could do if I got are there primed version of all of these? 165% damage for toxin and electrical and all that bullshit. Because if there's primed version of these, I could inevitably do just nothing but primed versions. Oh, there's not? Well, then. Is there... Let me look up... I need to look up like a list of just like primed mods. Primed continuity, flow, vigor. Right, I do have prime vigor now. That's good. Sure-footed. We are less than 200 days away from that. We're like 190 something, like 94 days, maybe 93 days. 193 days, mind you. Redirection. Right. Melee. We got primed fever strike, primed fury, primed heavy. I just got primed fury. Yay. Primed heavy trauma. Pressure point. I don't think I have primed pressure point. I do. I have a primed pressure point. And I have my primed fury, which I need to spend a lot of. Oh boy. So I have one that's 40% right now. So as long as this is over 40%, we're gravy. 45%. That's technically better than 40%. Primed reach, primed corpus. Bleh. Yeah, okay. So just the toxin. That's fine. Yeah. Without... Oh, the Uber tank. I don't know if I've done the Uber tank. Which one's the Uber tank? How do we do Uber? Is Uber tank steel path? Because if there's something I need, I have not. Okay, scratch that. I've done that on like a level 110 tank, but I guess it wasn't. I don't think it was the Uber tank. That sounds like something I have to set up that I haven't set up before. Unless it's just always been called the Uber tank. That's entirely possible. Okay, I don't have the stuff for this. We definitely have to work on it. The electrical. Okay. What else am I? There was another electrical. Focus energy, heavy attack efficiency. That would give me 90%. But that would take up too much. We'd only have crit chance here, heavy efficiency. I'd have to replace gladiators. We can't do that. I can't do all that. We are already in the land of me doing too many things. Okay. Gladiators will get replaced with a faster attack, the primed attack speed eventually. And we are going to be putting in, since we're going crit chance up the wazoo, okay. I could see myself getting rid of viral. I know the thing is viral real good. Viral real good, real strong, real important, blah blah blah. But I would rather be able to go more into Blood Rush. That's what it is. We need Blood Rush in here. I have no crit damage bonus other than this, which is a growing crit damage bonus, which is good. But I could get another 60%. Let's see here. We got a base 3 times crit multiplier. That is an extra 120%. So that is 6.6. Is that right? 6.6? Yeah, that's 6.6 times damage per level of crit. Oh, wow. Oh, that would suck, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could still probably melee him to death, but it would definitely take way too fucking long without Vex armor. I would be healing enough to probably survive, though, yeah. Considering I heal from melee and pause and all that shit. But yeah, that sounds real bad. Critical damage and heavy attack. Ooh, we want this bitch right here. Critical damage and heavy attack wind up speed. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Okay. I think I'm quickly giving up on any idea of using viral. This is all about just getting that nasty ass crit damage. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I remember when I was trying to fight basic bitch tank with Necros, he straight up ignored all my minions. So I was running around the whole time unless I was invisible, and I was like, this is absolutely horrendous. I can't kill the enemies in time to build an army up. It's not allowing me to use corpses from stuff I've recently killed from before the boss fight, and he will not attack the minions, giving me time to do things. So it was just a massive shit show. Okay, so we'll be using a Blood Rush. I have a feeling this build is just all Vs. We're just a big old pile of V. Or whatever the fuck this shit's called. Maiming Strike. Nah. Okay. So let's just go pure. Okay, here's my plan. Pure Voltaic Strike. Sorry, not Voltaic Strike. Pure electrical damage. We'll do 2 electrical damage ones. We'll do a 90% electrical. We'll do the efficiency. So we will have Guardian Derision is combo count on block, but more primarily it's block to taunt. It's useful for getting stuff to target me and no one else. With Hunter Derision, with Hunter's thingy to get energy and all that bullshit on a tank, on a health tank guy. I do not need it on right now. I was just slapping it up there to have it up there. So I could do Shocking Touch and there it is. Look at this little guy. So we will have 150% electrical damage. And we're going to have, or we do have, 90% heavy attack efficiency. If we get to 100... Sorry, I had myself muted because I'm an idiot, and I was hit 0 to do my math. We will have 198 stack remaining. Yep, capped efficiency out of 220, which means we only have to regenerate 22, which is like a fifth of a second, which means by the time we are done and can actually do another attack, we will always be maxed out at 220. It is 90%. It is, yeah. Which is fantastic. So we'll replace this with with attack speed later on when I have the stuff for it. Actually, no, we can do that now. Primed Fury. Okay, so we got Primed Fury. Eventually that'll be 55% increased attack speed. Heavy attack efficiency plus this will take care of 80% 80 combo, and then eventually we'll be replacing this with Crescendo so that we can do takedown kills to build up a massive crit multiplier or our combo multiplier so that we're just always sitting at times 12. And the efficiency will guarantee that if we use a heavy tech, we'll have the crit. Because the thing is, there is a set duration of how fast you build your your combo multiplier up again when you have this stuff. So while this thing will maintain 80, you use it and it always goes down. Like if I don't have any efficiency, it'll go down to 0 and then have to recount up to 80. And it does that fast, but it does that at roughly like 50 per second. So to get, I think it's faster than 50 per second, but it still it takes time. To get to like 100, to get to like 220, it does take like 2 seconds or something like that, which is a long time when you're talking about this kind of bullshit. But in my experience, relying purely on a times 80 or a times 5 multiplier or an 80 combo or times 5 multiplier, that's literally like, I think that's roughly less than a second. I could usually do heavy attack to heavy attack to heavy attack and keep pretty much always hitting at that X5. So this will be easier to maintain once it's all maxed out, because I'll never lose enough to matter. It'll literally fill itself back up in a fraction of a second. That's really fucked up and I love it. It makes me happy. Okay, so Exilus mods, we have Guardian Derision, which I like because taunting. On heavy attack, hit, movement speed, we could do Tennokai, but I kind of feel like Tennokai is pointless with this setup. Tennokai is useless. Useless. Don't need it. I am currently realizing I have no Exilus mods for melee. Huh. There's no way this is all the Exilus mods for melee. 20 parry angle. Well, whatever. I'll be sticking to Guardian Derision anyways, unless something else crops up that's way too important. But for now, this is great. This will work pretty well. I'm curious now. I actually want to. I kind of want to see how this will work on the 130 steel paths I can do. I guess technically I can go higher now because I ranked up. Oh yeah, for sure.
I can see you.
All right, let me see here. We're gonna go ahead and spawn. I can do 135 steel paths. So we will scan the ones I currently have available. We will spawn these, and we are gonna go ahead and spawn some just low ass bitches. Literally low ass bitches. Four. I just realized I don't, there we go. I need to respawn them just to make sure. I forgot to get energy. There we go. This is obviously not the full thing, and I'm not even going to strip their armor. I'm just curious. Full armor, 135. Wrong weapon. I mean, that's not bad. Some of those just got shot from the melee without any armor strip whatsoever. Who needs armor strip? You just do more damage than they have, that's all. Oh, they all died. Why are you guys dead? You should be 135. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because it's also doing these two. That's a problem. 8. Take you off. Kill all the enemies. Spawn. Take you off. You on. Six. Spawn. There. I was gonna say we had a. These are 130. There we go. You know what? That seems to work pretty good. Yep, that's it seems to work. It's pretty. We're like halfway there, and that working pretty good. that's I don't. Yeah, it's Yep. Yeah. All right. I am pretty happy with that outcome. And the thing is, that is incredibly easy to do. It's a cheap ability. It only costs 35 with 55% inefficiency fucking me over. And a heavy attack don't cost shit. So that's yeah. That's good. Now one of the important parts before I go running out. Let's see here. Visible holster. Nope. There we go. Okay. So, where is...
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Huh. You know, I guess it is based off the only position it could go is over the wrong shoulder. They have no other choices. It has to go over the wrong shoulder. It's it's just always attached to the wrong side. Which is weird because I was always able to get something right here. I guess, hold on a second. There. We can hide that.
All
Nope.
set. Service your weapons myself.
Thanks, Ordis. Like, ideally, I would, well, you know, that'll work. That works. There we go. That's good enough, I guess. There we go. Dojo? Sure. You know, part of me wishes you could be in multiple. Oh. Let's see. Solo. Invite only. You know, I don't know if you did anything, but me going to solo and then back, that's the second time that looks like that's worked. And I don't know if it's, just it just happens to be lucky on my part, but maybe that's a little quick fix on my end to get around whatever weird internet bullshit you got going on randomly. Yeah. Place is pretty big. Oh, these are your extra. Are these your extras? Because that'll definitely get me closer towards it. It does make me wish I was able to get more out of the jade thing at the time. Items. Fish. And here's a little fish TV for some reason. Oh Jesus, you managed to get okay. Yeah. I think I have like 2 or 3 of these now. So let's rank 1 already. That required 2, right? So 3. So I can at least get it to rank 3. The duplicate? Which one's the Oh, the like where like duplicate sits on a yellow crit? Yeah. I mean that double hit on yellow crits is like, it's such a weird niche one, but you could definitely see how that would be very useful. Like if you were doing a status crit combo build on a certain weapon, it could get that crit chance up to like the 80, like 70 to 80%, but had a really good status chance, and every crit is double hitting, applying 2 separate hits worth of status. I mean, that's, yeah. There's definitely something out there where that is just real good. Did we hit the trade thing, or is it being weird, isn't it? Ooh, try over there it goes. Oh, I gotcha. Well, let's see here. Crescendo. Or kitty cat. I mean, 3 times multiplier, that would require 40 kills. That's still good enough. That'll get us up there. That'll help a lot. I do need to forma this at least 3 times minimum. Gonna have to forma this slot and this slot. This will free up. Well, max out, that's gonna be 14, so that'll be 7. So that'll free up 5 for what I have now. That'll free up 6. That's 11 more points, puts us at 12. And I need to put in Blood Rush, which that's more than 12. Got to do another one. So we'll do another V shape here. 4 V shapes. So I'll be able to put Blood Rush in, which will be out of 12. That'll be 7. Leave 5 more. Which won't be enough for Guardian Derision. But we have Focus Energy and we got Electricity. I could definitely do a little line one here. Or Guardian Derision is only 11. But that's 6 points. We would need 5 points. So that frees up 5. That frees up 6. This will cost 7. 5, 6. That's 11, 12, 7. Okay, yeah. That leaves 7, 12. It leaves the 5. We're gonna need a little more than that. So I'm gonna have to do one of these. We can just keep with the theme of doing another V shape here. Maybe I'll just make all of these V's. So 12, 7 from 12 leaves us with 6. Wait a minute. 12. Okay, all right, me. Let's just do math instead of my head math. 7, 6, 11, 6, 9, 11. That combo right there is 58. That leaves 2. 10 is 12. Guardian Derision cut in half is 6. Oh, sorry. That leaves 12. Minus 7. That leaves 5. Right. And this requires 6, which is why we then take, let's say, this one. That gives us back another 5, because it cuts it down to a 6. Which would be 10, which isn't enough for this. Yeah, I'm going to do these. All of these are going to be V's. And I'm going to have to do this one for Guardian Derision. Yeah. Or for Shocking. One of the two. Okay. All right. Back to Dojo. Back to space. Let's go see what my Archimedes are and if I'm going to even have a chance of getting them done. I'm assuming probably not. But you never know. I also have not done any of this stuff. Funny enough, I got to do melee kills. So I might just start leveling up Azazane by smashing in skulls. Might not. However, we are on a few days of...
Ready for a deep dive into causality?
Okay, has any of this changed?
Okay.
Because I've updated
Get your
stuff.
loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Okay, I've got a Zaku, and I got my Nida still. Hey. Okay, this stuff didn't change on me. That's nice. The question is, will I be able to get through any of this at all? And I don't know the answer. I could get real lucky on a random group. Mitosis, noise suppression. Drones fly above flare, spraying them with... What the fuck? Drones fly above flare, spraying them Effron gas? So there's literally just a deviation that is him constantly sucking up gas damage. That sucks. Alleys within 4 meters of slain enemies endure induced movement speed, park velocity, Effron gas blankets the level. Enemies may drop filters that can provide a temporary reprieve. Sealed armor. Enemies take this one right here. Enemies take 95% less damage from non-weak point hits. No, well, it says it's a deviation. So there's three things. There's the deviation, which just means, hey, here's a fun extra thing, but it's never fun. It's always bad. And then here's risk variable, which are bad. So we have deviation, mitosis. 2 legocytes spawn each round, and twice as many captures are needed for success. Yay! That's all bad. All that's bad. It's bad. None of that's good. It's literally saying everything will take twice as long. Woo! Don't you love it? Yeah. No one is happy about that. So basically, this is the game type that you track down the legocytes and capture them, right? Or you capture the creature. This one, every round it spawns 2. Yeah, legocyte harvest. You're literally finding legocytes and capturing them. So now each round there's 2 instead of 1. Never mind, it doesn't take twice as long. It takes the same amount of time, but you got to capture 2 instead of 1. So that is ultimately going to just make it more difficult because 1 could escape while you're trying to get 1. It's stupid. It's stupid. Entanglement. Allies with the 4 meters of slain enemies endure reduced movement speed and parkour velocity, which basically means dodge out of it. Dense fog Effron gas blankets the level. Enemies may drop filters. Now this, the first time I encountered dense fog, it was on the mission type where it was on a survival type, so it had the things you could use to get more time. Those provided an AoE bubble to sit in. This does not. This is just, you're taking gas damage all the time. Like, I don't want to take Zaku. Like, I wouldn't want to take Zaku onto the start of this mission because I'm just taking gas damage 24/7. Now, Nidus might be okay, but Nidus isn't super great overall. And I don't think he can survive. I don't think my Nidus right now could survive level 300 or 500 or whatever. Yeah, I don't think my Nidus can survive level 400 or 500 bullshit. I absolutely do not have any Coda stuff. I can tell you that right now. Like, here's the thing. I love Nidus, but as a health-only frame, he is hilariously squishy compared to all the others. Like, Inaros straight up has 4 times the effective health that Nidus has. Because Nidus technically has relatively low, like he has high health in relation to all like other frames, but he has low health in terms of health-based frames. The only one who has like he either needs way more armor or way more health, in my opinion. But he also can just get 90% damage reduction off of any enemy, which is a lot. So that helps, but it's timed and you have to like throw it out there real quick and to get it. I could definitely see people replacing that damage reduction ability with literally anybody other like. Does it? Okay, hold on. Doesn't Mirage have a damage reduction ability that is assumable? Mirage ability. Eclipse is her subsumable. Yeah. Temporarily tap to temporarily reduce the damage Mirage takes from enemies. Hold temporarily increases Mirage's weapon damage. 25 base seconds of up to 90% damage reduction. Oh no, it caps at 90% unless the subsumed version is 75. Yeah, subsumed is going to be lower, right? Subsumed Mirage helmets, blah, 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 caps at 75%. Damage bonus is reduced to 30% instead of 200%. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so that wouldn't be as... So, on one hand, that would be more useful than his because... So, okay, let me bring up my boy Nidus. I do love him, but he has problems. It's okay. He's still a good boy. Gravemind here. So this 90% damage reduction, I can only target an enemy within 20 meters of me. I have to stay within 20 meters of that enemy, and my current duration is a minute, which is a long time for me having spent 0 points on duration. I have all but one blue shard in him because I'm upping his armor to make him tankier because he needs armor. He needs armor so bad. You know what? I actually like that. That mist is looking... That's looking pretty spicy, actually. That's pretty good. Anyway, so if I'm on the ball with shit, I can always just tag... Oh, and here's another fun part, because people... Like, they're... So this ability, Parasitic Link... I think it's funny because people always tell you to put it on the highest health enemy so they survive long enough. Fun fact about Parasitic Link, it doesn't do any damage to the enemy until it's over. It literally accrues all damage you take over the course of that 60 seconds. So 90% of all damage I take is just accrued in a damage ball above the enemy. And then when I go out of range or the timer's up, they then take that damage. Which means it doesn't matter how much health the enemy has. It's all the same. That said, when linked with an enemy, the target is incapacitated for the duration while Nidus gains damage reduction. All negative status effects, including knockdown and stagger, are also redirected. So you are immune to stagger, but the enemy is not immune to stagger. Damage reduction is capped at 90%, achievable with 180% ability strength. Enemy target is vulnerable to enemy target is invulnerable to outside sources of damage and immune to external crowd control effects while linked, but is not immune to damage and crowd control effects transferred from Nidus. All damage prevented by the external invulnerability are stored and dealt in full when the ability ends. So they'll gain all status effects that I would gain, and I think those might damage them, so maybe that's why you'd want a higher health enemy. Now let's see here, patch notes. Why are there no... Why am I not seeing notes for like updates on it? I think the reason you probably either I don't remember. It could be. You know what? We could test. I could test this out, but I think Nidus is my best bet for attempting this thing. But I would rather have another shard. Let's go look at the other Archimedia and see how horrendously that's gonna go. Because I mean, you know, that's I have other things I could do besides this, so at least I have that going for me. I have not done these yet. I gotta get these two guys, even though I'm pretty sure I have these. Actually, that reminds me. Do I have a Dex Nikana? Dex. Dragon Nikana. There's my Dex Dakra. I don't have a Dex Nikana. Well, that's nice. That'll be something new.
Saddle up.
We are gonna go to Deimos. Sanctum Animatica. Oh, that's good. I can see that having an effect on that, maybe. But anyway, it could be that you were taking like slash procs or burn procs, and those were transferring over to the target, and then they were actually taking damage from the procs themselves, and that could definitely be a reason why you would want to take.
Yes, your eyes aren't deceiving you. Old Necroloid is working in the
Old
section
Necroloid.
Master Entrati's experiments
I
are
love
the threats
Necroloid.
from the murmur.
Okay, so we have Nidus as well. I have Nidus on both. We have the Nataruk, which we all know absolutely fucks with very little effort.
Prepare well, for we shall not return.
Mirror
until the
defense,
experiments are
which isn't the
secured.
worst. The security system requires twice as many Vososphere glyphs to activate. As with the 4 meter of slain enemies, endure movement slowed. As rogue, acronid, charge attacks, they pull warfare. This one doesn't seem that bad. That one specifically doesn't seem that bad. Also, this is, as pointed out by Helio earlier, these are lower level, so it's less bullshit necessarily. Unified purpose. Enemies can target and destroy conduits. Deep Archimedia missions are played in sequence with no opportunity to switch loadouts. Research points granted for complete. No, that's not what I'm. Research points granted for. That doesn't. What? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for. Mission 2 Disruption. Enemies can target and destroy. I don't remember what disruption's the key one, right? You have to get the keys. Can destroy the conduits, so the things you put the keys into, they can destroy. That's bad. Commanding Culverines. Rogue Culverines, whatever the fuck those are. Equip weapons that deal 5 times damage to Overguard and Necrobex. Okay. Guardian Eximus units may be encountered, including Guardian Eximus Necrom. Oh, super. Hostile support. Life support tower delivery system is disabled. What? Oh. Okay. So life support drops from enemies are 5%. So you kill a necromech. Killing a this sounds bad, but it could actually be. You gain that's every 90 seconds. You got to kill a necromech to gain your 30% instead of being able to use one that exists. Now, 40% is 60 seconds, which means every percent is 1.5 seconds, or is it's not, you don't lose 1% per second, you lose, it's at like a 50% slower rate than 1-to-1 ratio. So 40% is 60 seconds. 90 seconds is 60. Right. So 60, every 60% you can gain a 30% from necromechs, which means we have to, basically means you got to kill fast enough with enough people to hopefully get enough shit. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies gain 25% fire rate at the cost of negative 50% ammo efficiency. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies gain fire rate, but fuck over their efficiency. They lose 50% ammo per shot. All enemies have overguard equal, and then the fit. Okay. Then we have ability overload. Using an ability opens a rift. Horrible on Nidus and size all abilities. But with the Nataruk, maybe not that bad. I still need, the problem with Nidus is I do need to build mutations. I don't need to build an insane amount of mutations. I just need enough mutations to be able to use my number 4 and my number 1. So I would probably ignore this. Hypersensitive, duration of negative effects is tripled. Transfer distortion, can't go to operator mode. 2 health lose while moving, jumping pauses the effect. So don't move and or jump. I feel like I could complete this one with people. The other one, I feel like I'd have to do what me and Helios did that one time where we're like, all right, one of us is ignoring all of this going in with one frame that could just solo everything and then alternate. Cheese it, you know? It's a heavy side of cheese. But I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna run this with Nidus and the Nataruk without ability overload. And hopefully someone won't stand near me spamming fucking void explosions.
I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They're human eyes.
No.
Delicious.
That's not possible.
It's pretty disgusting.
Is that you over there?
You betcha.
Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. I feel like I might go mad.
Kind of feel like you might go mad if you have them.
They're special grapes which only grow.
They're special grapes by people who are touched by madness. And by grapes, she means eyeballs. She's like, I want to try the crazy eyeballs now. Toenails? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, we'll go scan toenails. Blech. I mean, toenails would probably make a pretty good weapon. You could probably make a pretty strong blade to deal with bugs with toenails. Especially old, brittle ones. Ah, oh, nasty. Toenail scimitar. Yeah. What was that noise? Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Ah! Fire, all the fire. Drink, post, blah, 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 blah. Hello? What even was that? I've never seen him that oblivious to my existence before. He was just sitting here, just whatever, he dead, and I'm not. I am poisoned though, but that's okay. It's just so funny watching them chase the invisible sparkles. They're like, yeah, follow the sparkles. Is that guy? That guy's stuck in the snow. I don't know if I don't ever see that ever. Poor guy, sort of. I gotta wait for my. Why do I throw it in his ass? I know, like, she's looking the opposite way. I need to wait because otherwise it's just gonna be behind her the whole time and I can't grab it. Did I get some spider venom? I got two, yeah! Alright, we can make
rabbit's foot. More to our lipstick.
Dagger. We can go make a dagger now. Fantastic. Oh, B, how'd you get down here? Interesting. Well, good luck getting out. You. Why? Alright.
That's not so bad.
Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Let's eat this chicken. As I've heard people say before. I don't understand that saying at all. I don't know if it's from something. Man, he totally, you know, I'm getting, okay, now I'm just insulted you're not paying attention to me. Pay attention to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't, no, you know, I didn't realize, I mean, that's, no, it's, you know, it's on me. I didn't, my bad. I mean, no, you're right. That's, yep, you are correct. What the f? Ah, raw science. Is it in the, oh, it's up there. I see it. What if I can, can I climb the rose bush? No. No, I can't. So, there is a common thing in gaming, since Mario, where characters have a little bit of leeway as they go past the side of something like that to jump, right? It's an important part of platformers, and this game does not have it, I'll tell you that much. Alright, got ourselves a nice little bridge here. Now, do some jumpies, get ourselves some rouse hats. Yeah, I knew I could do it. All for 100 science. Nice. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ow. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, oh my god. He survived so much. That's kind of impressive, but also, fuck that guy. Ooh. And, I'm just cutting you down. All right, I'm back. I hope it was okay, Helio. Okay. All right. Dude, Shadow, I remember Yeah, I'm gonna try Lloyd's Archimedia. I might try the other one, but it's bad. The other one is real bad. This one seems more potentially doable with what I have. Potentially. But like the last one, enemies have 95% damage reduction if you don't hit them in the weak spot. So if we're like, I don't know, so there's two things. One, first level has the gas on the level, so I don't know if I'd be good enough on Zaku with low health to get through everything causing gas damage, like the world, like everything being poison damage. That actually affects. You know what? It's gas, not toxin. I think that actually affects shields, not health. So if that doesn't hit my health, then okay, I could probably Zaku my way through the other one. I am not confident of getting through the other one with Nidus, but I'm also not confident with Zaku because I'm not very familiar with Zaku. I understand Zaku in my head, but there's a difference between being familiar with the frame and like actually, you know, it's like I know the frame, but I don't know the frame, and that part always has me wary. But anyway, this one I got the Notruk as one of the weapons I can use. So, yeah.
These Carviers seem like jolly fellows. Well, most of them. Well, the bird, anyway. Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as the...
Ferris, that's it. I literally have all the secondary weapons. What else will do? I think. Yeah, I'll take those ones. So the Notruk is the only thing I'll use on this mission. My current setup looks about as good as it's gonna get at the moment. I could switch this one up for more multi-shot after a few kills if I have the points for it. This is 15. There we go. We got more multi-shot after. I love how this number changes as if that's actually true. That's not true. That is a lie. That right there, big fat lie. Big lie. Lying a lot. Big old fatty lie piece of shit. So like, if I take this out, that's the damage. Where's my other fucking multi-shot? This is the damage it's actually doing per shot. So if I have this in here and this in here, it's technically 6,678 is the damage I do per shot, with a chance of doing 50% more than that. And eventually this will give me a constant third shot. So this is like the average between multiple shots. Don't have an arcane. Don't even have energy for an Exilus. So here's what we got good multi-shot. I got some solid crit and status there. That's crit damage. I currently have it going corrosive and heat for some reason because of magazine capacity. Why the fuck's that in there? I could definitely do better build than what I have right now. Of any attack speed, 30%. We don't need punch through. This has max punch through. We'll swap for that. That's less points. Critical damage. I feel like I'd be better off with crit chance. There. Okay. So we have a guaranteed crit on a perfect shot, 150%. There we are. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, also radiation. Isn't radiation damage really good against these guys? So I'm currently doing corrosive, but I know corrosive will be fine. Will be very useful against it doesn't have a penalty against anything in there, and it'll be useful against the necromechs. So I might want to stick to corrosive, but radiation damage I think is really good against the actual enemy type we're fighting. Yeah, the sentient, or sorry, the murmur. So this would do bonus damage against murmurs and confuse them. So the question is, do I want to build up status against necromechs to try to strip their armor? Or do I want to do radiation damage and do bonus damage against the murmur themselves? That's a tough one. None of my other stuff, I don't think I can, like... This has nothing in it. But it does come pre whatever. That's cool. This has good status. Maybe I could status this thing for corrosive. And like just work off that. Hemorrhage. Nope. Cold status. Status duration. Status chance. On ability cast. Status chance when aiming. I do abilities all the time. I could use that. Bane of Murmur, no. But I'm also worried about the necromechs because hold on. Let me look up reload. Let me see if I can get like at least a little bit of reload speed in here. Status damage and reload speed ought to be perfect, but I don't have the energy for it. I could get rid of this because status chance is like, I have 61% status chance, primarily corrosive. That'll apply constantly. I have a 41% chance on every time I shoot to apply corrosive. I fire 20 shots per. Okay, we don't need that. I will gladly take. No, I will gladly take a reload speed and status chance. Let's do an almost max quick draw. Stunning speed. Reload speed and... Oh, more... Oh, I already have that. Yeah, we'll do a almost maxed out for the extra reload speed. There we go. So, all right, here we go. Here's what it is.
Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments.
We have mere defense.
And there will be no coming back until the job
The security system
is
requires
done.
twice as many Vasil glyphs to activate. Allies within 4 meters reduce movement speed and parkour velocity, so you want to basically dodge out. As rogue Arcandemics charge attacks, they pull enemies. Okay.
May our sacrifice
Enemies
be forever unknown.
can target and destroy conduits.
With me, friends.
And this is the disruption, so you got to get the keys and bring it to the conduits to cause the things, and then blah, 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 blah. But for some reason, the conduits can be destroyed. That sucks. Rogue Culverin equipped weapons that deal 5 times damage to Overguard and a Necromech, so you don't want to have a Necromech. At least on that mission. Guardian Exhibit units may be encountered, including Guardian Necromechs. There's also, every time we did this one, everything that ran there to blow the thing up was a Necromech. And I remember specifically having corrosive on toxin procs, but Necromechs being immune to toxin procs, meaning I couldn't apply corrosive. And they have a lot of armor, and stripping that is useful for killing Necromechs quickly. Deep Archimedia missions are played in sequence with no opportunity to switch loadouts. Life support, here's the one. Life support tower delivery systems is disabled on survival missions. Necromechs spawn every 90 seconds and drop 6 life supports. We need to kill Necromechs as fast as possible when they show up to get our 30% life support, on top of killing everything else as fast as possible in hopes of dropping stuff so we don't need it as much. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies gain fire rate, but have horrible ammo efficiency. All slain enemies have overguard equal to 50% of their max health. So, killing Necromechs is important on the 3rd mission, and will be an issue here and there, but maybe not as big an issue as I'm making it out to be, and I should probably go for radiation damage. And also, I just put corrosive on this thing, so if I need corrosive, I can switch to the other things. And because most of the things I'm going to be killing are Murmur, not Necromechs. Yeah, okay. So I got radiation damage on my Netruk. I don't have... I can get 1 more point on this. Oh, who cares about Soma Prime? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a, do I have a secondary thing? I do. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. I actually have that maxed out. I literally have one of those maxed out. Boom. So my Dex first, which is not great, will do 8 times damage against Overguard and give me Overguard, so that'll be nice. So if the Necromechs have Overguard, I can dump this on them, apply corrosive stacks, and yeah, okay. We are not ideal, but we exist. I really am liking this ephemera now on him. I like the energy and the smoke, and it'll look probably more cool when he's all funkied out. All right, the only thing I'm not taking is ability overload, which is the void rifts. I can promise you people are going to take that and they're going to stand near me and I'm going to die because of it. Here we go. Unlock. Public. I ain't trying to solo this shit. Jesus. All right, Nidus, you don't have all the, you're missing 1 blue shard for armor, but you know what? You're almost there. Almost there. I could. No, plus I got the 50% armor. Okay, and then I can get the 90%. Okay. Gotta remember, build your stacks, get your 90% damage reduction. Gotta get some stacks.
Murmur or no murmur.
We're not doing stacks for damage, though. If that works itself out, it works itself out.
The murmur seek to blind us. Guard detail. Master Enthrati's sensors. I shall analyze the enemy's approach and attack to formulate a response.
I am alone at the moment.
Expect updates on the fly. Go now!
Oh, yeah. If you're up for that. Ooh, no, if I go there, we start it. I'm gonna wait here until enemy people join us. Hopefully they fucking join us. And, how does Grendel have less health than Paz has? Oh, right, because my Chroma has more health than my Nidus. Because I have so much armor on him that I could just afford to put more health on him to make him tankier. Holy shit, that took a while. He's bringing in he's picking an old Titty Prime. See, now that's nice. If he can go with Titania and he just doesn't have to work. Oh, his Titania's level 0. There's no way she's level 0. She's level 0. I mean, she could be so I was gonna say the nice thing about Titania is you could ignore, you could put on whatever weapons and never use them, so it wouldn't matter, and you could match all the things and still just fly around. He is legendary 4, yes. I don't know which. Oh, that means he has max energy. But the reason I was saying, is a level 0 has very slow. I wanted to. Anyway, at a level 0 Titania, he has access to everything if he's resetted and all that. But they're all level 0. And there it goes anyway. Well, here's 200% affinity gain. That'll be useful for him.
Unmitigated disaster. Provide a distraction, would you, Tenno? I have some records to incinerate.
Figures. I mean, we need 4 people. Doing this with just doing it with by. I mean, yeah. They killed the thing instantly. That's they immediately destroyed the thing because we couldn't kill them in time. Oh, so on defense missions or that missions, if you wait around 3 minutes or so, it auto starts. It gives you time to prepare if you need to, and then start it on your own, whatever. But if you wait around long enough, it just says, "Fuck it, we're going."
I
Yeah.
like it here. Lots lots of natural light.
Which is why I was like, I'm going to sit around until it forcibly starts me.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and...
You know what? You know what? Which zone I'm in shouldn't matter. Oh, it never selects for this. Never mind. I was gonna say like I could try to select a crammed server, but it never selects servers for Sanctum anyways. So
with your courage and our expertise, we hold
that's pointless.
the line. Your fish needs you.
Oh yeah, we need double glyphs.
Hello. I need your help.
As I was saying, we need everybody. We need ideally someone who can also crowd control.
We are alone.
Let's try again.
Remember, our aim is to
like, I'm confident with as long as I get a group that doesn't that works, this will be fine. It's just a matter of getting that.
You in the mood for a little?
Hey, look at that. It paired me immediately. We have a Harrow, and Titania. Level 1. People bringing in level 1 fucking enemy people, huh? If I ever get out of Razorwing... Hello. Hello. Was that? Defeat Rogue Necrobex Exodus, reduce mission timer. Oh, hey, next wave. We hit next wave. Woo! I guess if it summons a mech, then it's our mech instead of their mech. Ooh, if we could get some energy orbs, that'd be real nice for them. Next wave. Hey. This is going pretty damn well. Really tell what the fuck's going on. But they got great energy regeneration now. That's fucking great. But that's like on the whole through each map. Time left, 0 seconds. Next wave. $500 energy on headshot. What? What? I wonder if that's the 15 thing being just like jacked up. Oh, Harrows. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Fair. Oh, you know what? You're right. I forgot we have the Harrows. Yeah, Harrow's pretty. I like Harrow, man. I can barely see what's going on. Freaking eye cancer, whatever it is.
Eyes and ears remain online, and our next move is clear.
Yay! Yay! I have failed you. Oh, right, that's what he was saying, because he's Titania. Be able to stay in the build forever.
Arterial conduits located here. Move in, secure, retrieve material, go.
Okay, they can. What's this? Ooh, max health. That could be really useful if I get some in time. I am plenty tanky for this. It'd be nice if I could get my stuff up, you know? I need to go to everybody. Also, he gives... He gives like a life leech on all damage, Hero does. Or at least on weapon damage. Alright, we got some stacks going. Hey, here we go. Dumbass can't jump up a wall. Hey, look at that. 5,000 guard. I like being able to look at just something with overguard and be like, and that's all gone, and it's mine. That's pretty nice. Oops, this isn't... Okay. Try to find my way I mean, I guess I gotta go to that, so I should just go to that. Oh, this thing's already reloaded. Why is everything auto-reloading on me? I mean, I'll take it. What the hell? All three of them are behind me. They've been doing real good at dealing with the enemies, that's for sure. I mean, at least as far as like dealing with the... Oh, that's right, they can only get 4 stacks max of anything anyways. Enemy cold weapons. Fun. Yeah, see, they're really good at getting there and then just destroying it. Yeah, this group's doing well. Well, Sidus is holding up a lot better than I was expecting. But then, to be fair, the Murmur aren't exactly the most conventionally dangerous enemy units they have in the game. You know? Okay, hold on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. For some reason, I swear these things are like reloading themselves when I'm not. Where is... Okay, there were... No, god damn it, they're not... I cannot. I have such a hard time finding places in...
Quick and clean. Top notch. Initiating final phase.
Hey, got a fancy ass yellow.
As expected, the experiments are generating hazardous, if temporary, side effects. I am dispensing life support to aid you while you fend off the Murmur's last-minute assault.
What's this one again? Oh, this is life support. This is just murder. Okay. Ah! Weird. Fuck me, apparently. I love being able to build stacks up faster with when I'm sitting on this thing here. Like, I mean, look how long it took me just to get to like 3 or 4 stacks, and then all of a sudden 40. Just because I'm gaining like almost 3 times as much all the time. It's I wonder what these circles are. I don't know who's making those. I have a feeling it's someone's subsume ability or it's some weird effect of the modifier. Oh, yeah, that's the faster attack. Ammo efficiency bullshit. And there's Undying, which means something killed me. And now I've got a 30-second timer because of the mod I'm using. Which means run the fuck away. Ooh, nice. They're gonna make reduce his timer as well. That's good. I wonder what killed me. Oh, trying to pick. Where is he? I can't see him. Undone. What the fuck just did that to me? Ooh, nice. If we can get that, that'd be good. Jesus. Did they kill it? Did they get it? I can't tell what happened. Next? What?
Everyone intact? Check yourselves for signs of gills, monsterism, optical
Ooh, let's get the fuck out of here. Why can't I? I can't type. Oh, because I can't do anything in this load screen. And then we... Motherfucker. And then it... Well, they're all right around here anyway, so... That kicked me out so fast. Ooh, bonus Archon. Okay. We got a blue... I'd say we definitely got more than that. I have no idea what I got. Fox. Well, we got stuff. Things happened, and I have those things now. I'm not 100% sure what they all are, but they're definitely things. And this is sadly not showing me. Other than this thing, we got another Tau Forge Dammer Shard. I have 3 of these now. Or 4, one of the 2. That worked out very well.
I wouldn't want Lloyd to struggle, so here I am.
I wish I could look at this, see what it gave me.
By the murmur as they near completion. We shall protect Master and...
Who do I buy? This guy, right?
Let me know if I can have yellow.
Browse where?
You got it.
Arcane. So we've got retaliation. Melee damage for every 200 current shields up to 400. And that is definitely for what's her name. I am absolutely using this and the shield regeneration thing on Hildren when I get around to it. As I beat people to death with some melee weapon I feel I want to use on her. Ability cast. Right. The ability cast equaling corrosive melee damage. You know what would be amazing? Is if this was on ability damage, not ability cast, and I could use it on Titania, and her guns would just instantly make it 240% for... I would still, people would still complain about how bad it is, but it is what it is. 7. Okay, so I can buy melee influence to get that maxed out. Not right now, but I can. That's what. Okay, I need that for a few things. On melee hit gain, critical chance your next heavy attack. Nah, I mean useful at some point. Kill an enemy affected by magnetic status. I love the idea behind this one, but I know there's other ways of just doing that. So I like this one, but I don't know. I just don't know. Like I'm trying to think of who would I be using that I want to melee with, who's also casting this thing enough times to build up for 240%. I mean, to be fair, I think that's only 4 casts in a row to get the... You don't really have to do... I guess technically you don't have to do that many in a row, because it probably resets the whole thing at 45 seconds or 25 seconds. Let me look this up. Probably resets itself at 45 every time you cast it, and it probably only removes 1 stack every 45 seconds. Maybe. Or it keeps track of them individually. Let's see. Melee exposure. Notes. Transference nor operator abilities count as ability cast for triggering the arcane. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I could just transference back and forth, I could just do a transference jiggle and max it out. That'd be dumb. Bonus stacks share the same duration, which refresh upon each trigger. All will expire at once when the duration ends, which means you have 25 seconds to just cast an ability to maintain the stack. Affected exalted and pseudo-exalted weapons when equipped on them, such as all of them. Oh shit. Yeah, Garuda. Yeah, yeah. I could easily build up. Garuda is literally a class where I spam abilities nonstop. That would be the easiest thing in the world to maintain. The easiest thing to maintain on Garuda. Though, let's see here. If Garuda is inside an ability nullifier field such as those of nullifier crewmen, the decaying... The decay... Oh, that's her whatchamacallit. Talons. Her talons. Garuda's talons have a... See, this is the thing. Her talons have a 36% status chance, so I can almost promise you people would want to build for... the lightning one. To be honest with you, Helio, my internet didn't go down, and I was here when they were delivered to me, and I have no idea what I got. I know I have a Tau Forged yellow, and I think I got a blue shard. But
Are they too good?
I don't know. And sadly, my last results is just the Tau Forged, which we got this one. Okay, so here's the thing. I got this one before, I might have two of those. I think I had two Tau Forged shards beforehand, so I think I got two Tau Forged yellow shards, because this game really wants me to have Tau Forged yellow shards. They are what I get the most of. I have so many yellow shards, it's ridiculous. So we have, I got one yellow shard, one blue shard out of it. I now have 3 Tau Forged blue shards. Oh, you know what? I think I only had 1 Tau Forged, so I got... Okay. I think I got 2 yellow Tau Forged. And I think I got a bonusy blue shard. I think. Yeah, I like this ephemera with Nidus. Or at least on Nidus Prime. I miss the sacks of iridescent blue stuff on base Nidus. I realize I could go back to that. Maybe one day I do. That's a good infested doggo. Look at that. Okay. And then
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Let's go check out the next Archimedia. I'm positive. If I do the next Archimedia with how it is set up, I am positive I personally will be useless on it. And I kind of don't want to drag a group down. But my Nidus did survive better than I was expecting him to, at least in that. Which, to be fair, is Murmur. Most of them are melee. So.
Hey, Paradox.
Okay.
Elmir and Minerva,
so we
ready
have.
when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
2 Legocytes spawn each round, twice as many to capture, needed for success, which is the same thing. You just need to do 2 per round. Okay. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies. Basically, the issue with that one is there's 2. There's 2 to capture, not just 1. Allies within 4 meters slain enemies endure movement speed penalties. Ephron gas blankets the level. Enemies may drop filters that can provide temporary reprieve. The question is, does that directly attack shields, or does it bypass shields to go to health only? Because if it directly affects your health and ignores your shield, that's a problem. and I have no idea. But what I have is I got Zaku, and I got my Nidus. I have a Kruma Brahma, but that's untouched. I have my Opticore, which I've used in Deviri, so it's not the worst. I could use that. And then everything else on here, the list is basically useless. This is the one I'm scared about. Well, getting past this, easy on Nidus. I don't know about Zaku. Exterminate. This requires just killing everything. Enemies take 95% less damage from non-weak point hits. Yeah, it's true. It's true. This right here is the part I'm scared of, because if I bring Nidus, I basically can't do damage with him. Unless that only is weapons and abilities function still. And maybe my Zaku will, you know, I'll tell you what, let's try to do this with Zaku, and we'll see how it goes. Either I'm useful by slowing enemies down a little bit and whatnot, or we need my not my Archiplasmor. We need my Opticore. There you are. Got my Opti. And then these have to be the Castas, and this has to be something. What was it? It wasn't the Dranic. What the fuck was it?
Ready for a deep dive into causality? Okay. Get
Then
your
we
loadout
have
ready, because
ability
once you're locked
duration
in,
is reduced by
I cannot
50%.
pull you out without the whole
Using the
run
ability
going
opens
to
a
hell.
void rift nearby. Gear cannot be used. Dull blades, 50% melee combo chance. So that's, you know, whatever. I have to choose between half my duration or using an ability opens a rift. If I do, I'm either casting less abilities. I feel like I should take half duration, because I mean, she's heavily range based and partially duration based. I know for a fact that's actually, we've tested that out. That was like that half. It'll be low. I don't have a lot of duration on her anyways, but it'll basically be, yeah. Sun and Moon, that's what it was. I need Sun and Moon. Okay, so let's take a quick look at her abilities. So the nice thing is Vast Untimed, 75% dodge chance, beautiful. And the duration is 44 seconds. That I can probably see that's gonna be cut down to 22 seconds. You say that, but on Chroma, my thing was being cut down lower than. We'll see. Either I'll be a little over. I'll be like 26 seconds, or I'll be at 22 or 23. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be about 23 to 25 seconds, no matter what we do. So, but that's the duration I'm reliant on. I need to cast this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm basically going to be 4 and 2ing. And I currently have... Ooh. Oh no, I just realized I just realized the only way I have of getting energy back is through this. I might dump this for energy regeneration or equilibrium. Can't equilibrium. Can't nexus. Never mind. We will try it this way. And hope it works out. I don't think I can. Okay, the other. Okay, no, hold on. The other one,
Dude,
I couldn't go out as operator.
I'm so glad it's you I get. Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
Blades.
Make sure we get a gold star on
Gear
it.
cannot be used. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to unlock this. Zeneric, yep, 100%. We can go operator on this one. I should already be Zeneric. I am fantastic. All right, okay. We gravy. Just give myself energy if I need to. Okay, we are... Oh, that's funny. Okay.
You don't have to keep up with the science jargon. Okay. Get your loadout ready because once you're locked in,
stickers. Fucking shit dicks. Okay, so we've got Velamir, and this is the poison gas. Okay, what do we got here? On weapon weak point kill, drops health orb, energy orb, ammo, and spore charges increase. Chance to drop health orbs. Okay. Gain 100% resistance to gas and toxin for 30 seconds. Collected health orbs add 10 seconds. The question is, if that runs out, do I gain 10 seconds every time I grab a health orb? Because that would be very useful against the Zephyron bullshit right now. Enemies have a 5% chance of dropping Argon Burgers. That can be picked up to heal you and nearby allies. And defense targets for 10%. I think we'll slap that one on because that's the big environmental hazard. How do we get to this? Sparkly in 1 and 5. What, like... Do I have to like find more of these and then they eventually get better? I guess. So this one is the hostiles regenerate health. All enemies have overguard. Drones fly above. Flare, spraying them with Ephron gas. That sounds so stupid and bad. Every 40 seconds, enemies within 30 meters affected by sarin spores. If Mirvera is assisting you, she receives revealing spores augments. Okay. Equipped Jupiter. Oh yeah, I tried to use that gun. That gun sucked balls. Like that was bad. Like if I was able to bring Chroma in, that would be. And I didn't have any good weapons. I could grab this on one of the ones that I needed it on, and I could, but it's not great. Weak point kills at least at base. Maybe rank 3. It's real fucking great. I mean, 450% damage is primary weapon. If that's weak point kills generate 1 null star. Max of 12 null stars reduce damage for 5%. That could be worthwhile. To equip set of Scald the dual Viscis with melee damage. We're not going to be meleeing much. On damage, 10% chance for Nope. Heavy Slam with 10x combo multiplier creates up to 3 snow globes. A loaded Thermine RPG can be deployed from the gear wheel, which gear is unavoidable, not usable. Let's go with this one. Even though I'm not going to be... If this just affects everybody and everybody can pick these up, we'll go with this. Hopefully, if people killing the enemies, this counts for me and I can go pick these up. Maybe they'll heal the idiot having his everything. Yeah. My Chroma was definitely able to tank the stuff, yeah. Especially when I brought Chroma in with all my stuff and it didn't matter. I was literally standing in multiple rifts, not giving a fuck, yeah. Revealing... No, that's not going to help the 95% damage reduction. Weak point kills, weak point kills. I guess weak point kills. If I manage to get weak point kills, I'll get health and energy and ammo and all these things. Chance to drop health orbs, energy orbs, ammo. Oh, I had 10% chance of increased drop. It's increased drop chance of all the things by 10%. That's okay. Or that's I don't know. Heavy slam. Weak point kills generate 1 null star. Fuck, I'll just go with that. You know, you're making a lot of sense. The only downside is reminding myself to max out whatever. Opens a void rift nearby enemy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could actually probably kill with the Opticore too if I was doing that. We'll try that. That's smart. So, Opticore. It's not great right now. But its base damage is okay. We got a good crit chance, a really good crit multiplier. I think it's nasty. I could probably dump Serration. Considering, again, Chroma. Granted, I have to actually get the kills first for it to matter. Well, no, I don't. They just have to shoot me. Let's drop that. Put that in there. Well, we can throw a damage type on here. What is Scalda weak against? Corrosive? I should do corrosive. There we go. So visually the damage went down, but this will do a lot more damage. And yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Like I was scared to use Exaku because I have almost no experience. I have literally my one run with in Deviri with them and being not 100% grasping everything. Like I understand it in my head, but I don't have the muscle memory and all that shit in place. So at least on Chrome, I understand what the fuck I'm doing. Though we are melee slam oriented and I'm using a melee weapon I've got no use for. mountain's edge. Sharp movements with wide reach. Let's go ahead and do healing and work on status and status alone, so that I can at least, at minimum, keep myself alive if I absolutely have to. And just, because as long as I'm hitting people and they got status effects on them, I can out-heal a lot of bullshit. I'm not going to worry about kills, because I'm not going to be reliably getting kills on in melee for the most part. Let's see here. Scourge. I'll just do the... What? What do you mean I don't have enough power? That's bullshit. But expected. 61% status chance, that's enough. As long as there's a stat or two on them, it's all good. Ooh, get rid of that. %, more slash, which is the vast majority of damage on this thing, which is multiplicative with the general damage bonus and 6% status chance. That'll be virals and slashes. God, that's not good. But it'll work. I'll reliably get viral and slash procs on. So at least I can get 22 health on rapid. Ooh, the attack speed though. Ew. Whatever. Alright.
Sup, Drifter?
Let's see how shitty this goes.
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure we get a gold star.
Begin. Oh yeah, you actually make a portal for me. That's nice. Please group me with people. Please. Please. Hey, Smoky Auto. Ooh, I joined. Wow. Just us two, huh? Bonix. Wait, I think Pause is losing health. That's 3 of us. Don't get it started. We got a Citrine, which will be good. I mean, Citrine's solid. And we got ourselves a Corvex. Energy Siphon, Physique. A Miter. Dual Toxin, Seraphang, that could be good. Shido. Citrine Shido. Canteen, Innoben, Nautilus Prime. Yeah. I do like the Zopticor though. Like I basically intend to use the Zopticor primarily on Harrow. It's got that weird, stupid, oversized sci-fi gun look that I was hoping for. And this version fires pretty fast. And it would be pretty great on Harrow. I mean, I've straight up used it in Deviri plenty of times. Gone pretty high with it. So it's definitely not bad. Yeah, I'm up for trying. I don't know what killed my armor like that. Oh, right. The portals. Yeah, I have a 20-second Vex armor instead of 48 seconds. What the fuck? 20? Oh, sorry, 42. Yeah, it's yeah. Wow, it's. But that is way low. Where's the kitty cat? Yeah, 21. It's like turning my 42 directly in half. Otherwise, I'd have like 5% over 25. I wish it worked like that though. Nice. Oh, they got him. Ooh, that is slow going. But it's going. I can build up. I was gonna say I can build up viral charges on them, but no, they faded off before I could get any more on.
hive mind isn't happy with me, Kaya. I hope this is worth it.
What? Oh, I picked something up. I did not intend to do that. Well, I'm unlikely to die. But, I wish... Can you imagine if my twin Cronkers was one of the options? Something I've actually... Or the Azothan would have been amazing for this. I'm gonna do my best to keep the damage buff up for everybody. Ah, fuck, where that goes. Did that say 4 something bill? That's not right. There's no way that's what that said. That's probably 4.K. I was like, this pile of garbage ain't doing that kind of damage. This is attacking a lot slower than I remembered attacking. Is this? No, this is my Vandal. I wonder why it's going so slow. Still not building up damage. Ah, what the fuck? Okay, we got one. I think anyway. Ah. Oh god I hate that duration thing. It is so bad. Like I wish this apparent gas damage that's supposed to be in the air that I was scared of was actually doing damage, but it's not. Oh, because I put the immunity on.
No need for waterworks. Rippy is here to help.
No, it's still not damaging me. It is still not. It's damaging paws, but it's not hurting me. Why? Oh, she's like I need stuff to hurt me to get my damage bonus, or I need to be able to kill stuff. I mean it's working. I will make it through. I think it's gonna be a slow process, but we're making it through. Eh? What the fuck? What? Okay, there was a reason that was being to damage it. I don't know what it is, but it wasn't being to damage or something. I'm sure someone's ability did something. Well, I got my full damage bonus. That's good. I'm doing no damage again. Why am I doing no damage? I can't heal. What the fuck is it? Is it just laggy? What the fuck is going on? Can't heal, can't do anything. But my abilities are like working just fine. Oh, there's damage. Oh, it's lag. Okay, it is definitely lag. Holy fuck, that lag. Pauses down again. There we go. Something was having a hard time catching up with whatever the fuck is. There goes my cough. Fucking shit. Yeah, some weird's happening.
when you took out that Legosite, you wouldn't believe the data spike I saw. Do I
Oh,
know what
we
it
did it.
means? No. But we're not done yet.
It means something's pushing back against what we're trying to do here.
JG,
Next target,
GJ's
Kaya.
lad.
Go.
JG. How did he do J and then, oh, good job. I was like, did he mean, did he, I was like, what? How do you press G and then hit J instead accidentally? That makes, to be fair, his makes more sense than the good game. The gamer shorthand for yay. And now for the second one, where supposedly the guy. Well, you say worst part over. Ooh, Tau Forge, fuck yeah. This next part is defense mode, and he's gonna have constant. Ooh, Omniform. Blueprint.
What's the plan, Kyle? Security detail?
It's almost.
It's just a hunch, but
Did I get another Tau
Forge
Forged?
before she disappeared. You keep the show going, and I'll watch the chronometer
Did I just
for
get
any
double blue
fluctuations
Tau
that might
Forged?
be related to it.
Did that just happen, bruh? Well, it said blueprint, not fully built, so yeah, that shit right there. But look how long it's taking me to kill these guys right now. Now add slightly higher level and 95% damage reduction if I don't hit him in the head. That's gonna be a problem and a half. God damn it. Titties. All right, this one is the one where they have a ton of overguard. Everyone has 50% bonus overguard. There we go. Got max damage up. That's not bad. Now the next one is just extermination. So it literally is just murder everything. So there's no dumb objective we gotta worry about accidentally failing us. So once we're done with this one, it's gonna take forever, but we'll be fine. This group will be just fine in the next stage. It's just gonna take a while, maybe. Yeah, Scalda extermination. Like straight up just extermination.
Nessie saw this show?
Yeah, but she got to see it when the Rippers
hell.
were still alive.
I'm so used to a 40-second timer. I mean, think how often I miss a 42-second timer, and now it's 21 seconds. It's just, I mean. Oh yeah. I mean, Skull at least have heads for easy. I know where the weak spot is situation for sure. What's that? Pick it up, whatever it is. I was thinking it's funny that the Opticore thing here has data readout for a quick shot, and here's the quick shot. There is no quick shot. Down we go. Okay, that gas cloud. So when it said these gas clouds, like they puts above his head, I thought they were like, in like the way they worded it, made it sound like they were just gonna spawn gas clouds on top of them. But instead, they're just saying, hey, those stupid gas cloud floaty boys exist. Half the time they're not even on Temple. This motherfucking Boxy Bonix gets in front of me constantly. Just runs right in front of me. I'm like blasted, all of a sudden his head just takes up my screen. It's like, all right, thanks. I mean, I know my damage is bad, but you know, I've got to point it out that much. Dude, for reals. Everything that has seemed like it's going to be a giant pain in the ass has basically been like, oh, that's not good. Unlike, they're going to walk super slow and slightly drain you of health. You get near them and they just run at 40 miles an hour, stripping you of everything. It's like, that's vastly undersold how horrible that's going to be. This is also the one where I have like the burgers dropping to heal defense target. So there's that. What the fuck? Did you see that? I just got 10 out of 75 Scalda melee kills while shooting them with an opticore. Make that make sense. Please. What happened? I have to know. It sure as shit wasn't shared, because that shit's never shared. Yo! Tauforge Violet. That's pretty. Not bad. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but, you know, thumbs up. I mean, that definitely saves me on materials, because otherwise I'd have to get like 2 Tau Forged or 2 normals over to purple and then 3 purple. Like, it's no matter what you do, it's a lot to get a purple Tau Forged.
At least like they were, but now they're not. And that's a big problem.
Wait. You're saying we already deep 6 these guys?
Did I just give me double blue Tau? Okay, you're just
come off the
confusing me now.
universe?
Video game.
That tracks. Vel, let's go.
Oh, okay. That's bad damage, but this apparently... Maybe it's... No, yeah, that's not... No, it's just bad damage. $15 million? Huh? Maybe that was pause. He can do 50 million, I'm sure. Well, I guess this is definitely not going to be that big of a deal. I will go run to the cache. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. Didn't want to stand on that shit anyways. Efron charge delivered. 1 more remaining. Can I find a glowy thing? At least we don't have the modifier that doubles what we have to kill. Oh, that thing is what's doing it. That's weird. You know, the circle's nice and small, still can't find shit. Hey, they found it. Ooh. Yes, please.
Hey, Scaldra, you could have just gone home and left Hovania in peace. But you had to show here.
So apparently ability damage is still absolutely trash and everything with 95% damage reduction. Or whatever these guys are doing. Maybe these guys are just like amazing at hitting headshots, or the headshot thing is only for weapon, like weapons that shoot. No, yeah, we didn't have that modifier, so we would be fine no matter what. So, you know, hey. Boo, I just lost it. I'm kind of wishing I had set that one gun for this mode. So I just had a pre-built assault rifle for use in here. I definitely did not think about redoing the stickers. Will you go out of... There we go. We're not getting any energy to recast it. And I don't think it matters because these guys are absolutely fucking everything up. Oh, there we go. Get him, Paws. Get him. Let's get him. God, I wish I wanted my bonus damage right now. Oh, hey. You almost were hurting me. Come on. Come on. Lame. Hit me, you piece of shit. Hit me. Do it. He's still not hurting me. And this is why I like Guardian Derision. Because enemies won't fucking hurt me. I just can't get them to hit me, man. And while killing can get you the bonus, you have to actually be able to kill shit ahead of time. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I don't, it probably only affects player damage. Because Paws is, I mean, yeah, you fuck him up, Paws, get him, get him. I like it when Paws just stands there and does non-stop attacking, you know? Because half the time they run around and attack and then wait a few seconds and then attack. It's nice when they just stand there and they're just like, nah, I'm just gonna hit stuff. No, it's Malt's thing. Oh, all right, guy. Motherfucker froze a dude at the top there, and or that was Saren's thing.
Whoa. Good job we did this. There's a serious indifference cavity forming in early November. We better make extra sure to wish the Nightingales a happy birthday this year.
The one thing I could say is on the start and the second area, I was giving them good bonus damage, but that second, that third thing, I ain't doing shit. I was just running around looking good. That's about it. Okay. Escape artist. So we definitely got a purple and a blue Tau Forged. That has got to be, dude, cakewalk. That was a cakewalk, yeah. That was ridiculous. And a lot of it was those two for sure. But the modifiers themselves that I thought were going to be the worst thing in the world, basic. The gas that's like, the level is filled with gas, killing you constantly. I took no damage the whole time from like nothing. I kept being like, ooh, good. It'll hurt me and I'll get my damage bonus, and it wasn't doing shit. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'll take it. Let me see what we got as far as the Watchmen things. Right back at you, chair. Only your voice has returned? What else would return? I'm on chroma. Well, that's fine. Okay, so we got one Tau Forged blue boy and one Tau Forged purple. Yeah, that was a little misleading because it would show me this as the end reward, and then it would show me it again as a bonus. And I want to say for this one, it showed it as an end reward, it showed it as the bonus, and then the bonus blinked off and came back, and it looked like I got a second one or third one. I was like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, man. You're fucking lying to me. But I can go ahead and throw this blue boy in Nidus. Gravemind.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
cut down the...
yeah. Oh, hold on a second. How do I buy an Immortal Arcane? Helmet. Arcane Shards. Blue. Armor. Embed. Yes, please. Okay. We now have our 900 armor without the arcane. Upgrade. Exilus mod. I need a little bit of range. I really wish this'll do. This'll do. I was really hoping that I could get what am I trying to say? I was hoping I would be able to get thing. Oh, I was hoping I could get range on gems, on shards, but they don't exist. We have duration and we have ability strength, but we don't have range, which sucks. Because Nidus definitely needs... He doesn't need range, but range is useful. I don't think range affects the radius of the... let me see here. Let's just look up range and see what it changes. Stretch.
Otis finds it odd that humans
it does not affect the radius of the mutation zone. That never changes in size. It's always 8 meters. Which I think is a bummer. Like, I kind of feel like they could make it so the grass or whatever expands and gives us a larger radius for the regeneration area. but it does increase the damage radius of the maggots, which is kind of pointless because they're literally sitting on the enemies they're going to hit. It's not... the main reason for range is this. To get the radius of this up. Because it... And this. This thing only has a 16-meter length. So busting that up a little bit more is definitely worthwhile. But the most I'm going to get out of my build right now, sadly, is this. Which... Also, I'm very curious. Where do you think I'm getting 15% ability strength? Because all my shards are blue. All of my shards are armor. Right? They're all armor. Oh, here. Armor. Right, okay, well, nothing there. Somehow, and I don't know how, he's gaining 15. Is that Zeneric? Is it Zeneric? Is Zeneric giving me 15% ability strength just by being on? Is that a thing? I thought I maxed that out already. This is 20% ability strength inside. Operator health regenerates 6 and is doubled while controlled by the warframe. Operator health and armor, no. Oh, we should max these out so I can get them into the thing. Increase our energy. Ooh. Second ability built a radial burst, slowing enemies. Oof, yeah. Precision headshot increased by 40% on enemies afflicted by temporal drag. That's nice. Turn enemies has a chance to disarm them. Killing a disarmed enemy increases operator energy rate by... Okay. Yeah, Zeneric's pretty is a very solid thing that I very much enjoy having. Yes. But I have no idea I don't understand why Nidus has this 15% ability strength. I just don't understand where he's getting that 15% from. Keep in mind, this is with no mods. 0 mods. And it sure as shit isn't from his equipment, because these things keep switching out. And unless Zernuric is just shitting out 50% bonus... I don't understand why he has their... Very confused. And I've looked this up before. Like, why does Nidus have bonus? And I can't find it anywhere. The wiki doesn't show him having bonus ability strength. I don't think anyway. And okay. If I go to Chroma. So Chroma has a 15% ability strength shard. Why the fuck are you teleporting over there? If I go over here to nothing, he has, okay, so Chroma has 15% ability strength, but that's from the shard, right? That's from his shard. Like that I can explain. This guy's got no shards. %100% strength. I just wish I knew the answer. And I don't. But anyway, I am let's see here. I'm gonna let me go ahead and forma this to that. Oh look, I could fit everything in there still. Nice. Dude, he must have. He gobbled up a shard when I wasn't looking. That motherfucker. Like it just doesn't make any sense. I don't, okay. I don't have normal Nidus anymore, so I can't test that out. But yeah, like, does Nidus Prime just happen to have 15% ability strength sitting around for no reason? But then also, here's another confusing one. Full Umbra, right? 77%. Blind Rage, 99%. That is 176%. 276%. And now he doesn't have it. It has to be from leveling up. He has to gain power strength from leveling. See? Do you have a standard Nidus? I don't. I helmethed mine a while back. His ability is a useful one to throw on people for like a nice crowd. Like his number 2 ability, which is his subsume. This is great crowd control for all manner of people, man. Like this is just suck people into a ball, and I mean, it's great crowd control, man. I can see it being useful on all manner of frames. This is the first word to innately regenerate. Nidus is the first and only warframe to innately regenerate health. What? How? I've never seen Nidus regenerate health without help from something. Did they like remove his health regeneration or something? Because I know it's on his number 4. But what the fuck? The screech of Nidus's 4th ability has what was done by Digital Extreme sound designer. Oh, okay. That's a rad scream. The way you guys change it or whatever. Nidus is the first frame to have extra status. Extra stat bonuses when leveling up. Where the I want to see his. Where's his? Normally you can see like their stat growth as they level. I'm not seeing that here. I can see it compared to base, which is not helpful. But I guess that's it. He must gain ability strength at level up. Also, I'm not seeing well, whatever. But baffling. I'm okay. He gains 15% ability strength from leveling. That we've okay. That's all right. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's go buy the thing you were talking about. Oh, hold on. Bring him back to what he's supposed to be. Starts with a B, dumbass. It's at the top. There we go. Wait, are those the... That's just pox. There you are. Jesus. And this sucks. The other one is good. Reaping Spiral, good. I need to get the other cost assist from whatever and change this on it. So I could use the moveset that doesn't suck giant balls. All right. Right over here. I can't believe how smoothly that went on the Archimedia stuff. Oops.
What's up, Drifter?
Whoa. Oh, right. Sticker packs. More scavenger. On kill. On Eximus kill, 25% chance to drop elemental ammo. Resolution, equip a Purgator 1 with 150% damage as a primary weapon. So this is, I already have this. Wait, no. Equip a Purgator 1 with 150% damage as primary for the duration of the mission. The one I have is an AX52. Going steady, 50% chance to resist knockdown. Can't scratch. Every 40 seconds, an enemy within 30 meters is affected by Saren's blah, 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 blah. And we got, so I need 5 more to level it up to... That is way more progress. That is way more progress than 2 out of 5 would imply. So does this cap at like... At 3? So is it like 1, 3, and 5? I don't know. That's confusing. Optimism. Slowly build stacks of cold, adding a stack every 4 seconds. Freezing occurs at 10 stacks and lasts for 3 seconds. Rolling or using Void Sling thaws 3 stacks. Gain 1 Peely Pix chip on successful mission completion. Okadokes.
Okay.
Doos. Browse wares.
The sticky never seems to wear off.
Sticky never seems to... What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, right. 1 per customer. Hotshot. Escapist. That's it. We're getting... Yeah, that's right. We're buying escapists. Yeah. It's good at 1, but might as well have them maxed out. Each radiation status effect inflicted on enemies' abilities gives a 1% chance to drop a universal orb on enemy death. Each radiation status effect inflicted on enemies by abilities, blah, 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 blah. So it's chance to drop a universal. That's, yeah, that could be pretty good on specific whatevers. But, you know, immortality. Immortality is pretty good. On Mercy Kill, gain a stack of Escapist. for hotshot. Gain 6% weapon critical chance for 10 seconds when using abilities to inflict heat status on enemies. Why is that comma there? So heat status equals weapon critical. Stacks up to 50 times. The whole stack fades after 10 seconds. Oh yeah, that's 300% universal damage as long as you're applying heat status. Yeah. I remember looking at that going like, oh, I guess I could use that on my Dante because I apply heat on every time I hit him with the book. But also I only use the book and I could just have 300% on all the time on a secondary with no conditions. So, oh no, the condition is having overshield, which I can have all the time. So that makes more sense for that. But yeah, no, this one definitely makes sense for Jade and David. Oh yeah, and Mesa could build for some burn. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense on Dante too, especially if you're not doing what I'm doing with Dante. You could easily do, like, if you really wanted to use a primary weapon of some kind, you could use the book to build up your burn stacks and then switch over to a primary weapon that also does burn. But yeah, dude, Mesa with burn chance on her guns, build it up pretty damn quick. Yeah. I mean, these are all good. Every one of these is a good arcane.
Thank you.
They're none of them are shit, which is nice. Yeah, probably, yeah, it's probably what. I mean, the turret already hurts a lot, so I guess 300% crit chance bonus. Pretty solid. Okay, let's. What do we? No, not. Whoops. I wanted to do it here. What do I have to do? Scout the troops with melee. Scout the troops with abilities. Ooh, that reminds me. So nothing in here really screams I need to get this. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want all these things, but I don't mind not getting them this week. Like, you know, resource drop chance kind of nice. Forma nice, but I have like, I need more Forma, but what I need, ooh, that reminds me. I really like this ephemera on this Nidus. Especially in the dark. It just looks cool. I'm gonna go try and farm for those mods I've been wanting. Yeah, they're adapters. I mean, they are pre-built adapters. And I can definitely get them tomorrow. I can also farm tomorrow for the strain. But I'm going to try to do... I'm gonna try for a little bit. Then I might finish off the calendar. But I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Oh, adaptions? That's fine. I might ask for like. Ooh, I just reminded myself though. Been thrown around in so many damn directions, as is always the case with Warframe. Okay. Sarah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I got a lot of blueprints, but they take 24 hours to make. I'm literally going to run into a part where I'm going to have trouble. 3 Netane, good. 3 more Netane. There we go. I don't remember if there was anything else. Oh, that's right. I do have a Qualar I can make, but I need the Tellurium, and that means farming on Nidus. And getting the drop rate increase would help. Double drop rate with Nidus popping out extra drops would be pretty good. Let's see. Bolto, blah, blah, blah. Oh, God, that reminds me. Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of trying to get some things. If I can, we'll see how that goes. Also, I'm definitely thinking, as much as I like the grimoire on my Necro, because Necromancer grimoire book makes sense, makes me happy. I think I want to try to do that one kit gun you were talking about. I don't know what that is exactly though, but if I get a kit gun that can make a thing that I can stand in to do bonus damage on minions, it does make sense for me. Let's see here. 2 Fortuna. Hold up. What? Sorry. Say it again. What shit will show up in Archimedia? So pick up the main part on Deimos. Which part should I pick up? What am I picking up at Deimos? What are we talking about now?
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Profit Taker, we are gonna try. I think this is the one. So, okay, so Strained Fever, these right here have like less than 1%. I think they're like a 0.5% chance roughly of dropping, which is bullshit. But that's like one way of doing it. I got Radiant Relics, that's nice. Oh, the kit gun, the thing I literally was just talking about. Yes, of course. Yeah.
We have to move fast. Little Duck's waiting for you in the field. Gear up and get out there.
Alrighty. When I'm done with this mission, I'll go check those. Alright, I gotta wait for it to tell me what to do.
It's pretty and all, but I find it hard to give 2/10 of a paramecium's crap for a place this cold. Right, so the satellite's sorted, but the orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of Profit Taker's shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll cover the entrance. And be quick about it. I don't want you having to blowtorch me off whatever I froze to. Profit Taker's designs are in a triple-lock data vault. Probably a late model Hung Vern Mercer if I know the corpus. That means you need 3 passkeys, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
Each passkey is held by a corpus director. They're skin-scored passkeys, high value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming out unless you leave them no choice.
The taxman cares more about self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking
I am dying.
panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, they've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all. With security.
Oh my god. I need more. I need faster attack rate on this thing. This thing is taking way too long for me to get anywhere on it.
The directors down before the keys expire, and we lose our chance. Your first target is the armaments director. Armaments research. How much blood was on that mucker's
Yep.
hands?
Big fat no on the drop on that. Yay. I still need to work on Necros a lot.
Vivisect Director.
Oh wait, no, I needed
Animal experimentation. He deserved his fate. One target remains.
I hate these guys so fucking much. The jump knockdown bullshit. Ah!
Sentient research director. So that's what you get for messing with things you don't understand.
Right, listen up. Take those passkeys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, you shouldn't meet much resistance.
What the shitballs was that? Right, gotta go out passkeys. Got a minute to do this. To be fair, I got my chance on all those guys. So.
Better you than me.
I was gonna say, anytime you want to make me invisible, it'd be great, Shade. Oh my god.
What the balls?
Guts. Nothing's ever easy.
Yep. I would say we are definitely failing this because I forgot those things exist and they take forever to kill. Also, I spent a lot of time being bullshit.
Missions
Oh, right.
We're done here.
I assumed failure was going to be... I always forget when you're in open world, you're in open world. And they are going to take me out of the mission because of the failure. Well, that is very weird. But those guys technically have like a 5 or 10% chance of dropping the mod. The 3 guys, we have to kill like the 3 dudes. I really wish there was another way of doing it. Other than, I guess, spamming the missions over and over again on the 0.5% chance it'll drop the mod for you. Okay. Kit guns. This guy? Question mark, maybe?
Guns!
Yes. Browsewares.
What? Look, I can't talk to 2 people at once. No, not you. So what do you want? Not you, the other you. Shut up! You need a shooter, stranger? A little point-and-click murderizer? Zood's got more than you'll ever need.
Jesus. On headshot, on headshite. None of these are... Okay. None of these are the thing. Okay, as far as like arcanes, are there other kit gun arcanes from... Because the one...
Are you sure you don't want...
Oh, I don't have shadow. I don't have the shadow. I don't have shadow reduction on shadows because I was using it and literally in Duviri, I was not taking any damage. Like I wasn't getting shot because you have like it basically, if I have minions out, no one's shooting me. Which means outside of massive AoE, you only really take damage when I don't have minions, which is what was happening. Is I didn't have minions out, I was getting my ass, I was getting killed or some other whatever bullshit. I was being very bad. End of the day. But I could like kick out the ability strength here for damage reduction from them. Especially for this mode, for this specifically, it'll help maybe if I have them out and I'm taking damage. So let me see if I can remind myself even what it was. If I do kit, will it show any? No.
I was up all night making this crap for you ingrates. Buy something so I can get some
summon.
Kit guns. Get master crafted kit guns. Better than you ding dongs deserve. Kit guns.
Okay. This is Kamisado. I haven't. Oh, that's stupid. I should put this one on. Here it is. Standing in a zone created by residual arcane. Increases summon damage.
Kit guns. Get your kit guns.
Uh,
I'm a craftswoman.
increases damage of companions and summons and allies and summoned allies within 90 meters, so all of them, by 24% per second, staggered to 15 times. Effect persists for 20 seconds upon leaving the zone. So it's a lot of extra summon minion bonus damage, which sounds nice. But it is an arcane residual arcane in a zone created by a residual arcane. Christ.
Kit guns the business. Good man. Always has been. Deserves a better protege than that little duck. Swanning off, breaking his heart.
So these are definitely not the
Find
ones that do
himself
the
a
residual
wife,
shit.
Don't you think? Anyway, store's open.
But the thing I need for a kit gun is the one that leaves behind residual zones. Okay, but regardless of that, you said the parts were grip is haymaker. Haymaker. Ultimate grip for when one shot is all you need. Devastating, minimum rate of fire, maximum range for beam weapons, maximum damage. Okay. And the loader is slap. Whatever the fuck that is. I guess I could just look up the word slap. That would be more efficient than what the fuck I'm doing. So we have slap blueprint and slap needle. Fast loader with reduced ammo capacity. Fast loader with increased critical chance. Which of these ones? Cause like I don't understand these. I'm assuming fast loader means it reloads fast. And this reloads fast but has higher crit chance and lower status chance.
Check.
Build the kit gun. Let me
Look,
just take a look
matey,
at.
without weapon components, I can't help you.
Yeah, I know, lady. I'm just trying to figure out what the shit is, whatever the hell I'm doing. Grip. What was the one was it bash?
Sure, why not?
Spore Lancer? Spore Lancer.
Great! Top choice! Woohoo! Balloons fall from ceiling. Shove over, let me get this done.
Okay, this is what the gun is. Okay. Reload time, fire rate, 7 magazine. Oof. Slap needle. Slap needle. It says reduced ammo capacity. This one just says. Okay, so they both do. Oh. Wait, how can you tell it's how oh, primary.
That'll work.
Oh, that's brash. Was it haymaker? It was haymaker, wasn't it? Yeah, you said haymaker.
Why
okay.
not?
And then so slap is a higher crit chance and higher. Well, okay, what will this thing do? Impact, oh my god. Impact toxin radial. Reload from empty. Does it actually have a reload from empty? Or is that bullshit? Okay. Wow, fall off is from 13 meters to 26 meters. That's a massive explosion. Okay. So, out of curiosity, this thing has 21% crit chance, 3 times crit multiplier. Would you personally be building this thing for status or for crit? Because, like, damage-wise, it seems... Okay. Oh, right, because I can build it for corrosive. Oh, no, corrosive right here. Reload from empty. Corrosive. What the fuck? Oh, God, it's one of these things where, like, it's... I'm pretty sure it's showing stats that aren't real. Or does this have a reload from empty setup? That doesn't matter. So anyway, I guess my question is... Okay, you went with just basic slap for equal-ended crit and crit and status. But you didn't build it for status. Yeah, reload from empty. What? Anytime I see something say reload from empty, I don't trust it because I only know one gun in the game that does that, and we've seen these things crop up on other weapons that don't have it. So I'm just skeptical. Anyway, so we'll get slap, and then we'll put it together today. Browse wares slap. We'll just get base slap. Cheaper anyways. Probably easier to make too.
If you go past Utico, ask. Go away.
Okay, so they don't have the things I was hoping for as far as the arcanes themselves. So I'm gonna have to figure out where the crap that's from. I was hoping I could put them in a Zaw, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure they're only kit guns. Alright, let's try this again and see if I can manage to not suck balls.
We're all here. Let's get started. We have to move fast.
Yeah, well, they
Little
might
Duck's
be.
waiting for you in the field.
I mean, that makes sense. They added it in. There definitely seemed to be a push at some point where they're like, you know what, we have done like nothing for summons. And there definitely seemed to be a list of like, hey, here's an aura for summon damage, and here's some arcanes that help summon, that do things for summoners. So, that makes sense.
Pretty and all, but I find it hard to give 2/10 of a paramecium's crap for a place this cold. Right, so the satellite's sorted, but the orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of Profit Taker's shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll cover the entrance. I'll be
That was
quick
a
about
shockingly
it. I don't want you
low-
having to blowtorch me or
Low
whatever
duration
I'm forced to.
invisibility for some reason.
Profit Taker's designs are in a triple lock data vault. Probably a late model hung Vern Mercer if I know the corpus. That means you need 3 passkeys, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
Each passkey is held by a corpus director. They're skin-scored passkeys, high value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming out unless you leave them no choice.
The taxman cares more about
And you're a new
than
minion.
self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking within their panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, they've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, Sparky. The directors carry passkeys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the keys expire, and we lose our chance. Your first
Got 'em.
target is the armaments director.
No mod.
Armaments research. How
Bring out
much
more
blood was on
minions and
Marcus'
keep
hands?
moving. Also, those lines drive me nuts. He's like, ah!
Vivisect director. Huh. Animal experimentation. He
Yeah,
deserved his
boo.
fate. One target remains.
Sentient research director. So that's what you get for messing with things you don't understand.
Right.
no mod.
Listen up. Take those passkeys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, you shouldn't meet much resistance.
What the balls?
Where's their, like...
Nothing's ever easy.
Oh, they're weak. Ah, there's a weak spot. I found it. Yeah, I need you to look in this general direction. There you go. Good fuck.
2 down. That wasn't so bad. Now crack open the data vault and grab that data mass.
Yeah, I haven't been hit too much there. And oh, way back here.
Got it. Now get out of there.
So that is
Kill him or lose him. Don't let him see
apparently
you entering Fortuna.
the.
We
the-
need refined coolant
Oh,
to close
fuck.
the fracture. Find a coolant rachnoid.
I'm still. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to her popping up like that now.
All right. Get your crew back to Fortuna, but do it quietly.
Oh, good. Gyromag system +5. It regulates latitude and altitude in various corpus systems. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly, I think they need to make the strain mod easier to get. Not necessarily like physically easier. Its chances need to be less stupid. They need to be less stupid. It's not good enough to warrant its stupidity. it has a 1.43% chance of dropping, depending on the mod and depending on the bounty. Like, that's the chance. But there's one mod per bounty. Or, well, that's what I'm doing. So the chance for it to drop is off the 3 directors that we kill in this mission. Armament Director, Sentient Research Director, and Vivisect Director. They have a 5% chance of dropping one of the any of the 4 mods. So there's a 20% chance on kill they'll drop a mod. Split 4 ways, it's 5% chance. That is, let me rephrase that. That is a 5% chance it drops. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a 5% chance it drops. They only have a 25% chance to drop an item. So that comes out to 1.25% chance to actually get the item itself. All because they have only a 25% chance of dropping an item. Now, I don't know if Necros changes those odds when he rolls the thing, you know, because it's a 90% chance to force a health orb out of something, which could happen even if they don't drop health orbs. And then after that, it's, I forget the percent chance, but it's like, I could look it up, but it doesn't matter. It says a 58% chance, but it's higher than that. It's like, technically that's the overall chance. But if you get a health orb out of a corpse, which is
Sparky,
90% of the time,
we're all here.
Let's
get started.
It then rolls for a chance of getting items. But I don't, that may just be a success at rolling their thing. And if they only have a 25% chance, then we have a 25% chance of getting an item out of whatever that. I'll do this a few more times. But we also got to get ducats.
Little duck's waiting for you in the field. Gear up and get out.
So
there.
realistically, this big guy should probably be working on getting ducats right now.
Pretty and all, but I find it hard to give 0.2 of a paramecium's crap for a place this cold. Right, so the satellite's sorted, but the orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of Profit Taker's shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place, I'll cover the entrance, and be quick about it. I don't want you.
I was trying to find this motherfucker, but he just disappeared on me.
Exploiter loads arachnoids with refined coolant. They need the thermal regulation when harvesting thermia. We can use that coolant to dilute the thermia and seal these fractures.
Fucking Exodus units. Oh, no, this is the guy I lost track of.
Profit Taker's designs are in a triple lock data vault. Probably a late model Hungburn Mercer.
That was a quick shot, by the way. That was just a...
You need 3 passkeys, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
A quick shot on a headshot of this thing is still a lot of damage.
Director, their skin scored.
There we go.
High value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming out unless you leave them no choice.
The taxman cares more about self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking within their panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
It's funny, I didn't know that they had a little head there under the gun. I always thought the gun, like I kind of knew that was like their weak point.
Can't believe they fell for that.
Oh my!
Well,
oh my, oh
you've
my
got
God.
the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, Sparky. The directors carry pass keys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the keys expire, and we lose our chance. Your first target is the armaments director. Armaments research. How much blood was on that mugger's hands?
Nope. I could have sworn the invisibility from Shade lasted longer than this. Like I feel like I have an unupgraded Shade shitting out like basic garbage.
Vivisect Director. Huh. Animal experimentation. He deserved his fate. One target remains.
Nope. I'm not even getting health orbs from them. Oh, that's my bro. Christ on a fucking bike.
Sentient research director.
Like see, not even getting health orbs. And they can force health orbs out of things that don't have them.
Take those pass keys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, you shouldn't meet much resistance.
Yeah, I'm starting to question whether this even works like they say it does. You know what I'm saying? Wait, did I get one?
How many more of you are there?
I did. I'm sitting here going like, guys, they're not dropping anything. As they already, okay. See, I'm just oblivious. That's the problem. All right, our minions, please, because this piece of shit ain't gonna stop moving. All right, now that piece of shit is my piece of shit. I love that number 4 will teleport things to me. Surprise minions!
What the balls?
Guts. Nothing's ever easy.
There we go.
Two down. That wasn't so bad. Now crack open the data vault and grab that data mouse. Got it. Now get out of there.
Well, it'd be hilarious if the one we got is not the one for this mission, and we got the one for the mission. As like that 1.43% chance.
Reinforcements. Kill them or lose them. Just don't let them see you entering Fortuna.
Exploiter loads arachnoids with refined coolant. They need the thermal regulation when harvesting thermia. We can use that coolant to dilute the thermia and seal these fractures. Go crack open a coolant arachnoid and use its canister on this fracture.
You need good slash damage. And everything I have right now is puncture, which is very bad. I got a bow. That's puncture. My melee's puncture.
Get your crew back to Fortuna, but do it quietly.
But I can always switch to something. Ooh. We can switch up to the whatchamacallit. Strain Fever Health Charger gains 10% damage persist. Let's go ahead and swap. Let's swap on the old Azothane, which should be absolutely perfectly fine right now. It's not gonna be great for him, because it's all crit based instead of status, and I mean that's not bad, mind you. Still good. I mean, it should guarantee a yellow on a heavy hit anyways. I will change this. If I do that, yeah. Let's do. Hold on a second. Let's get rid of. No. Let's get rid of this. Let's go ahead and copy. Nope, wrong thing. Let's go ahead. Nope. There we go. And put you on. Let's put you on C.
Contract
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you sure you want to override your settings that have nothing in them? But there won't be anything there now. Okay, Xendo. There we go, melee affliction. We good. If I melee afflict the guy, he might just slice into two. Who's that? I don't think I've ever seen that outfit before on... That definitely looks like it's part of a... I have no idea. I have no idea who that frame is.
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Prothea. Oh yeah, I still need to finish getting
We
Prothea.
have to move fast. Little Duck's waiting for you in the field. Gear up and get out there.
It looks pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to check my... Nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Don't matter. We're fine.
It's pretty and all, but I find it hard to give 2/10 of a
What is that?
paramecium's crap for a place this cold.
2,400%
Right.
up at the top.
So, the
That's Summoner's
sorted that
Wrath?
The orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment
I think that's a
Labs
lie.
holds the harmonic schema of Prophet Taker's shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll cover the entrance. And be quick about it. I don't want you having to blowtorch me off whatever I froze to. Prophet Taker's design...
I was going to say there's no way his
armor
overguard
should be
protected him from that.
probably
The
a late
damage I
model
should be doing on a
Hummer, so
headshot.
if I know the corpus. That means you need 3 pass keys, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
Each passkey
Why didn't I
is
get
held
any
by a
shields back for that?
director. They're skin-scored passkeys, high value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming out unless you leave them no choice.
The taxman cares more about
Fuck you.
self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking within their panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
Can't believe
yeah.
they fell for that. Well, they've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, Sparky. The directors carry pass keys.
I
for
love the
data
heavy attack
vault.
on this thing.
Take the
I just love,
directors
like,
down before the keys
the heavy attack
expire,
on
and we lose our chance.
these Nakanas
Your
are
first
just
target is the armaments
such a nice, like, swipe, you know?
Armaments research.
Ah, I didn't
How
get
much
it in time.
blood was on that mucker's hands?
I did get a healing from them though. That was nice. I know you can like cut their corpse up to some extent sometimes. Should have done this first.
Vivisect director. Huh. Animal experimentation. He deserved his fate. One target remains.
Sentient research director. So that's what you get for messing with things you don't understand.
You know, for the amount of slash damage this thing's doing, I'm not slicing people up at all. Seems to be very much a lack of slashing. Bonk. Thanks, you dumb wheel.
What the balls?
Guts. Nothing's ever easy.
How's that not a headshot? There we
2
go.
up, 2 down. That wasn't so bad. Now crack open the data vault and grab that data mess.
For some reason, I was gonna say, I know I have Augur. I'm summoning minions, and that is 100 something fucking energy.
Now get out of there.
And for whatever reason, I'm not like I wasn't getting shields back for it. Okay, so you see at the top,
Reinforcements. Kill him or lose him. Just
2,400%. What? I still. Okay, I can't pause. Wait, what is, this thing says? Summoner's Wrath. Increased damage from companions and summons. What? Isn't that 75%? Isn't that the aura for 75%? I'm not crazy, right? It can't be right?
Get your crew back to full
That
train.
ain't, no.
But do it quiet.
That seems wrong. Like extra wrong. On headshot kill, fire rate, charge rate, reload speed. Oh good, reload speed on guns that don't use reload speed. Awesome. Okay, okay, hold on. I have Summoner's Wrath. Receive a 75% companion and summon damage. I do have Coaxial Drift in there, which is 15% and 15%, which comes out to like 31% bonus for yourself, which should bring 75% to like 99 point something. It's like 70, let's see, 75, 1.15. That's 99.1875. So it should show like 99%. If it even shows at all. But 2,000, that's not, that ain't right. That ain't right. Very confusing. All right. Try this again. Oh, hold on. Before I keep forgetting this. Cloak's owner, when enemies are within 24 meters, the cloak is disrupted if owner attacks, which I swear this is just not lasting very long, and I feel like it's supposed to last like at least 20 seconds or something like that. But I have this giant derpy fuck. Way too big. I like the way he looks, but he's just too big.
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
So Strain Fever. The Strain Fever is the one that can you can get in that mission. And the one I had is this one, Strain Consume. And the one we got Nope, was for... It's either for his claws or for him. It's for claws, okay. We got the... There it is. Strain Fever. Helmet Charger gains... Can't even do it just yet. But this thing is 40% damage per cyst. 2 cysts per mod. So it goes up to 8. That's pretty solid. Grow up to 8 cysts over 24 seconds, and every 25 seconds they spawn maggots. So his damage slowly ramps up, then he loses it, and then it slowly ramps up, and then he loses it. Or he probably. Now that I think about it, he probably. Let's see here. We can just test.
Hey, hotshot, over here.
Yeah. So there's probably a static amount. He probably builds 1 cyst every 3 seconds, roughly, maybe. I kind of wish the duration didn't grow the exact same, you know. Considering a lot of these things are based off how many cysts he has or whatever, it would be nice if yeah. It would be nice if because like them exploding or them like spawning a maggot every 25 seconds, I think removes the cyst and then he has to regrow them. I think. Anyway. That's another thing I gotta work on. But I do really like the idea behind all that stuff. Plus, when they explode or when they die, they turn into things that the mod on the warframe lets you absorb them to increase health. And they literally say increases max health, but the only thing that's mentioned on the wiki is that they'll heal you for that percentage.
Let's get started.
No, it goes up to 12.
Little ducks waiting for you in the field.
Eventually, it's
Gear
8
up and
cysts
get out
over 24 seconds. So it's the way I'm looking at it, depending on how it works. And again, you know how wording. Sometimes their stuff's a little misleading. Every 3 seconds, he'll gain like 40% damage, and then at 25 seconds, so we have like 1 second of the full thing, and then burst, and he loses it all. Then he gains it again. But I could be wrong. He could literally grow all 8 cysts really fucking fast. But yeah. I mean, either way,
But I find it hard to
even
give
halfway
2/10
through that,
of a paramecium
4
crap
cysts.
for a place this cold.
That's
Right.
160% bonus damage.
Satellite sorted
I don't know if
that
it's a
the orb
multiplicative
shields
or if
are
it's just
gonna
general
adapt to your
damage.
attacks. Enrichment
I'm not sure about
Labs
that.
holds the harmonic schema of Profit Taker's shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll cover the entrance. And be quick about it. I don't want you having to blowtorch me off whatever I froze to. Profit Taker's designs are
3,675.
Mercer if I know the corpus.
That is
means
definitely
you need
glitched.
3 passkeys,
I
and you've got to
makes
get them
is it
quick,
like
'cause those
growing
suckers
every time I go
expire,
out
they're not
here?
reauthorized on the regular.
Each passkey is held by a corpus director.
Ooh,
Their skin
get
scored
fucked.
passkeys, high value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming out unless you leave them no choice.
The taxman cares more about self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking within their panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, you've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, Sparky. The directors carry passkeys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the keys expire, and we lose our chance.
Try and hack to
Your
pieces.
first target is the armaments director. Armaments research. How much blood was on that mucker's hands?
A lot, probably.
Did a sec, Director.
Yeah, I can't slice them up, dude. I don't think that's working.
One target remains.
Sentient research director. So that's what you get for messing with things you don't understand.
Right, listen up. Take those passkeys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, you shouldn't meet much resistance.
All right. Like, I wonder if that thing just if they just have like dismemberment turned off, or maybe this one doesn't do the kind of slash I need or whatever. I don't know.
What the balls?
Done.
Guts. Nothing's ever easy.
Scratch one.
2 up, 2 down. That wasn't so bad. Now crack open the data vault and grab that data mass. Got it. Now get out of there.
Yeah, that I'll tell you right now, that 307, that's definitely not real. If I actually had that percent on those minions, they would be absolutely devastating everything.
Reinforcements. Kill him or lose him. Just don't let him see you entering Fortuna.
We need refined coolant to close the fracture. Find a coolant arachnoid.
All right. Get your crew back to Fortuna. But do it quietly.
Yeah. That's so much bonus damage. It's ridiculous. Noctro. Yep. All right, so the one available.
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
The one available in this one is the one that they dropped is the exact one you can earn as a reward in the mission. That is a bummer. The other two mods are Strain Eruption, Charger itself. Maggots explode on death, dealing 4% of an enemy's current health as corrosive damage to any enemy within 8 meters. So, in a relatively ideal situation, you got 8 of these guys around a target. Now, it's probably not going to be all 8 at once exactly. It'll probably go in order. So it'll be 4% of max health, 4% of max health, 4%. Or sorry, 4% of current, meaning it's that 4% is going to be dwindling and will be unlikely to actually kill something. But, you know, it does scale with enemy health, so that's nice. And then the one I don't have also is this one. For melee weapons, melee attacks gain 20% critical damage persist. So, building for crit helps. And this gives you varying amounts of crit damage depending on how many cysts are currently growing. I mean, now, for all I know, this thing could grow cysts over 24 seconds. And then there's just always 8 cysts after that point. And every 25 seconds, the cysts just shit out a maggot. I'm assuming that when they erupt, they go away and it has to regrow. That's my assumption on how it works. But I did eventually get, wait, didn't I get this one? Yeah, I own this one. I ran Prophet Taker enough, I eventually got the drop. It is a bummer that we did get we got Strain Fever as the first drop though. Okay, so did I get rid of drift? No, I took it off and put it back on and everything glitched out even further. Okay. Cool. Great. Let's take a look-see.
We keep meeting like this, people are gonna talk.
Trade toroids. Speaking of which, Prophet Taker is a great way to level her up once you have them. Way faster than this one. It's half the whatever, but you can run that bounty in like 5 minutes, and that's 6,000 right there. It's great. It's fantastic. 24,000. Browse wares.
Authentically handcrafted by a colourful local.
I got half the arcanes, give or take. All of these ones are conversions, which I would never use. On transference and enemies with the 5 meters pulled toward. On transference in, enemies with the 30 meters are pulled towards the warframe. That's cool. On Void Sling, reduce enemy resistance to puncture. Drop a mine that tethers up to 10 enemies within 15 meters. That's okay. On Void Mode, generate void particles every second up to 6 particles, each granting 12.5% damage reduction for 6 seconds. Taking damage consumes a particle. Are you talking about the pull everybody in one? Or the slow? The slow. I mean, Void Sling is also a lot easier to do than then like, yeah. It's a full freeze? Tethers up to, oh shit. That's cool. Yeah. Void mode, heal warframes within. On void mode, heal warframes. That's whatever. On void sling, increases heat damage. Reduce enemy heat resistance. On void sling, stun robotic enemies for 3 seconds, which then discharges electrical damage, dealing 80% of their max health enemies. Transferring static resistance to transferred static. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can use this to like lock certain enemies in place. Yeah, disruption. Yeah. Lock them in place. Okay. Yeah. 4 seconds and they can't move. Magnus? On void mode, heal warframes. Yeah, it's... I mean, it heals the warframe in 4 seconds. Like, it'll heal you to full in 4 seconds. But you gotta pop out in void mode. So here's the question. It says on void sling, drop a mine that tethers up to 10 enemies in 15 meters for 4 seconds. Is that where you end up or where when you leave? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do I have to like determine my end point and it's gonna pop out there? Can you?
No skin off my proverbial matey.
I have no idea how you...
Ready to dance on some face.
I can see that. I never use void mode, and also all my shits. A lot of my most of the things I play, as you know, are so tanky that I just that one seemed pointless to me. But you know, I do really like the idea behind this one. I could get 5. How? This is okay. This takes the full thing. So now the question is, should I just work on buying the? Yeah, I'm gonna buy these, then I'll work on her stuff after.
You've got a deal. Don't get too comfy now.
I can buy 5. I can buy 5 a day. For now. Okay, hold up. Let's not be that close. Oh, never mind. We're always that close. Yay. Equipment. Operator. This is also one of those ones which is pretty solid at a low rank, since it's just the radius it's up in. non-lethal damage. Become invulnerable for 5 seconds and recover 6% health. While in Void Sling, press right trigger to dissipate the endpoint in a 10-meter radius. Enemies hit create a short-lived void mote that replenishes 10 energy on pickup. That seems cool, but also awkward. On energy depletion, increase energy regeneration by 300% over 5 seconds, cooldown 30 seconds. That could be. Yeah. Okay, all right. So that's enough trying to farm strain for now. We got things to work on, and Azothane. Max rank. We got to work on Azothane. We got to work on McGrendel guy. We got double affinity at the moment. Ooh, that does remind me. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? When there is a double mod chance in one of these, there isn't right now. There's a. This one is resource drop booster, right? But sometimes there's the mod drop chance shit. The next time I get a mod drop booster, that's when I should go farm for the strains. Also, Omniforma, I have 2 blueprints left. These cost a lot of Nitane and a lot of Forma. They are why my Forma is this low, is because I've made like 3 of these. I'm not making any more of these for now. They're too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that I should be doing that at the time. Oh, right, these things. Okay, so we've got Travosite Alloy and Gargoglogalark Spores, of course. And more alloy. 30 of those, huh? How many of those can I make right now? I've definitely farmed up, I've mined the shit out of so many things. Is it 30 a piece I need? Yeah, I need 30 a piece. That's ridiculous. That's just crazy. Ooh, but I got plenty of those things. Goblite tears. Hell yeah. So, okay. So I'm going to need 60, and I can make 80. I only got to make this 3 times. Good. But I'm going to need those Gargarica spores, these things. Gargaricus or Gargaricus? Gargaricus? I don't know. Kind of weird ass fantasy bullshit name. I know how to get them though. It's the mushroom bullshit.
Foundry items can be claimed, operator. Are you pleased?
Yes, Ortis. Thank you. Yep, it's either the ones that hangs from mushrooms, or it's the ones that are under mushrooms. Either way, they are they're purple things. I do think they're the ones that hang, though. Yeah, I do think they're the hanging ones. It's very easy to get a butt ton of them very quickly. Yeah. The other ones drop more, so it's easier to get more of those than the other ones that hang, but what I'm going to do, in fact, I want to get this thing built now, so, or get working on it. I'm going to go ahead and build this. We're going to go grab those things. We're going to get both of these worked on.
Integrity is good.
And then
functionality at 100%. The process is a success. Excellent.
Fantastic. Get that worked on. So we'll go grab some gargle spores real quick. And then we go to Deimos. We see what the Spore Lancer needs. And there's a good chance, depending on how fucked up that is, I already have most of it, if not all of it. To the mushrooms. So here's the ground shrooms. Those are mysotards. We don't need those ones. We need gargle nuts. Gargle nuts. Drops 3 to 5, I believe. I was gonna say, there should be more than... See, look at this, all these things here. Maybe they don't drop nearly as much as I thought they did. That one, no, is that 4? Let me see. Obviously, I don't need these ones, but now I'm curious. Okay, that dropped 4. I've been getting unlucky. Yeah. Mushrooms. Not the most efficient way of doing that. I only needed like 5 of these, right? Can't remember. I think I had 15 and I needed 20. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, we only needed 20. Fantastic. And now... Daimos. Daimos. That looks so cool. There's a giant infested moon.
Let's go over your arsenal once again.
Wares.
Look, I'm sorry, but I cannot have you going out there without the best weapons I can offer.
How dare you, sir? Alright, so we just got to get ourselves some spore sacks, and I got to make some adrobabla alloy, which I've got plenty of, I'm positive. We just got to look up how to get sporulate sack. Get that sack. Soma Prime. Each hit increases critical chance by 1.2%, resets upon reloading or holstering. Paris Prime. Restores 300 health for every 3 status effects. Does that mean like every time you apply a status effect, like the third status effect you like it just okay. Or if they have at least 3 status effects on them, you then heal 3 like so if they have 21 status effects on them, do you heal 7 times that? You're like 2,100 health or some bullshit? Yeah. Astilla Prime. 75% while airborne. Okay. Too bad that's not just secondaries and I could just slap that bitch on Titania. That'd be amazing. It is incredibly weird wording. On the plus side, it's an Exilus slot, so it doesn't take up anything else. It is 60, if it's nothing else, it is 60% status chance as an Exilus mod. Which alone is fantastic on anything. I don't care how bad the status chance is, that's better than most Exilus mods, so that's, hey, solid. Ak Bronco Prime. 240% of viral damage. Ducks. Xylos Blueprint. Infect your foes with this spore scattering pistol. Headshots burrow in and explode. That reminds me of the... I don't know if anybody here has played Turok, but there was a weapon, I think in the second ever, like as of I think Turok 2. Might have been in some of the other Turok games. I don't think it was in the first Turok. I think it was in the second one and maybe in the third or whatever. But they had this like brain boring weapon that would shoot a weird like hollow drill bit into someone's head, and it would just like drill out brain ooze. Like he would just hit him in the head and it would just like this fountain of gray matter. Real fucked up. real fucked. Small loader that contributes to both critical chance and status chance. So this is just straight up a pistol, and these are pieces. Okay, but either way, we got that. We need to go get sporulate sack. Let's see here. And I don't have a lot of it, which means either I've used a bunch without realizing it, entirely possible, or I somehow have missed gathering it with how much I have spent on Deimos. Acquisition. Sporulate sacks can be obtained by filleting glutinox from Camion Drift at Daughter in Necrolisk. Each glutinox will give 1 sporulate sack, regardless of size. Sporulate sacks can also be bought from Daughter for the daily special in exchange for platinum. No, thank you. So let's look up the glutinox. Oh, that little fucker. I need 2? Shit, I got those guys.
Much obliged. Keep safe.
And daughter.
My father's spent years regretting what he didn't do, and my mother's spent just as long refusing to regret anything she ever did. I don't quite understand how you brought them back together, but I'm glad. And grateful.
Sure thing, girly. Let's cut up some fish.
Be careful with the first incision. One clumsy moment can wreck everything.
Never mind. I only have one. I'm gonna have to get more.
To find me.
Okay. Activity Vohm. Oh boy. Vohm in 5 minutes. Super. Phos residue recommended. Players report to be better spawns at the start of Vohm cycle and in zones with Phos remains. Biome the surface. Uh-huh. Whale. All right. Let's go talk to...
I must ask that you keep our dealings a secret from Mother.
Yeah. Dealing secret. I got you.
Are you interested in a business exchange?
Okay, I've made the Void Rig and I've made the Widow. Both of which I still need to work on pretty heavily. I need to get Necromods.
I trust this does not preclude future dealings.
Don't have this stuff. Need to work on this to even get standing at all. Cool. Necromech embellishments. Oh, right. Platinum.
Perhaps we can make a trade.
Necromech flow. Definitely would want ability strength, pressure points. I would definitely want that. Necromech efficiency. So that just goes in the Necromech. Just bonus, here's melee damage. Okay. Yeah.
I trust this does not preclude future dealings.
No, of course not.
All aspects of life.
Come on, kitty cat. Three minutes to Vohm. Well, I say we do a quick...
Of course this place is harsh. It's testing us.
Do ourselves
You
a
are
quick
here to
one of
assist.
these guys.
Excellent. Report back with your results.
Get this out. We'll
Much
go
has been hidden
Vohm.
from us on Deimos.
We'll fishing
The old ruins beneath the
afterwards.
surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
So, the infestation's got the entrance to the ISO vault squeezed tight. Any ideas?
Not particularly.
The infestation is strong, but stupid. With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
Stupid infestation. And we need Vohm residue anyways, which we... Wait, really? I don't think I've ever seen those things not break without... Like, I've only ever... Weird. They've always broken the second I hit them.
We will need additional samples, but this is a good start. Excellent. Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel.
These missions, by the way, are how I have all of my Vohm and Voss crap. Because I just ran it a bunch and they force you to get it every time.
Now we're cooking.
And they act like you're using it up doing this, but you're not. You still,
Don't let it grab
still
the
get
snacks. Grab the snack and throw it at the monster door!
Oh, hey, look at that. Switching over right now. I just got a spore sack for doing that. I only need one more now.
Well done. We can access the infested tunnels now. Head inside. Warning, toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even for warframes. The vaults lie beyond, but they will be
that's cool.
inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced.
Or sort of cool. He's only using one hand to shoot both of that. That's weird.
Organisms are massively increasing the toxicity levels. Eliminate them. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted to this.
I'm pretty sure the sandstorm just killed him. Everyone together now. Yeah.
These are the last of the infested in the area. The largest and deadliest specimens from deeper levels. Be careful.
I wonder why he's not using both weapons. He's using that weapon like it's a single thing. Very bizarre.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested gone. We can now access the isolation vaults.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There is a guardian here. A necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins. Ah, the necromech guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno. I confess I had my
I didn't do that.
concerns, but that was
Serrano did that.
expertly handled. The guardian is completely disabled.
At least I'm pretty sure she did, unless that thing just killed itself on me somehow.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
And he's down! Never doubted you for a minute, Ship.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Alright, let's see if we can find the thing. Nope, not here. If I'm gonna do these, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's not. I tricked myself. I wonder if there's a counter for that anywhere. Oh wow. They can't take status effects, but I can blind them. Ah. Alright, that's just gonna keep going forever until I find the place. And knowing me, I'll just keep doing it. Nope. Yeah, I still want to work on all of them. Ah, it's not here. Son of a bitch. Nope. This part sucks. If there's one thing that bugs me, it's that it literally is like, hey, it's not over, but it's over if you want it to be. So also here's the exit. Like, I wish they were like, here's the exit, but also here's the place. You know, if you were looking for the place, here it is. Nope, dead end. We've already gone through there, that's not it. Well, that's a lot of stuff. This it? Oh, Christ, finally.
Follow me. I will take you to the safety interlocks.
Okie dokers. Oh, are there any frames on the... So I am literally one blueprint, literally the main base blueprint away from Hildren Prime. That's like the one that's really in my head.
I think the family
I
forgot
think
a
there's
lot of
one
what's
more
really
that I'm
down here.
a one away from. I
Even
can't
before
remember.
the infestation, they'd begun to stay away. Well, most of them had.
I do. I mean, I also really love Titania. And Revenant. Oh my God. So okay, Revenant. I have all of Revenant Prime except for the blueprint. Because Helios's kid literally was like, here's Revenant, enjoy. I was like, hey, thanks. And then after I was like, wait a minute. I don't have the blueprints. I can't use it. So that's been sitting in my inventory for a bit. It was very nice of it, but I do need to find the blueprint for that one so I can actually build it, you know? I even pick up the big guy. Oh, I can't pick the big guys up. Probably could have broke their things. They're immune to status effects right now. I fucking love the Ferox, man. Plus, it is a forced shock proc or electrical proc. So that's cool. I think I thought it did. It says it does, but maybe.
With the generators all active, it is now possible to open the vault. One obstacle remains.
Okay, you all stay there. Boy, this would be a lot better if you just kept moving, bud. Fucking floating around in place for a while.
You can only make 3 mistakes before the vault will lock.
Okay, whatever, eyeball, whatever, water. Okay, square eyeball, square eyeball, square eyeball. Square. Eyeball. Not water. Water drop.
Some of the knowledge that was brought back from the void never left these vaults. I hope you can find a use for it.
Very, very good. You descend and return, most pleasing. So many descend
Most
and remain
pleasing.
as remains. Perhaps you might learn more once you strengthen your void connection. It is a difficult place to navigate with only one eye open.
She keeps saying that. Strengthen my void connection. Are we like I mean we've already strengthened our void connection like at least once during the story. It makes me wonder if that's gonna happen later on. Oh, I got a full Sevagoth Prime. So I would, out of that, all of that, I was gonna say, which wasn't it? Who? What was it? Was it you, Shadow, or was it Helio that was mentioning having Titania Prime and not wanting them? I can't remember. Oh right, no. We have fishing to do. Ooh.
Made it to adulthood.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, out of those two.
Very well done.
Or sorry, out of all the things you listed, Shadow, I would definitely take anything Titania related or Wukong. Everything else, I think I have. I got a Wisp and Rhino. I don't have Mesa. Now that I think about it.
Agreed some.
So I guess Mesa as well. Mesa's pretty rad. That's so much stuff to work on. Got lost track. Okay. We gotta find a glow spot. A glow spot. Here we go. And we're in. What are we in right now? Fuck you. We are in Foss, so we want Vohm to throw in if we need it. Oh, Gluthnox right there. But we can throw in Foss, right? Or are we in Foss now? We're in Foss now. We need foam. My bad. I'm a bit dumb. Wow. Oh, weird. Maybe made room for it at some point or something. We made room because, you know. Gotcha. How'd the cat kill that? What did you do, Serana? How'd you get a gun? She straight up roared and that thing just died. Weird. Ooh, hey, that's one of the rare ones, I think. That's not what I was going for. Dang, that's all river, huh? Oh, it's not glowing anymore. All right. Well, we did get. Oh, you know what? We literally got 2 sporulate sacks from the mission without even having to gut the Glutonox. So we got bonus fish. Let's get out of here. I don't know why he's using this as a single weapon. Look at that. He's holding it like normal. It's almost like it's glitched out from the Necromech earlier. Which makes you wonder, is that an actual Necromech bug or am I just bugged right now? I don't know. Alt fire? No, try that. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane increases weapon damage, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So who here? We should be him that sells arcanes for kit guns.
I was worried about you.
One would assume.
I'd be a lot less worried if I knew you were carrying a sensible weapon.
He has... I'm carrying very sensible weapons, good sir.
Okay, maybe not today. But you'll be back. Trust me.
Okay, so he doesn't sell any arcanes.
Be seeing you again, I'm sure.
Let's try him.
Are you well, Tenno?
No arcanes.
As you wish.
You don't sell arcanes either.
Bye for now.
I mean, there is
My mother
trade tags,
is
but
more
that's
than
going to
just
be
her father's daughter
plushies
now.
and
She's
these
finally
things.
loosed her own shackles. See you around.
Fish girl?
I wonder, what exactly did Grandmother cook up to help bring this reconciliation about? Probably best not to ask. Crafty old Harridan.
Haven't a clue. And you don't sell shit.
Until next time.
Huh. Okay. Let's get back to Earth. Oh, Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, shit happens. Parts. I believe I need these. I needed these things. For the spore. Yeah, I just needed those 20. Heck yeah. From the Nazi quest. Oh, is that the faction you do it with?
Are you pleased? Operator? Orders wonders, what are you thinking about?
Space Nazis, Ordis. I'm thinking about space Nazis. The Silver Grove. Oh, that's a Silver Grove quest. Yeah, it is New Loka. The Tenno work with the New Loka to uncover an ancient, mysterious power on Earth. I want to say she's a part of the Nazi cult. They just discovered some. They see they're okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So Harrow is absolutely a part of whatever the fuck that is. Like this one faction literally exists because of Harrow, or slash the whoever the fuck the operator was called. Red Veil. Red Veil literally exists as a cult worshipping the one Tenno who with Harrow, that whole thing. Like that, they exist because of that. These guys, they don't exist because of Titania. The quest started New Loka inside a relay asking their leader whatever about the Silver Grove. She explains that the Grineer seek to defile Earth's purest location, the aforementioned Silver Grove. The New Loka plan to awaken an ancient defenses that guard the place. The quest could be blah, blah, blah. They have no idea there's a warframe involved. They don't even know the damn thing's happening. They just, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. That is exactly why we call it farming. Yeah. It's also where the term like all of these like date back so far, but like the term tank for tanks is obviously because of like world, like, you know, like war, like actual like tank war tanks, which is one of those things that always kind of bugged me. Not the term tank, but if we go back to like Dungeons and Dragons, a tank is literally a tank, right? They hit like a tank. They can absorb damage like a tank. It's their whole thing. They go front line, right? And in MMOs, that was also true. And then World of Warcraft existed and made it so tanks had a Nerf gun instead. Like they were just mobile armor without
the system continues to fall into chaos.
Any damage. They lacked their personal cannon. You know what I mean? Which always bummed me out. And now takes turned into I soak up damage and that's it. That's all it's important. And I think that's stupid. What the fuck? Why is that thing sparking? That is wild. Like, why? Does anyone know why it's sparking? Is that just like some weird... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna assume you put stuff on there to make it look like that then. Yeah, remember, like the concept of farming in a video game has been around for a long, long time. Oh, I think there was 3. Titania, Mesa, and Wukong, I think, were the 3 out of the ones you mentioned that I could absolutely make use of. Before you just go throwing them at me, let's see what I actually have access to, what I have. I have Titania Prime's blueprint and her chassis. So I only need her systems and neuroptics. I apparently do not have any Wukong anything. And I have Mesa's chassis and system, so I only need her neuroptics and her blueprint. So I need, if we're talking, yeah. Tempting and terrifying. This is Titania in her ultimate form. Let's see. No, not, okay. I don't need Sevagoth. I have a full Sevagoth. We got full thing and chassis. So yes on Titania. Systems and neuroptics. And Mesa. Systems and yep, that is correct for Mesa and Titania. I don't need Sevagoth though. I think that was. Oh no, not Sevagoth. The blueprint I was missing is Revenant. I literally have, like, look at this. I have Rev. I have Revenant systems, neuroptics, and chassis. And I'm pretty sure Revenant is currently vaulted. I think. Is Revenant Prime vaulted? Yeah, Revenant Prime is fully vaulted. There's a Vectis. Yeah, it's cool. It's just kind of funny because, like, I just, what do you want for these, by the way? The thing I find amusing is just all the whatchamithings, but yeah. Okadokes. There we go. It does make me wonder what clans out there have a clan tax. You know? So out of Wukong, we have the blueprint and the system. Just as a reminder, it's just chassis and neuroptics left. If you're trying to remember. Yeah. Drum. There you go. Oh, yeah. That'll happen one of these days, you know? This is still... What's funny is, like, the layout of that direction looks similar-ish to my place. But it's not the same. But yeah, my first thought was, yeah. That definitely looks like it's got problems. Oh, hey, it's Owie. You don't. Oh. Shit. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, good. That's okay. All right. Well. All right. I'm gonna hit space. Thank you for the frames. Let's see what they need to be built. Definitely gonna need a bunch of Natane I don't got. I'm gonna have to. Natane is pain in the butt. So down. Oh, Garuda Prime. I think I only have the one Garuda Prime thing. Wow. Ooh, Hero Prime. Children, one of these days. One of these days. Apparently I got a chunk of Korra Prime. That's good. Lavos Prime, missing one piece. That'll be fun to eventually farm, maybe. Mesa. Okay, we need 2 Netane. Get that going. Before the Argon disappears on me. Wait, those are the right ones? Yeah, those are the right ones. Okay, good. Oberon. Oberon must die. Protea. Yeah, here's the Revenants. Revenant Prime, and Revenant Prime.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
Sevagoth got one of those. There's Titania. Titania needs Netane. And Argon. Super. Gonna need Argon. What was the... And then Wukong. Zaku. Wukong. More Netane. More Argon. Yarps. Okay. I don't know if I can buy... Oh, I can totally buy it.
Hey. Yeah.
Let's go get Argon. Also, did I max out? Did I not reset this, or did this already max out again? I did not reset this. Son of a bitch. go. What's up? Octave. Sorry, let me check. Okay. I have Octavia. I just have her systems. I mean, I have an Octavia. I have a base Octavia made. I just have the prime systems. Yeah. Happens to me all the time in this game, frankly. Okay. Ooh, here's a thing. Question for me. Are there... relics... Are any of these currently in Crazy Land? Void mobile defense. Superb. Let's go mobile defense. Speedy girl. Where's my Thor? There you are. I really like having this one slot for just random shit where I just fly around with Titania in relic stuff, and I always bring crap that I need to level up. And why does this say exclamation point if I already have it maxed out? Stop lying to me, game. Oh, by rank at the bottom will be where they're, yeah. Ooh, Ferox. We need level. Oh, that's what it was. I put a thing in Ferox, not in swap or rank. Wait. No. This. Oh, Sicarius Prime. All right. And then mobile defense. Whoop, nope. Got it. Public. Nope, not public. There we go. How did I forget what? I've already forgotten what I've forgotten, so I don't know. It happens though. Oban. You know what? Let's not rock Vababu's things just yet. Did you, out of curiosity? Yeah, Helio. It's been a pretty good day, all things considered. Did you mention what you were looking for earlier, Shadow? That's the question. Because there's a chat log.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. We have got to find a terminal.
Oh, nice.
Proceed and prepare.
That's one person.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Dump deck. Ooh, hey, look at that. Nice. Well, not the Harrow thing, but you know. Got ourselves a pair of, yeah, Argon. I had one. No, I used. Yeah. I'm going to need Argon for everything, so. We're going to do this a few times. I just figured we'd try to get ourselves some ducats while we're at it, you know. Be efficient.
We are finished here. Move on.
I have no idea, Helio. That's a great question. Ow. Bonk. Ah, bonk. There we go.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Oh, good. More Harrow chassis.
Terminal spotted.
The second best source of credits if you're doing relics. That shit spawns all the time.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I like this version of the Ferox. I do have one major problem with it. The thing on the front I think looks a little dumb. But also, I don't think it looks dumb, I just think it's big. But every time you shoot, I can't see shit. The muzzle flashes that giant hologram in your way. It's so obsessed with its dumb hologram stuff that I can't. Ooh, more.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Do these guys realize we're defending a point? It's like we get to a point and then they just like fuck off in a random direction. I mean, don't get me wrong. Argon was nice.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Didn't I not pick that up? Or there's just another one over here. Jesus. Ah, blah,
Still
blah,
working
blah,
on it.
blah.
Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, it's a Hildren. I like this fire rate. Wish I had this all the time.
The odds were against us.
Which is what,
10-0,
73% and the
Mission
120?
complete.
Why am I getting 120 for just shooting randomly? Okay, that was weird. There's my 120 again. Aww. It's like something is giving me the buff without me doing it. Oh, there's Sevakoth's Prime. I don't have the Guandao Pro. Ooh, Guandao. I do like Guandaos.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
We got 4 Argon crystals in that run. That's pretty solid. And a Mantis Avionics. I literally need to look where to get all the ship parts and start doing those. I believe I have a Fulman Prime. Yeah, is it? Fulman is that's Wisp's weapon, right? Let's see here. If I'm remembering correctly. There it is. Yeah, Fulman Prime. Yeah. Yeah, recharge shotgun. It's Wisp's. It's like a weird electrical shotgun that's not electric. Oh no, it is electric. It's impact and electric. Yeah. And you can it's a shotgun, but then you can turn it into a full auto weapon or some shit. So it's a shotgun that's also full auto depending on which one you're in. Which I'm also sure it's I think it's basically like it's like 10 rounds a shot and it's silent. Yeah. No, it's only one shot. Yeah. It has a silenced mode that takes 10 rounds per shot, and then it has full auto mode that's loud as fuck.
Do you
550
remember the old
damage.
war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
550 damage. Impact, electricity. Or so it's like good crit and good, really solid crit, okay status, bad status, better crit. And Wisp just swaps the modes faster via her elemental prowess, whatever the fuck that means.
Excellent armaments, Operator. Please return covered in blood.
Yeah, I do kind of like that weapon. Oh wait, hold on. We did the thing. Oh my god, it's okay. Mesa. Methane. Mesoprime, there we go. Two. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing next. Who is the other one? Wukong. Wook. Got that. Got that. Got that. Let's go back to old tits. Okay, I don't need the Netane for this one. I do need the Tellurium, though. And there's only one reliable way of getting Tellurium outside of maybe a... Is there a way to get a reward for it? That's good to know, Shadow. I know where I would normally... Tellurium. Is it a reward via any bounties is the question. Looks like no. Daily tribute can be acquired from enemies encountered in tiles that contain submersible. Okay. Alright. Onwards to Necros once again, where we will work on Azathane while we're at it. Is there anything I need to do to my Synta? It looks like... Okay, we've got Apple... We have Aptitude. Rifle Aptitude. Hammer Shot. High Voltage and Storm. Weak Point. I don't know what I would do with this. I can't do multi-shot. Speed Trigger apparently not enough. Split Chamber can't do multi-shot stuff. So that's pointless. 200% crit chance. Primed Acuity. Oh, critical delay. Wait, why am I... Okay. Holy shit. That's way more setup than... I mean, it's not, but it's not. No, it's not. Why is this all here? This must have been for something very specific I was doing. Serration, Speed Trigger, Rifle Aptitude. We don't have critical delay. Wow, okay. Well, we want critical delay because that's 200% crit. I definitely feel like I should be building this thing for a crit chance. Primary Acuity is... Oh, 350% weak point critical chance. That's already doing the crit chance. Right. So, if nothing else, we're getting a 4.5. A perfect shot is 20% crit chance. Okay, there we go. So a basic shot, 20%. So a charged shot has a higher crit chance and a higher crit multiplier than the other stuff. Okay. So this is... All right. So basic shot, quick shot, 20% chance is times 2 multiplier, 30% status. A perfect shot is a 34% status chance, so it's more status oriented and does heat. We'll do radiation for the way I'm building it. Charged shot, which is a full charge, has a 3 times crit multiplier and a 36 times whatever. So in this, with just primed acuity, primary acuity, if I hit a headshot, we're getting 4.5 times, or 162% chance to crit. So a 62% chance at an orange. This would add another, so that'd be 6.4 times. or 230% chance. So 30% chance at a red. Always orange with 30% red. I mean, that's a lot. And the funny thing is I still have a 91% status chance on the big shot. Because this thing is 60% status chance. I feel like what I'm missing the most out of this right now is crit damage. Sounds... Brother. Some fucking rookie numbers. Crit. Multi-shot. We have 120% crit damage. Vital sense. Right. 120% crit. %, fire rate. So I'm pretty much going to be stuck with speed trigger. Is there... So the fire rate I have right now is basically as good as I'm getting at the moment. I wonder if there's something I can use up here that would be worth it. That would give me like a constant attack rate or something. I don't know.
The system continues to fall into chaos.
Okay.
Check navigation for active invasions.
So right now we got 30% crit, 60% crit damage. Base is 3. This would bring our crit damage, our crit multiplier on a full charge to 8.4. 8.4. So, okay. I could forego, I got a lot of status here. I could decide I don't care about status that much and go for more attack speed. But I don't know. That's a great question, Helio. I literally just got rid of a lot of my duplicates and left like 2 behind, and because of all the bullshit, ammo drums they drop. Let's see here. On toxin status effect, no. Headshot, gain damage your next shot. On ability cast, reload speed. On impact status effect, energy regen. I wish. Combo duration. Precision headshots. Recoil. Okay. On weak point hit gain, status chance, and ammo efficiency. Primary on kill. The problem is it's 4 seconds. I can't rely on 4 seconds. If that was like 10 seconds, then maybe. But with how long this thing takes to draw back and aim a proper shot. On weapon magnetic status effect. Oh, I can't see. Magnetic status effect, enemy weapon jams. On reload, deal increased damage per round loaded into the magazine. I wish. And the answer is no on all of that. Wait a minute. What do I have for Nova before you go throwing me Nova shit? I have Nova Prime blueprint. What is crit delay? Sorry, I'm sorry, Noctu, I am so sorry. I am all over the place. I am MR21. I'm not the fastest MR leveler out there, let me tell you. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm using that. Yeah.
Picking up dust all the way from Venus to Pluto. Watch your backs, people.
Sorry, Shadow. I did not get that invite in time. Or do I still have it? And it's not. No, it's not there. There we are. On slots? You mean for like more warframes? So I can actually tell you exactly how much platinum I've spent on warframe slots in a bit. The weapons one is going to be harder to count, but I can try to figure that one out. I don't know what the default number of weapon slots there are. But you get 2 per 12. So I know I got one freebie double slot from last let me see. Nova Prime, Nova. Yeah. Nope. Man wants his ammo drums. I'll give you fucking 6. There you go. So, if you were to buy all of your Warframe slots without getting any free ones, of which you gain, I believe, one free one with Umbra Prime. Like, Umbra Prime is basically, it's like a story quest, it's forced, so I'm pretty sure they give you a free slot. So there's, okay, so first, so there are 60 Warframes. You can delete Umbra, yes. Or you can't delete Umbra. Well, what I mean is they give you the slot for Umbra. What are we trading now? So okay. So first things first, there are 60 Warframes in total. You don't need the base one and the prime one. Ideally, you get the Christ. Okay. Hold on. Christ, are you sure? I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna look a gift horse shadow in the mouth, because that would be weird. staring at people's mouths all the time. I don't get the saying, to be honest with you. I don't know of any horses that have ever given gifts, or why would. The more I think about that saying, the more confused by it I am. Shadow is. I mean, look at the amount of credits Shadow has. These never change. He's always over 30 million. The man's already won at Warframe, and he's just having fun, accruing as many ammo drums as he can. Thank you, Shadow. I will. You know what? I will absolutely buy the Ember Prime heirloom with that, and then a lot of Warframe slots. So, okay, all right, okay, so Noctu. All right, okay, all right. So you have 3 Warframe slots at base. You get a 4th one because positive Ember. Oh my God, I already have ass on the mind. Umbra's. I'm pretty sure Umbra Excalibur. You get a free war slot, or a free slot for him. I think. The second blueprint would not be given on replays. Also, unlike other quest-tied Warframes, Selfless Samaris does not sell Excalibur Umbra blueprints. Thus, the player can only own 1 copy of Excalibur. There's literally no way to ever get a second one, which is why I think you can't delete. You literally can't delete him or get rid of him because he's the only one that exists. And let's see. He cannot be used until the penultimate mission, where he is automatically ranked 30 with a free pre-installed Orokin reactor and Warframe slot. Yeah. So okay. So spending no money whatsoever, go through all of the quests. You will have 4 total Warframe slots, 1 used by Umbra, but he's already the best Excalibur in the game. So congratulations, you have Excalibur taking up the best, like one of the slots of your 60 slots. That you would need to own every single Warframe. So that is 56 total slots in total. $1,120 platinum for all Warframe slots. However, you included 265 weapons and 41 companions. I will throw this out here. You do not need all 265 weapons. A lot of weapons will hold similar. So, for example, you have Boltor, or you have the Boltor, and then you have the Prime Boltor. You have no reason to have the Boltor if you have the Prime Boltor. You already have the better version, but that would count as 2 weapons towards your 265 total weapons. There are Prime versions of the companions, so you know what I'm saying? Like you don't need to have 265 weapon slots. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like realistically speaking, you only need 1 primary one. I mean, well, only 1 ever for 1 weapon, and you could get through the entire game with whatever that. Well, let's say 3, Helio, because the this piece of shit mission type, the sortie, will sometimes randomly dictate you can only have a rifle or only have a blah 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 or only. But as far as like total weapons, the base amount, I think they give you like 12 weapon slots at base or something like that. Let's see here, weapon slots. Okay, we'll just look up weapons in general. And slot. All mods have additional new player. A new player will have a choice of 6 weapons in the Awakening tutorial. 2 from each weapon slot. Players can choose between. That's not what I'm looking for. What is the prioritized? Warframe of weapon slots. 8 weapons. In Warframe, you start with slots for 8 weapons, including primary, secondary, and melee weapons. The number of weapon slots can be increased. Okay, yeah. Now, all of that said, this is the important part to remember when it comes to Warframe slots and weapon slots and all that bullshit. It's going to take time to both accrue stuff you want to use and make it good. Even if you're in the end game and you can level something up very quickly, it's still going to take you time. And like I said, there are literally like 2 to 3 versions. There's like 3 versions of the Gorgon, 2 of which are worth. All 3 technically are worth it if you're making it into an Incarnon. But once you have an Incarnon Gorgon, you don't need the other Gorgons. You might want to level them up, but then you're going to trash them. You're going to sell it off for some sweet credits. I wish we could sell them off for like ducats or endo, but you know. Yeah. How many what I would say is how many Warframe slots do you have, and how many because like, okay, if I go to my equipment inventory and I go to my Warframes, this is 6 across. We got 6, 12, 24, sorry, 6, 12, 6 is 18, 24, 30. I have 35 Warframes and 1 slot. So I have 36 slots, which is pretty solid. But you also gain a free, like 2 free weapon slots and 1 Warframe slot by going through the entire season pass. So every season you're basically gaining free shit in that regard. I don't know how long those seasons go for. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 months or 6 months. I know it's like varied over time, so I don't know if they've got a consistent thing down at the moment. But yeah, I would so I wouldn't spend it all on, I guess what I'm saying is I wouldn't spend it all on all on weapon slots, right? Because you're getting 2 for 12. So like if you, everything from Barrow Katir right now, you know what? Let's go see everything he has. I gotta finish selling off some ducats anyways, and I wanted to buy at least one more thing off of him. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, for the only so I don't know a way to pull up how many you have in total, but if you go to inventory, this is a 6, like the grid is 6 long, so you can look at like all weapons. I have no more open slots, and then I have a lot of weapons. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 times 6, which would be 120 plus 525 and then 4. So I have 129 29 weapon slots, which sounds crazy, but some of these were like the Grimoire. you're given the grimoire for free, so they have to give you a slot for it. That's a freebie one. I think you get, I know you get like one of these things for free, and that's a freebie slot as well. And anytime there's like, every year they do like, you know, do this event and get this weapon, that comes with a slot. So I'm definitely a little oddball due to those things. Like I've gotten 2 of these before, so that's 2 slots, you know. I'll tell you what I do not do. I tend to look at, like, it's like, oh, I've got, I tend to buy things as I need them, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Has arrived.
So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, these ones are different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He has 11 weapons. So that would be 6. That would be 6 slots. Or that'd be 6 buys. Okay, well, I was just stupid with that one. So that's like 72 your platinum to buy every single Prisma weapon he has. This right here is an arc weapon. It has its own separate slots. And this is an arc weapon, so that's its own separate thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Gorgon's real good, especially when you get the incarnate version. Or Gorgon is good. It's real good when you get the incarnate. Angstrom. I can't remember. This sword also has a. So this is Prisma Skana. There's multiple Skanas, and the Prisma Skana is a pretty solid one to use for the thing, I believe. But yeah, from like a mastery standpoint, I could definitely see, you know, wanting to try these things out. There's also a bunch of stuff to grab from like clans.
Come back soon.
But yeah, if I'm in your shoes, I would be, all that would probably be going towards warframe slots and weapon slots. Probably more weapon slots than warframe slots, depending. Okay, we are selling Duplaucouts. We're not selling Wukong. We're not selling Saren. We're not selling anything that's more than 2. I have AK Broncos. I'm not crazy about that, right? Yeah. Bronco Primes. Had those forever and a half. I can sell all the AK Broncos I want. I need the link to make the AK Bolto. Acarius Prime Link. I think I have. Oh, well, dick balls.
I can tell you will
actually, I have enough now. Let me buy the
today.
Shade Prime. There you are, you little shit. Oh, yes, purchase slots, please. Thank you.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
Oh, yeah. So, the way, when it comes to weapons, as you pointed out, there's a lot of weapons. And I would say the vast majority of them are not worth keeping around. Or not the vast majority. But like a lot, like outside, not even like if we're ignoring duplicates, a bunch of these, like, okay, so I made, oh, let's see here. This I don't necessarily like using, but it's actually really good. It if let's say you were doing a build where you really liked a secondary weapon that's capable of headshots, and you don't care what your primary weapon is, this would be a great weapon for that build because you could throw it out there. And everything in the radius would have a thing that would automatically pull bullets to their face, making your secondary even better. But as a base weapon itself, it's kind of poop. Ceramic dagger is good. Like, I don't think I'd ever use this, but that's, I mean, the damage is real low, attack speed's real poop. I definitely need to delete that when I'm done with it. The jaw sword? Christ, who the fuck, why would I use this? So I max it out, I've got to delete that. What I'm getting at here is there's plenty of stuff that you're going to have that you probably don't care about keeping. Oh, 100%. Yeah, yes. That's where I'm getting at. Make a weapon, max it out. If you like it, keep it. If you don't like it, you're like, this is poop. Well, first off, if you don't like it, make sure it doesn't have an incarnate version. And if it doesn't have an incarnate version, get that bitch out of there. Get that bitch out of there. Just fuck off. You don't need it. That's how all slots work. Warframe slots, weapon slots, companion slots. You are buying inventory space that doesn't go away. Yeah. Oh fuck no! This is not this. No. Warframe's a lot better with your money than that. Yeah, when you buy something, like here's the thing. Let's say you went and bought a Warframe, and for whatever reason you bought a Warframe that you could easily get because I don't know, you're a silly bitch and you got too much money, and then you deleted that Warframe. You would still have the Warframe slot that purchase came with. Now you'd lose the Warframe you bought for whatever dumb reason, and the potato that it came pre-potatoed with, but that Warframe slot would still stick around. So I still want to be buying any Warframes though. That's just silly. Yeah, in fact, so this is the other thing I was talking about. In relation to that. So these right here, these guys, Dex Furus, right? I got this Dex Furus 7 years ago. And I just got a second pair like 3 days ago. And then I deleted it. And that's a free that's a free weapon slot I got out of that. Because any duplicates that give, because these things come pre-potatoed and come with their own slot because it's part of an event. So anytime that event comes around again, it gives you the same reward. You're still getting a free Warframe slot at the end of the day, which is why YouTubers will be like, hey, do it again. Just delete the extras because who cares? Free Warframe slot or free slots for weapons and shit. All right, let me take a look at what he's got here. So
I have much to show you.
I don't. Does the Angstrom have Incarnon? Yeah. Or more like 6 platinum, but yes, it's yeah. Yeah. Yes. Now Paris, Akbolto, and Strun all have Incarnon versions. However, they have Prime versions, which are the better versions to use for those anyways. But yeah. Like the Strun, that just went out of Resurgence, but that was just available in Resurgence. I would not get rid of Prime versions of weapons unless you just really don't like the weapon. But you can delete the bow staff, and if you really need the bow staff later, you can make another one. So for now, if you've got no immediate use for it, fuck it. I see people say, hold on to the bow staff, you're going to need it later. I'm like, yeah, you might need it a year from now if you really care. But speaking of which, there's actually before you get rid of the bow staff,
next time I'll have
there is.
I'm sure of it.
There is a weapon, and I don't know if it. Let me hold on a second before you go trashing it completely. This weapon right here, the torpedo. I don't know if this one requires clan, but this one requires the bow staff to make. Okay, I didn't type that right at all. I was all kinds of weird. And there's also a torpedo prime, so, you know, but, you know. Oh, sorry, never mind. The torpedo requires it requires a kunai and the bow staff. That's good. That's good, Doc, too. It definitely does make things a lot better. Just getting rid of crap you don't like using. Freeing up space and all that. Okay, what was I... Oh, right. Tellurium. Oh, wait. No, this... Oh, my God. My brain's scattered all over. In 500 different directions.
I can see you're no stranger to the finer things.
Prisma Angstrom. Angstrom and okay, so the Angstrom also has an incarnate form. Oh shit, I got rid of that entirely. Why am I like this? I don't know. Warframe wiki. And then I think I'm curious, does the Prisma Tetra have a... Tetra does not have an incarnate form. The Skana does. Right. Prisma lens, okay-ish, I think. That's not great. Nice shadow. That's pretty good. Okay.
Nothing to your liking?
Acarius. I know I have an Acarius. I need the Boltors. I have a maxed Boltor. I do not need the base Boltor port. I have the, it's the AK Bolto. Bruh. Ballista. Working on Ballista. That's the upper limb. I don't know if I need two. I think I only need one. I think probably only need one. But I may need two upper limbs? I don't know. It says, yeah, upper limb. Breton. I hate that thing. I have a Breton Prime. Fuck off. Bronco. Sea-Doo. Burstin. Dakra. Dual commas. I really want to get the dual comma primes at some point. Fulman, don't need Fulmans. There's some more Ducats. Can't get rid of my Hildrins. That would make me very sad. Hydroid Prime. Cronin, oh, I want to get Cronin Prime as well. Ugh. Still missing the Messenger Prime Blade, but I can get rid of one of those. All but one of those things. That's gravy. Mesa, gotta get that thing eventually. Okina Prime. Can't remember what Okina Prime is. Don't need all of those. Probably don't need a... I may need 2 Okina Primes, but we don't need 4. Definitely don't need 3 of those. Pangolin Prime. Paris Prime grip. Don't actually. I have a Paris Prime now. Don't need any Paris Prime. Protea Prime. Only need one of those. The Redeemer. Revenant Prime. Only need one of those. Rhino Prime. Don't need any of those. In fact, I got a lot of those when I was trying to get something common, not uncommon. Scourge Prime. I definitely don't need all of those. Sevagoth. Already have. Shade Prime. Already have. Silva and Aegis. I already have. Strun, I don't have. Time sat me sad. I was stupid and didn't get it. Trunma. Valkyr. I got Valkyr Prime Neuroptics built. I guess I don't need the blueprint for that, but I'm gonna, out of superstition, not get rid of it. Vectis Prime. I already have a Vectis Prime. And I think I have a Velox mate. Yep, I have one crafted. It says it right there. Get rid of that. Don't need 2 blueprints for that. Volt Prime. Volt, Wisp. Blah, 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 blah. Volt and Wisp. I do need Volt. I don't need Wisp. Zaku. Don't need Zaku anymore. Zengu. Zugi. Breton. So this, okay. The Breton is the Breton is stupid and dumb, and I don't respect it. However, there is one good thing about the Breton, and that is its common reward that is normally worth 15 ducats is for some reason worth 25. But they are normally worth 15. But there's a small list of common rewards that are for whatever reason worth 25. I don't understand why, but I'll take it. Oh, look, a Burston. Don't like it, but I'll keep one. Got 1 out of 2 handles. Oof. Ember Prime, don't need that. Because I already got her. Garuda. Really want Garuda Prime. Gotta finish a Gram at some point if I can. Helios Prime. Got 1 Cronin handle. 1 more to go and 2 Prime Blades. Don't need 2 Proteas. Don't know what a Zylok is. Don't need Zaku. Okay. Well, that was 2,000 ducats. Not bad. Oh, yeah, Shadow. Yeah, Noctu, that's the other thing. If you're here, I know you said you're away, but if you got back, when you upgrade the helmet enough, you could start feeding it warframes. So you end up wanting to get a base. You can't feed them prime, so you get a base warframe. And when you get a prime version, or you don't want the warframe, you feed it to the helmet. Fantastic.
Barrow Key Tier at your service.
Prisma Angstrom. Purchase.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
I'm just gonna buy them all.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
Because, you know,
doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
Then we have all of the companions. I got the little shade, which is the one I actually want and will absolutely use a lot of. We have Prisma Jet Sentinel. An ordinary sentinel becomes extraordinary with striking Prisma accessories. Whoops. I tried to delete that and I accidentally pressed oops. 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 we're gonna ignore that. That happened. Prisma mech. Prisma koi. What the fuck? Okay, who hold on a second. Oh, these are cosmetics. Bruh. I thought these were actual companions, but these are cosmetics? You can shove this weird tail on. Right, this is an actual sentinel. These are cosmetics. Okay. Christ on a bike. Oh, all right. In case you really, really liked Barrow-Katir, you just slap them on you, I guess. And this is... Ooh, Prisma arrows. That's fancy. Not a big fan of it just being a weird, blunt X shape. That's kind of dumb. Oh, these things. I forgot about these guys. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm poor in ducats again. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, it's past 6 a.m. Okay. All right, I'm gonna farm for I'm gonna get these things made, and then whenever I'm done with that, I'll end the stream. Let's see here. I need Terillium for. Let's look up Nova. What do I need for Nova? Nova Prime. We've got it. Oh, dude, don't even need Netane. Heck yeah, girl. And then because I said I would, where is Ember? Okay, we have Ember's skin. God, that's a weird thing to say out loud. Okay, the full thing is 400. I think that's a bit much. I don't necessarily care for everything that's in that. I mean, you do get the ass poster, which is nice. This thing, I just don't care about I don't care about the emblem. This would be. I would love to have this. Let's say. Let's see here.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
And I'm sitting here muted, motherfucker. Yeah. So 340 with poster, and then I don't know if I care about this thing all that much, but if I did, all 4 of these would put it over 400. This combo alone would be 310, and this would be 390. So I guess I'll leave that up to you, Shadow. Should I buy the bundle, or should I get just Ember, the heirloom skin, and the color thing? And maybe the butt poster. I do like that she has thigh highs. Those are very nice. It'll take time. Okay. I gotta go farm the Tellurium with Necros anyways. I mean, the only thing I wouldn't use in that is basically the emblem, to be sure. I would literally use everything else in there but the emblem. The emblem I'm not gonna, because I'm not gonna change my emblem to her emblem. I just don't want to. Okay, it's not here. It is Uranus. Here it is. Ophelia Survival. This is the only place you can really reliably farm Tellurium, I believe, if you want to use someone like Necros. So, oh yeah, I mean, the floating crown thing is pretty. I could absolutely use the floating crown. I do think the floating crown is cool.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract
And the chest
enemy.
emblem I would definitely use
Trigger
on
the alarm.
Ember herself.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
So literally everything in this map can drop Tellurium
Look for
because
personal life support modules dropped
it's technically
by
an
fallen
Arcwing map. And that makes sense. It might be. I just don't know which boss. Oh, we could check to see if the boss is an Arcwing mission too. This is just a survival mission, so you can sit in here for a while farming up dudes. I definitely need the primed attack speed eventually. That'll be in 400 days. Because I'm not giving up that knockdown immunity on day 400.
To the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh, gallium deposit. I think it's incredibly like bright white-ish, and then it was just dark-ass green. There's a hell of a noise for you. What the fuck was that?
Get ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived.
Dumbass minion. I like that submersible missions count as, alright, that's friendly. As minions. Little shade primes going around. Look at that.
Another life support capsule is now available. The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
I'm assuming we haven't gotten any yet. It's funny how much I'm not tired compared to yesterday. I literally went to bed. So yesterday I basically got some food, sat around for a while to, you know, not go to bed immediately after eating. Got to sleep. And woke up today at 7 because someone called me. I basically got woken up by alarm. I was more tired than I thought I was, I guess is what I'm getting at. Because I basically just slept for 12 hours straight without realizing it. Oh, shit. Got a bunch of stuff out of that, though. Oh, those are my dudes. Of course, they wandered up there. No. Actually, cutting these guys up in multiple pieces would be definitely better, because they do I gotta tell you, man, Equilibrium with Necros is really, really great. It makes that... Man, why is... This weapon is not hacking people apart like you'd expect it to. Giant slashing weapon, just not cutting things apart very well. I did see it happen, though, earlier. Oh no! Wait. Well, bye everything I've earned. Great. So let's go try that boss, huh? I'll be curious to see. Oh, did I get all of that? You don't. Oh, wow. I actually get to see everything I got in that. How is this? I couldn't even see this before last time. We got a yellow, we got a blue, we got a... okay. Cool. Arcane Casamato. And, okay, cool. Great. Unread message.
I wonder what they say.
Oh, Shadow. Neither all the slots. Okay. All right, bud. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. The boss.
I'm very excited now. The end. Would you look at you? Worthless, ugly freaks!
I definitely got to work on Ember. That's for sure. I don't remember this boss at all. Oh, this level, or this entry, this entry point.
Grineer researcher Tyle Reger has made alarming strides in the field of gene repair. His work would not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier genetic molds. Eliminate Reger and put a stop to his work.
Like, that sounds almost like a good thing for at least some of the Grineer. But that might only be for new Grineer. I don't know if we could improve Crawl or Call. Oh, okay, what the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing? We warframing here.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation.
You said that earlier.
I always learn so much from a live dissection. A dissection? No. That sounds too humane. Your death will be painful.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So this guy has teleporting minions during his fight? Ah, welcome back, Noctu. Oh, look at these two buddies just standing on a thing together. Look at them. Two guys standing on it, whatever that is. Just standing together. Oh, I'm gonna leave them alone. You guys have fun. Man, they really wanted me to go in those vents, huh? That guy too, look at him just standing there. Self-attack, get fucked. Alright, you're immune. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Jade, anytime, bud. Just wanna... Jade? 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 Nope. Okay, well... I feel like I should have cut their legs off. Yeah, what's up? Ask away. Oh yeah, the MK1 and the normal version of both are taking up their own slot. So like, yeah, every individual weapon is their own individual slot. Nothing, no multiple weapons can accrue a single slot. So it's, yeah. So all those Mark 1s, pointless outside of their mastery rank. What was that?
The Lotus, barking at you. Always so calm, always in control. She doesn't care about you, Tenno. She
I totally
doesn't
forgot.
love you,
I'm doing a mission
not
where I could get it from
like
any of these
love
guys.
The two men you murdered.
Look at the shade spinning around, shooting everybody.
You had me anxious, Tenno. Nervous. Pacing even. Didn't think you'd come. Such a relief. I'll finally get the chance to hurt you.
Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed
First
your
you,
way.
Tenno. Next,
Ooh, fancy.
your Lotus.
I got those weapons. I use those weapons. I got those
Stay
incarnate.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Come near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
Where is he? Get Clem.
Gonna pull this ocean down on us if I have to.
Oh, that's right, I gotta open lockers. Oh, these guys teleporting.
Oh, should have dressed for a funeral.
I'm running out of energy. Bruh.
Die, lizard, leech, bloody well.
Yeah. Some of the bosses definitely sound very overly menacing for something that dies pretty quick. Oh, that's my minion. Right, I raised one of them. Not bad. Of course, he's immune up there.
Nowhere left to hide. Nowhere left to run. It's hammer time!
It's hammer time. Nope. Nah. Oh yes, that's the other thing. What Helio's mentioning. Kuva weapons. Where the fuck is this? Kuva weapons and awkward. Or let's say lich weapons, because there's like 3 kinds. There's Kuva, Koda, and some other one from the whatever. All of them can be ranked up 6 times. You rank them up to 30, you forma it, it gets 2 max level, you rank it up again, 2 max level, up till it gets to rank 40, and all of that counts for master rank. I know how to do the sisters. I'm not sure about the Grenier. I didn't get the Grenier until I went into Steel Path. I probably won't eat a boss's corpse.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Oh no, not that. Not anything. Please. Anything but Grenier Marines. That would have been cool. But it wasn't. It was sad. Wow, she dropped a lot of health orbs. Are we gonna Telurlarium out of that? Probably not. Oh, Equinox.
The system continues to fall
Oh
into
yeah, there
chaos.
is that way to
Check
bypass the
navigation
MR
for
on
active
yeah.
invasions.
Also to add to the mix of, hey, guess what about the thing? To add to the things you can level up 6 times, necromechs. So if you have a necromech from the Deimos quest, I don't know what the Void Rig's MR is. Let's see here. Void Rig. Oh, its master rank is 0. It's literally 0. So Void Rigs. I could always help you craft one to like get the parts together if you need to. But if you get a necromech, it can be leveled up 6 times because you do the pharma thing up to level 40. And in case you're wondering, level 40 is 40 power. So it potatoed is 80 power.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the
Okay, so Shadow, I don't know what that mission was, but it must have just been like a weird coincidence that it was around Steel Path for me. Oh yeah, the skin, yeah.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Oh, right. Your actions have consequences. Yeah, they're getting weird email from you, you whack job. All right. So okay, hold on a second. Let me so they've made getting the necromech easier than it used to be. I literally had mine ready to go in like a few hours, I think. Let me Father, I think, sells...
Well, sunnier days ahead, I say.
Okay, yeah, so what you can do now that you used to not be able to do is you can just buy these. So, these used to not be for sale. I have no idea what rank requirement they are. So I don't know if you have to get some rank before you can buy these. Though getting to rank 2 is like one of the easiest things in the world. Or getting to rank 1. And rank 2 only requires 25, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so if you... What I would do is I'd go to Deimos. I talk to Father here. Check out his browse wares. And see if you can buy these.
Deimos.
Because if all you're missing is one of these parts,
what you need to survive.
You can just buy it from him. Instead of... I didn't know this at the time. I literally just farmed over one night. I just farmed the max bounty and killed 3 necromechs each time to get to try to get parts. And I got lucky on the drop. Apparently, it was harder to get the parts before, and they made it easier to farm them, and then eventually they're just like, you know what, here, they're in the store. 2,000 rep a piece. So this is, and getting rep for these guys, is, as you know, is stupid
Guess
easy.
you have everything you need.
Because, like, the mother gives you a ton of points per thing, and each one is worth 100.
There is so much.
So like this, the easy bounty, that's 1,500. That's 3,000 worth. That's 4,200. There you go.
Disappointing. May you. Of course. I very much enjoy our talks.
And that will also come with its own weapon, which is like one of the better Arcwing / Necromech weapons. It'll come with the Mausoleon, Mausoleon. So when that thing is done being built, it'll make this and the Void Rig. I do have it. That does look cool. I also really like the way this one looks. Look at that. Look at that thing. This is a really cool, the Blunt Spar Necromech skin. This is an awesome looking Necromech. Look at that thing. And its left arm is a giant buzzy saw, which makes way more sense when he punches things. I just like the high-tech version of this one. So the question then is, what do you mean by the crystal things? Let's see here. I think I know what you mean.
Are you requiring something? Are you interested in a business exchange?
Tempered Baphomet Goblite Tears. Oh, this is Bone Widow. Fuck that. That's going to be way more expensive. Admiral Alloy Facet Tiamatratratrators. Tempered Baphomet. Devolved Nemelalamalon. Purified Hesifaflafla and Purged Dabagobas. Yeah. Yeah. So the question I would ask you is, which one of these do you need? The nice, like the ones that are 40 and 30 are going to be easier to, like the Devolved Nemelon doesn't take too long. So let's see here. Cubes, shapes, Badabagoos, Batabar, and the sheep.
Perhaps another time.
Let's go talk to Smiley Not Lloyd. Because all of those are blueprints from the... No, not the father. Nope. They're mining. Nope, not you. Fuck off. There we go.
Hey! I'm...
You're Otak.
Otak is quite pleased to see you.
Oh. Thanks, Otak. So that's these things right here. These ones are rank 1. I think you needed these. And this is also rank 1, I think. Those are all... There's no way those are all rank 1. Are these all rank 1? Yeah. Okay. So you basically need these right here. You need this one, this one, this one, this one. You need these 5. You are going to have to buy the diagram, the recipe for it if you don't already have these. But here's the thing. This is an infinite blueprint. So you buy it once and you have the blueprint. You have to make it. So Purged Dragononyx requires Dranonyx. This stuff requires Travelrite, Travelrite, and so Travelrite is gotten from Fortuna, and Adramalium is gotten from here. Blueprints. Sorry, these blueprints are permanent. They have the little infinity sign on the top right. So these are a one-time purchase, and then you could start crafting these. You will have to craft them. This makes 20 at a time, 10 at a time, 20 at a time. You're gonna need Bapholite and Pyrrol. Bapholite is farmed, is mined here on Deimos. Pyrrol is from Earth. Travelrite is from Fortuna. Hepfasufpadoopadars is from here. And Evolved Namalon is from here. Pharos and Rubido are from everywhere. Well, Rubido's from everywhere. Pharos is from Earth. You can mine Pharos on Earth. Which brings me to...
Well...
I don't know if I ever gave you this advice back when you first started, but there are 2 main places to get mining lasers. This is the one you want. That's a stock product. I'm sorry. This is the one you want. Sunpoint Plasma Drill. You can buy it in Fortuna at rank 0 if you don't already have it. There are like 3 or 4 plasma drills on Earth in Cetus, but they're just the best one of those is basically this one. But this one also has mod slots that I haven't even filled up yet. That'll like increase the range from 9 meters to 12 meters and also make it silent so you can somehow plasma drill silently so things don't hear you zapping minerals. But yeah, if you don't have this mining laser, I would go get it from Fortuna. Oh, you going mining? Yeah. Let me come back also. It's not that bad. And when you look at the resource you need, it will tell you exactly where you got to get stuff. But this is why I recommend getting the mining laser from Fortuna. I think it might still require like 25,000 rep or something, which isn't the hardest thing to get. And you might already have a good chunk of rep at there. I don't know how much it is. Maybe it's 15,000. It's going to be more than normal level 1 basic shit. But like this place right here, when you have it equipped, your mini map or map literally just shows you there's things. And you just left trigger, right trigger. I got Bapholite times 8. You'll definitely get a lot of Bapholite. The highest level stuff you're not running into right now, so you don't have to worry about that. But I would just, yeah, get the laser, zap this shit. You'll have to mine here. Oh, Abelos. Abelos you can't even get right now. You got to be like rank 4 or 5 with what's their names for that shit to even drop. But you also don't need it for any of the stuff you're working on. Nemelon, there you go. It even, like on the left side there, it shows how many nodes are nearby up to a point. That'll eventually fade out if I'm not near enough. Ooh, Nemelon times 10. Tiametrite. Whatever the crap that is. Crazy ass bullshit name for minerals. Not really. But it is, here's the thing. You'll need like 20, so like, okay. You don't need a lot. If you look at the Necromech, you don't need a lot of them. Like, you needed 20 or 40. Like, you need, okay, so basically you needed 40 of the whatever shit. Once you have 40, that'll make 2 batches. Like, 20 turns into 20. So it's not like you need to get like 100 of these things to make 5. Yeah. But also, yeah, they can also drop from other stuff. You can get them from bounties. But this is the fastest way to get just the very specific things you need. And frankly, it doesn't take very long. At least what you need right now. I've gotten pretty lucky in general for the ones that are way more of a pain in the ass to get my hands on. But they'll literally drop in like quantities of like 1, and you need to get like 3 to build 3. Like that right there. That's one of the super rare ones. I got one of them, and I would need to get 3 in a row. Same with the Zerohast. But again, like I said, those aren't even going to be in your drop pool right now because of rank with them. And also, you're not going to need them for anything until you have the rank to buy the stuff, so. But I can promise you, you'll get literally all the things you need pretty damn quick. And like I said, if you look at, I mean, everything's available to look in game. Like, I'll actually hop out of here in a second here. I don't know why I awkwardly like mining. I don't know what's wrong with me. All right, let's abort. Ooh, let's not abort. I spent time resourcing. I might as well at least keep the resources I resourced. Never know when I'm gonna need them. Always make sure you go back here. Never leave from the open world. You will lose everything you have mined or picked up. Always come back here. Always. Trust me on that one. Same thing with Earth and Venus. I'll always come back. So if we go to the mining tab, you'll have now, this is one of the resources you need, right? You need Adramalium. Location, Cambion Drift, Deimos from Yellow Mining Legends. So any of the yellow shit. You can also get them Spitia Infested Cysts and Rallazor Infested Cyst. Wherever those are, I don't know. But those are another way to get that. Trevoride, Orb Vallis Venus from Red Mining Veins and Resource Containers. So you can, when you have the blueprints, you can literally just look at the resources required and where to get them. But you need like 40 of these things. 20, that's it. And you're going to get like 5 to 8 of these things a drop. So it's at most, you're going to need, what, like 8 drops worth? That's not going to take you long at all. Same thing with this one. Nemelon's on Nymos Yellow Mining. Pharos is on Earth Red Mining. And Thumpers. I wouldn't go after Thumpers. That just sounds like a bad idea. And you need these little green spindly guys. Baphomet. Cambion Drift, Yellow Mining Laser, Infested Cyst, bonus vaults and isolation vault bounties.
Wonders, what are you thinking about?
Earth Red Mining. Yeah, you'll get a ton of Peril and whatever else. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's almost Warframe in a nutshell. It's usually not as bad as you originally thought it was going to be. And then sometimes you don't think it'll be that bad, and it's real bad. A slow move, like we did the I did the Arcanamia stuff, which is like a lot of the setting. One was literally like if you don't hit him in headshots, or weak spots, it's 95% damage reduction, and this thing is going to be gas everywhere. It's going to hit your health, and it's going to be all this horrible things. I thought it was going to be the worst time, and it was one of the easiest things I've done recently. Especially when it comes to Arcanamias, I was like, wow, that was pretty easy. Before we go, I do need to get that Tellurium. It's 7 a.m. I'm not streaming to 8, though I am awake enough to be fair. We're gonna buy a slot. I don't have a name for it yet, so we're just going to call it Hot Pants. For reasons. I also misspelled horrendously. We are going to respell that. This will be the dedicated Ember slot for now. Well, it'll remain dedicated for Ember, but Ember Prime. Oh, those colors are the worst. We'll just reset those for now. I need to figure out what I want to do with her color-wise. Big fan of the thigh, though. I'm a big fan of those boots. Them boots. Sigil. That looks better. Kind of feel like I want to shrink it, though. Whoops. Nope. Nope. We'll get there eventually. Nope. Shit. Ah, lucky. There. Attachments. Auxiliary? No, bunny? There's... Wait, what? There's crappy versions of bunny... So there's the good bunny ears, and then there's crappy bunny ears. Why are these available right now? A stylish accessory. Lupus headgear? I'll look that up later. It's not ephemera. Wait, oh, those spiky things. Okay. Wait, it's gonna be her helmet. Duh. Wait, no. There it is. It's whatever this is called. I can never remember the name of. I bet you any... What does this one look like? You know what? I do actually have the blazing steps for her. So, or not for her, but this is like the way I had to literally get and make a piece of ember to make this, and then this took 3 fucking days. I definitely got to figure a color scheme out for her. And weapons.
As ready as you will ever be.
But, you know. Understandable, Necto, understandable. There's just something about her. I don't know what. I mean, knowing me, I'll probably do something bluish. Like I know I really like blue and orange together. So I could see myself doing the black as more of a blue. Or parts of it blue. But I do... I awkwardly like the extra... That's the... Okay. Is it her color? No. That's accent. Yo, is it her, like, energy color? Oh, it is. Yo, okay. That's cool. I like these, but they're very dusty. Like, I'm more likely to use that. What about these fire things? Can those be changed? Or is that based off this too? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. The boobalas are their own separate color choice. That is okay. Okay. Oh, and then those are yeah, okay. That ain't dark enough. There we go. Oh, and we have... Well, that makes me want to make that a brighter color. But I don't want that to be too bright. Oh, man. But also, I don't mind it too bright. What's this one? Oh, that stuff. I did have her orange and blue before. So I've maintained the orange and blue. Though I don't know. That is gonna take time. All right, we've gone a very long time. We have been streaming for 10 hours, over 10 hours now. Oh no, you can show me it. So what you do, you just got to send me a message. All you got to do is send me a message. Yeah, like that. So this is shadows. This is his Ember Pyraxis skin setup, which looks crazy. That looks crazy. But yeah, you could send me a message. Like that's just the screen name. I'm not 100% sure exactly send someone a message other than having them on like a list or something. But I think you do just /tell. I mean, that's how every other game in the world on PC would have done it. So I'm assuming that's how they still do it. /tell space my name. And then you can. Oh, details. Nope. Details. There we go. Accept. Okay, so now you can send me a message right there. And then once you have a message, it keeps like windows up like this. So you can go specifically to that window. And if I go to appearance, up top right here, link look in chat. Hey. Ooh, nice. I like that icy blue. I really do. I really wish we had like double elemental color for Ember. You know? I would love to do a two-toned fire. But that looks pretty good. Oh, and you got the Rev Light Guards and Rev Elite Guard legs. Yeah. Nice. Alrighty. I definitely need to go. I will be back on Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where... I mean, I figure I'll do another week of Warframe. I don't know what other game. I mean, let's say I'll this week I'll do all Warframe, and then next Sunday I'll play through Doom Eternal, and we'll see how long that takes me. But of course, Warframe's always on Fridays, like today. Alrighty. Farewell, everyone. I'm out of here.